Welcome to the treasure room.
Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Prepare for vault door opening.
Hi, I am Sparkle, the legendary gamer dog. Welcome to Vault 45 Teamwork Tycoons. Settle in for an evening of fun with your host Kismet. Let's teleport inside.
Hello and welcome everybody. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to my Vault office. If you're familiar with that awesome game over there, Fallout, or this Fallout, or whichever Fallout you like, we're going to have some fun tonight, everybody. And of course, we're going to play this game, 7 Days to Die. And I put a 1 in the chat, so I know you can see and hear me. Look at you guys go already. Look at my cool new chat, everybody. Isn't it awesome? I actually made it longer so you guys can get more of you in there at the same time. And of course, we have got 7 Days to Die ready. You can see my guys standing by my mega build here in the forest biome, or sorry, in the burnt biome, and we are switching biomes every 50 days in game. Right now, day 85. I've been solo playing, have not died yet, but you know, could be tonight. We'll see. That's how it goes. Been having the greatest time upgrading the stream and doing all that kind of stuff as well. I do appreciate everybody coming in and showing the love in the stream there. I don't know if I missed Brunheen before because it didn't look like it's shown. Brunheen had come in and showed some love at the end of the stream, so we're going to replay that one. Remind me if I forget. And man, just overall, the whole entire quality of the stream, everybody, is exponentially better, 100 times better than both behind the scenes and the speed and the epic level stuff that I can do here in the stream, as well as in the interactivity that you guys can be part of as well. So very, very fun. Even more coming down the line. I'm having such a great time, everybody. This is what an artist does, everybody, and this makes more fun for everybody. This is what a true artist does, I think. Makes function before form, right? So you add all sorts of functionality to the stream, including things you can do here in the stream, which you'll see when I get in my other stream. Now, remember, when I get my other screen, that's when you want to do your subs and resubs and gift subs and all that kind of stuff, because you won't see anything here other than if you donate to the Vault Vanlight Project, which you can do via direct donation tip down below. You'll find those panels. as well as you can find it via bits and all that kind of stuff as well. Now, I'm streaming live to Twitch, to YouTube. Let me look at my list over here to x.com, aka Twitter, Facebook, Trovo, and Kick, all simultaneously 60,000 up in 1080 HD for your viewing pleasure. I don't care where you watch, everybody. We're all gamers, everybody. We're unified in that way, right? And I don't care what console you're on. I don't care where you play your games. Come on in, relax, take it easy. We're going to show you some love today. We're going to have some epic adventures, that's for sure. It never not an epic adventure. Now, if you missed it yesterday, everybody, you missed probably one of the most insane Horde nights I have ever seen playing this game. I'm over 4,000 hours in. Feel like those are rookie numbers, everybody. Those are just getting started numbers here in the stream. That's for sure. And that went off the rails. I have never actually been nervous to that degree that my team was not going to be able to stop that influx of massive amount of zombies. That was a crazy ton of zombies. They were coming in at a much level because we hit that 1,000 game stage, and it does ramp it up. When you hit that 1,000 game stage, bam, those zombies are coming in giant swarms, and I loved every second of it. It actually made me nervous. They did actually breach the base, which has not happened in a while. I think I got steel in there, everybody. They breached steel, so I had to double line the base. I had to go around and extend the pad around there. And man, we got to do a lot more next Saturday as well, 10 p.m. Eastern Standard. But today we're doing a solo run. And we are working on our Supercorn Cathedral. And if you have not seen that yet, you're in for an epic treat as well. I'm going to show you how to be crazy rich in the Wasteland. And we were talking a bit about it last night, and we're going to continue that as well. Because I don't just play games, everybody. I annihilate them. I rule over them with my economic power. And I'm going to show you how to do that. And it doesn't matter what game you're in, everybody. You want to use the same technique. Find out how you can flex your economic power. Then you can buy all the best stuff. You can get all the materials. You can really rule any game that you really want to do. And I'm not just talking, solo plays. I'm not talking team plays. I'm talking MMOs. I'm talking first-person shooters. I'm talking all of it, everybody. So this is a universal thing, and I'm going to share all my Kismet tips, my gaming secrets to all of you as well. Now, if you are new to my stream, again, my name is Kismet. They call me Overseer Kismet or the Gaming Tycoon, sometimes the Wasteland Tycoon when I'm playing Fallout as well. I've been gaming for 50 years and proud of it, everybody. Gamer to the day I die, and also cartographer, too. I love doing maps, everybody. Probably most known back in the day, by the way, in the Lineage days over 20 years ago, for my maps. I would do about 900 to 1,000 screenshots of this game called Lineage from the top part, and then I'd go in Photoshop and I'd stitch them all together by hand. And then I'd make an overall map. Now, why was that cool, everybody? Well, it was cool because you could see over the top, and if you were like us and you had a huge army, you could then plot how you were going to take over the castle. To give you a huge advantage over everyone else. And so we dominated, everybody. We absolutely dominated from all my hard work of making those maps. And then eventually, I would use them for the guild, and then eventually I rolled them out for other people to do when we kind of got bored of taking all the castles. Again, it was a powerful thing. You can ask TM when he was in The Magician, the original TM when he comes in, how epically awesome that was to raid different castles like Hein or those other ones, which I can't remember. Wynwood, I think, is one of them. But I remember Hein, because Hein was one of the first ones that I had done, and it made a huge difference. I was like, okay, you guys go this way. We're going to go this way. We're going to distract him by sending another team down here, a smaller team down here, and that'll distract him here, and they'll start to fight there. But then we'll sweep from behind him and wipe him out. And it worked. Mwah! Perfect every single time. That's Kismet using my battle tactics, everybody. Believe me, we dominated because of that. We also used to practice doing battles as well. There was a little practice area that you could do. There was always a number one rule: is anybody attacks me, they are to instantly die. And it was funny because we would practice, and every now and again, some guy thinking he'd be all Mr. Big Stuff, he'd come in and try to hit me, and he'd be dead before I could even tell him to stop. Everybody, they were so trained, they'd kill that guy in a second. Don't mess around with my crew. That's funny because we would also give out prizes and millions of gold worth of stuff at different parties and things like that we would do. But one of the things that we'd also do, last man standing. And I forget his name. I think his name was it Elway? I forget his name. It's on my website over here, but I'll go look it up because, I'll pay proper respects over here. Hold on. Let me go look it up here as my legends. See if I can remember who it was. What is his name? I know he's one of my legends in here. Oh man, I'm gonna Mystical. That was his name. Sorry, I'm bad with names, everybody. But that's why I write this stuff down so I can do it. Now you can check it out on my website, by the way, kismet.gg. You can go look at Tycoons, and then go look at Tycoons history, and you can see a list of all my legendary members, which I have right here. See them all right there. These are peeps, by the way, everybody. These people, you have to be 5 years in the guild. Then you got to be nominated by a bunch of the members to be a Kismet Star awardee. And then you still may not get it. But all these people did because they exemplified our virtues, honor, loyalty, and respect. But one thing about Mystical, everybody, is he would win every single free-for-all. You got to think, everybody, there's 100 people in a free-for-all. And sometimes they would just all target him, and he'd still win. That's epic level, everybody. He's really an exceptionally great player. So big love to Mystical, wherever you are, Mystical. Hopefully you're still going good. Yeah, just absolutely dominated. I remember that every single time I'd just be giving him all the gold. And sometimes, because he was making so much gold, everybody, he'd just give it to everybody else. That was very kind of him, too. Again, he would help out members, which I really like. I really like. Now let's go ahead and say hello to the chat, everybody. Then we're going to dive right into some 7 Days to Die. So settle in. We're going to have a good night. We got Tab coming in. Show that love. What up, Tab? Also, thank you for letting me know that everything's working on YouTube over there as well. Thank you very much. We got Seb coming in, bringing that hype. Isn't that hype emote great? I love that new hype emote. Worked on that very hard. You got to think, everybody, for every emote that I do, there's probably 50 variations that I did. And every single one, I really sweat the details. I go in and I do stuff. Same thing with all my alerts and pop-ups and stuff like that. I will do a bunch of alternatives. Sometimes I just draw a rough sketch because I'm old school in that way. I'll draw a rough sketch of what I want, and I'll make 50 of them, and then I'll say, okay, which one I think best is fun for the stream? Okay, this one will go down this line, because when you're a designer, everybody, or you do graphics or art or whatever, the thing about the computer is you can go down the rabbit hole and spend 5 hours and never produce anything. So you gotta really narrow what you're trying to produce. Otherwise, it just never gets done. I try to narrow it first, and then I go for that thing. And you gotta make a decision. Otherwise, you get decision locked, where you have 50,000 decisions and you can't make that decision. And so I just say, okay, this is the one. This is the one I'm going to build. Let's go. That kind of thing. You got to make that decision. So Paul coming in with the one. We got Tab. We got Seth. We got Monster Zero as well. Thank you very much over there. You know what I was going to do? I was going to give you guys some more emotes over there on YouTube. I'm going to go ahead and give you guys the one emote over there and the yes emote. That's what I was trying to think of today. I'm going to write that down before I forget. We're going to hook you guys up on YouTube as well with some more emotes as well. So try to really boost both my YouTube and my Twitch audience as well, so you guys have more fun you can do here in the stream. Right here, we got WFO Razor said, hello, Kismet. Hope you are having a great night. Wow, I can't even speak. Tells you I'm not all there anymore, everybody. I'm not 100% anymore. 80%? I used to be like 60%. So I got up to about 80%. But, when you get older like me, everybody, you're like an old iPhone, right? You'll charge up to about 70 to 80% if you're lucky. Then when you get down to about 30%, you need a nap. That's pretty much getting older, everybody. That's how that works. But yes, let's try that again. He says, hello, Kismet. Hope you are having a great night. I am off to a great start. I did rest up. I said, okay, I'm not going to work on anything after the stream earlier today. I'm just going to rest, so I am nice and rested for the stream. We're going to try to get back into schedule, because I've been going day and night and day and night and day and night. But whenever I wake up, I would just work on the stream. And unless an IRL thing took me away. And then I would get so tired, I'd lay down and rest, and then I wake up, and then I work on the stream. And I just did that. I've been doing that for weeks and weeks and weeks. Just absolutely pushing myself to have one of the best streams that's ever been made, ever. And I do stuff that no one else could do, everybody, that no one else is doing. I mean, they could do it if they knew my knowledge, but they don't. And that's the advantage of being me. Thank you, Rotisserie G, for coming in and showing some love. I appreciate you big time. Of course, all of you that are here, I'm going to tell you all my secrets so you can make your stream better as well. So I say we jump right into it. Let's go ahead and dive in to some 7 Days to Die. Let's go. First thing we're going to do is hydrate. I got my little... First thing that my guy does is blow up down there. That little demolition guy. Yeah. Speaking of things, I got to remind myself. All right, another cool thing for you guys later. I thought of today. I was like, oh, that would be really fun. I know you guys would like that. Always trying to make more fun here in the stream. Now, welcome, everybody. I want to give you a quick tour. Now's perfect time. It's morning time. It's day 85. Let's go ahead and take a look at the stats right here. Here we go. We got 0 deaths. We've killed 0 players. You know why? Because I'm playing a solo play. There's no players in here. Just me and the NPCs in here. And, of course, the zombies, which I've killed 5,372 of them so far. I mean, the massive game stage, everybody. If you're in a solo playthrough and you have 0 deaths, your game stage is insane. It's 258. That's 1/4 of our game stage in our team play, everybody. That's pretty crazy. That's insane. And of course, level 82 right here as well. So made it to level 82 with 0 deaths. And I don't really care whether I die or not, everybody, and I will occasionally from time to time. But we just kind of keep doing our thing, and I'm showing you guys some of my best techniques. Now, you can see we're right here next to Trader Jen. We are in the burnt biome. Again, it's about 8 o'clock in the morning. It's 69 degrees in the wasteland. In the zombie apocalypse. And you can see here is the mighty Kismet kill box with a very rare kill box, everybody, with an actual moat around the kill box. You can see we got some water right there. There we go. I like my slow swinging there. Now, if you didn't know, you can also go into third person in the game now, which I really like. Reminds me very much of Fallout. Because when I'm running around, I typically like to be in third person because it's just fun to watch your character kind of run around. And then when I'm fighting, of course, I just have mine on the tilde key, so I can go ahead and switch out. Now, look at this, everybody. This is the Supercorn Cathedral. Right down here, everybody, we have thousands and tens of thousands of dollar bills of supercorn. Now, what we're trying to do is multiply that supercorn, meaning that we take the supercorn back up, and then we add more seeds, and we keep multiplying until we fill this whole area up. And this will be more supercorn than you ever need, everybody, because every 3 days, you're going to be rocking that cash right in your old pocket. I'm going to show you how to flex that economic power. Now, you might be going, Kismet, oh, you got a bunch of bulletproof glass in there. Actually, I don't. And you're like, well, I can see it. There's bulletproof glass right there. Well, it's not the bulletproof glass that you normally would make in the game. This is from the Zillion Tower. From the Zillion Tower, there's a very unique bunch of shapes that you can get, and one of them is these shapes right here. Now I can go ahead and pick it up right over here, and you'll see it pops over there, and it looks very much like glass or bulletproof glass. But the difference is, if I take this out of here and I punch this glass, you're like, whoa, wait a minute. It's not 3,000, it's 5,000. How come your bulletproof glass is 5,000 and my bulletproof glass is 3,000? And that's because we use the glass from the Zillion Tower. You cannot actually choose that glass in your options. So if you did try to go in and say, hey, I want to go ahead and choose that glass, right? If you go in and you get out of here and you say glass, you can see that you've got some sheets and whatnot, but it does not add that option, maybe bulletproof glass, and you're like, okay, I want to go ahead and use this bulletproof glass. Wait, that's not it. It's side bulletproof and all of this, but it's not actually going to be the thing that you're trying to do. So you got to hoof your way all the way over to the Zillion Tower in the wasteland. You've got to go ahead and hold down the R and then say copy shape and rotation, or just copy shape, either way. And now you have got that unique piece, and there's a whole bunch of unique pieces that you can get off of there. I'd love to get unique pieces that were like this, everybody, that were like that see-through, but they were bars and they were poles, so I could build a transparent kill box out of it as well. That would be awesome. I also got to do some half blocks up here at the top in a future build so that we can shoot through there. That was the other thing I was going to do, half blocks. Make a note of that. Half blocks. I think I wrote that down already, but I'm going to write it down again. Half blocks on the edge of the kill box. So I thought of that when I was playing my team playthrough, where if you leave that little gap, you're not going to fall down in there, but you won't have any bars in your way, and you can actually shoot down in there. Of course, the drawback is any mobs that are ranged can shoot up at you, so watch out for that. Watch out for that part. Also around the Kismet kill box here, you can see that there is some tingly electricity going on. And you can see that also I have it double lined. Now, currently, I only have it lined on the outside on the first 2 levels. We've got some more to do around the top, and we need to, of course, line it on the inside. Now, not only does this have a Supercorn Cathedral, which is pretty rare for me to build this early on, as well as a moat, which is ultra rare. I think last time I built a moat was like 5 years ago. And I like the 1 level moat because it also helps with the new mechanic, or the mechanic they brought back to the game, the smell mechanic. So if you do have any meat, because the zombies are sniffing for meat, which is you, that's why they want to come and get you, because you're fresh meat. You can jump in here, just crouch, and it will take that smell away, like you're taking a little bath in your little moat here. Oh! Good timing, Tab. Good time on that. Good timing. All right, 1,000 Kids Cats for the chat. You can thank Tab for that. Bringing in that love as well. There we go. Another idea. There we go. So I have, man, when you get in a creative mode, everybody, you just have idea after idea. And I write them down, and then I put them in a priority list of ones that I do want to add. And sometimes I'll just put them on the back burner for a while, and then I'll get to them later, or never. One or the other. All right, so we've got that. Also, you can see that I have these kind of bump outs. These bump outs are there for protecting the electric poles that are in there. You definitely want to protect those things because they basically could be one shot pretty easily. So I built these kind of edges here to also protect them from jumping up on the top of them. So we've got that going right over there. And again, we've steeled that all out nicely. We do eventually need to steel this out because what'll happen, a bomber come in here and blow up, boom, all this water is going everywhere, everybody, especially into my Supercorn Cathedral over here. That's why I've got it double lined right here, just in case we have a bomber problem. And then, of course, across here, we've got our main entrance here, again, right by the trader. And we're actually up as close as we could possibly be to the trader without actually being able to build, because you can't build any closer than 3 blocks to the trader. And actually, when you're doing your block thing, whatever that's called, because my brain just totally gave it out, that block thing right there. Let's go over here and see how it's doing. It actually took a little bit of damage. Look at this. Right over here. Land claim block. That's it right there. So land claim block can't be closer than 16 to the thing. That's why I have it way out over there. Now, what I really need to do is go over there and repair it with some nails, apparently, and get it going. Now, again, up here on the top, you see we've got a garden box. We've got drop box. We've also got a trade box, another drop box here. Weapons and Horde Knight. On this side, we have our electrical power running. We have this side over here for our electric fence, and then this side for our hatches. And we'll get into all of that. Let's make sure that we do have this nice and refueled. There we go. We'll close that up for now. And then we're going to go down into the base. Another super rare build here, everybody. Again, you have the outer bomb wall. That's what this is out here. And then, of course, the inner Kismet kill box, which is also double lined and also is steeled up on both sides. So this is 20,000 damage they have to do. And we just saw them do 10,000, everybody, in that previous playthrough, or in the team playthrough as well. Ooh, I can see right there that took some damage. That one's going to need to be repaired. Over there, we're going to need to do some repairs. But another rare thing in this playthrough, everybody, the OP underground base. This is probably one of the most OP things you can do in 7 Days to Die, is to build an underground base. Look at this. This goes all the way to bedrock, all the way down. So what we want to do is, of course, keep all of our forges and our stuff going. And, of course, the zombies can't see us. So if they can't see us, they're not going to scream. They're not going to call other zombies over. They're just going to get electrified out there. And we want to add some turrets and stuff like that to the build so that we can just fend those off while we're doing that. We have underground dew collectors, and that's because we have vents up there that go all the way up to the top. And so that lets that dew come down and get underground and allow us to collect it there. We did have also an underground farm, which we do have right out here. Again, we have access to our Supercorn Cathedral. And you can see up here we have all this bulletproof glass. Now, this bulletproof glass is not transparent. This is from the Zillion Tower. We're just going to call it Zillion Tower or Zillion bulletproof glass from now on. So the Zillion bulletproof glass does not have a transparency that the actual normal bulletproof glass does, which means that you can just do bulletproof glass and it will actually grow your crops. So since we can't have it be transparent, our crops will not grow. So what we wanted to do was to go in and add some vents. Now those vents are pretty big, so you can do a layout for that. And I do have that on my Discord as well. Everybody, if you go into 7 Days to Die, the forum in there, there is a diamond shape that it does. And usually I use the grid that it has. I'll go ahead and pull it up here for you of what I'm talking about, because it's much easier to show stuff than to tell stuff, as I find. Let's see, 7 Days to Die, down here, over here, or I can't find it. Where the heck did it go? I always love when I'm the one that creates stuff, everybody, and then I can't find it, because I'm of that age. There it is, right there. Okay, so 7 Days to Die, general notes. And I posted it over here for your guys' benefit. All right, there we go. All right. So again, this is my Discord, everybody. You can go over there. You can find those links in the chat. I'll go ahead and just throw them in there for you. What's up, Dragon Wolf? Thanks for bringing in the one as well. I appreciate it. Did I already make it rain? I did make it rain for you guys. Thanks for coming in and hanging out. Appreciate y'all. Speaking of making it rain over here, I've got to do this over here so I can manage that pop-up. Ah, there we go. Look at me go. Look at me do my thing. Over there. There we go. All right. And again, don't forget to go out and retweet, everybody. I see we got 3 retweets right now. I'm going to go ahead and throw that retweet link in the chat for you. To go over there and hit that like button, hit that retweet button, earn some KizCast for not only you, but everybody in the stream as well. So again, for those contests and giveaways. Now, here it is right here. But I'm going to go ahead and click on it and make it a little bit bigger for you guys. There we go. Now, this is 15 blocks wide. So what you really want to do is you can do it in the diamond pattern. And then what you do is you go ahead and just put all the diamonds together, right? So you're putting the diamond kind of at an angle on the top edge. And then where the red area is, you're putting the diamond on that side. And so on. Or you can just turn the whole thing if you want to do that and try to make it square. So you can do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And then this would be 8 here. So it'd be 8 by 8. But what I do is I use this interior grid right here. So I go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So 7 by 9. And then this yellow one right here is the vent that you see up above. So what we're going to do is go ahead and go to that vent and add the vent. And that vent, of course, is going to allow our super corn to grow. I hear somebody frying up above there. Somebody's frying up there. Let's go say hello. Screamer trying to come in. Look at her. She falls into the moat, everybody. I find that pretty awesome. Now, you might also notice, everybody, that not only do I have my Supercorn Cathedral down there, but I do also, in the interior of the bomb wall here, or the Kismet kill box, I do have more farming plots, because you might as well make use of it when you're in non-Horde Night. Right now, it's day 85. Did I mark my Horde Nights in here? Let's go find out. Let's go find out if I marked it somewhere. It'd be awesome if I marked it somewhere. I didn't mark it here. I didn't put it on there. Probably down in the base would be a good idea. Up on the walls here. Yes, right here. Okay, so there we go. Day 91. Okay, so we are probably going to have a Horde Night tonight, so settle in, everybody. We are in default settings because we want to play through 2.5, want to see what's new, want to try all the new features, especially in solo mode. Over here, you can also see that we do have some electrical relays here, and those electrical relays, of course, are coming from over there. They relay to here, and then they go down to my electric fence that goes around the thing. So every time I hear them going, I know they're out there getting zapped. I didn't get those nails yet. Let's go ahead and get those nails, everybody. Let's go ahead and go down like this, and we'll get this out. There we go, and let's find our miscellaneous crafting box over here, which we've probably got a good amount of nails, which we do. Let's go ahead and repair our box over here. Now, that allows me to adjust it. Now, again, this is going to go 16 back. So if we look at this, let's say this is 10, this is 16. So anything that's right about halfway, I can pick up. So I put the most important stuff on this side, on the north side of the base, so I can pick it up later, like chemistry stage, stuff like that. Because in another 15 days or so, we're going to be moving to the next biome as well. But we still got plenty of time. We'll let it run here in this base, and we're going to build even more extravagant base on the next one. We're going to keep getting more and more extravagant as we move along. Now, see how this right here is taking some damage? You're actually better off to actually take this out. And do yourself a solid and dig yourself a little bit of a hole here. Like this. There we go. Because you don't want them to run into it. You want to put it and recess it down in the ground. Because then there's no obstruction. They'll just run right over the top of it. Like that. And they won't even bother to hit it because it doesn't do them any good to hit it because they're not after your base. They're not after your stuff. They're after you. And you need to keep that into consideration and when you are building out a base. So let's go ahead and get that going now that we've got that squared away. What else we got? We've got our things here, which we actually have this done. So we're okay there. And we're just going to need our steel. We're going to need all of that. So let's go ahead and check in on our forges. What do we got? We've got some brass running here. I see we got some bullet tips. We got some more brass. We can just feed right. Oh, wait, we got this brass. And we can get rid of some of that 44 ammo, which I don't really use. You can melt it back down in there. And, of course, make yourself some more bullet casings. And I thought we were getting ahead on our bullets last time. Let's go check our bullets, the amount of bullets that we have. We need around 3,000 in solo mode because my game stage is so massively high. We have got 500 there, so there's 1,000, 2,000, 3,000. So we already have enough for a horde night, but you never want to stay at the status quo, everybody. You always want to have an exceptional amount of ammo that you can actually use. So I always have all my stuff stacked in there. And again, if I start running out of ammo, I will start grabbing whatever I need to grab to make it happen and survive that horde night. So let's go down here and let's keep our ammo going. So we're going to keep that brass melting down over there. We've got our iron melting down there. And, of course, we need more steel. So we're going to go ahead and let that rock and roll. We're going to look over here and see how we're doing on forged iron. Plenty of forged iron. Definitely more forged steel. Lots of cloth. Glue there. Got a legendary part there. Very nice. How's all of our stuff down here? We've got, I'll move over this way. Watch this. See, I can move around. Isn't that cool? Over here, we have got a level 2 steel sledgehammer. We want to go ahead and upgrade that eventually. We got level 6, all of this. So we have level 6 M60, auto shotgun, AK-47, which I love is a great backup weapon. We've got a level 6 auger. I believe we also have a good amount of our armor done. Yes, we have our miner helmet. We've got our nerd outfit. We still got to get our miner gloves, our nerd boots. We also have an outfit for our farm, which I believe is up in the farm box. So we'll go look in the garden box here. Yes, we do have our level 6 outfit. We need our level 6 boots. So we probably need legendary parts. Is probably the thing that we need the most. Because I see that we only have one in there right now. So we definitely want to work on that and just keep our forges going. So that's looking good. Let's go ahead and check our resource box. How's our resource box do? We do have some iron in here. Notice, by the way, I always leave one in there. You know why I leave one in there? And that's because if I come in and I've just, my forges are full of resources and I just want to drop the stuff off, I can just double press this button here. If I press it once, you'll see that it fills up that stack. But if I press it twice, which is how I use it the most, it'll actually put everything that is already in this box in the box, right? So if I have some cement or if I have clay or in this case iron, it'll automatically put it in that box for me, which makes it super easy. Another thing you can do is just tap it on the way out right there, right click there, and it'll leave one behind while you get all the rest. We got more peeps want to come out here. I feel like kind of knocking their blocks off. Oh, look at them. They're going to the trader right over here. All right, well, let's go and get it going. And of course, this is the advantage of the Kismet kill box. What's up, guys? Is the fact that you can also melee mobs. This is very important. That's why I have the bars. But I've added these other bars like this because the problem is the fact that they do have a tendency to get through those bars on the low side. So you don't want to use the double pull on the low side. Ha, got him. Over here, huh? Now, you always want to watch where they're going, everybody. They're going there for a reason because that part, ooh, I can see it on the outside. It's not upgraded. That part is going to be the weakest part of your base And again, one of the nice things about having the pole down here is I could loot that from inside. But that's okay. If we can't loot it, we'll just go out here and grab it. I love loots. There we go. Thank you for the loot. And there we go. And again, that was just a wandering horde that spawned, and it came over here by the trader. And I forget what day we're on. Let's go ahead and get my other spreadsheet up over here. I'm a big fan of spreadsheets, everybody. As you can see, these are all the horde days all the way to day 5,000. As well as we do have our solo run right here where we're keeping track of every single place that we've looted so far. We're going to do some more questing here as well. You can see this is a list of the storage boxes that I generally create, the different weapon mods, tool mods, armor mods, all the armor bonuses, the forge mods, the cooking mods, the resources down here are the best setups for chainsaws, impact driver, auto shotguns, the gravedigger, very different perk books that I currently need, resources, skill books, as well as vendor run lists that I typically make right over here. You're like, hey, Kismet, how do I get that spreadsheet? Well, guess what? It's totally free and available to all of you. You can go ahead and just follow that link right there in the chat. It's going to go ahead and let you guys go ahead and utilize that. Remember, you can copy and paste it, download it, do whatever you feel like doing. And I'll go ahead and also send it to my peeps over on the YouTubes as well over here. There you go. Remember, totally free as well, but you can't modify mine, but you can go in and utilize it. You can copy it and change it and do whatever you want. Now, there's a bunch of tabs down here at the very bottom. You just want to scroll over till you see the 7 Days to Die. 7 Days to Die item mods, or 7D2D is actually what I have on there. Also, you can check out all the different armors and what they all do. You can check out all the resource locations and what their colors are on the map. You can also check out all the new POIs. There's a whole bunch of them in there, as you can see. And so on and so forth. Just so much stuff in this spreadsheet as well. Now, this is the version 2.0 version of it. As well. Now, one of the things I do have in here, I believe it's in the solo run. Yes, right here. This gray part right here, and you're like, hey, Kismet, I'm on mobile. I can't see that. Well, you know what? I got you back. Don't worry. I'll zoom in. I'll zoom in for you. Right over here. You can see right here we have H Day and we have T Reset. Now, H Day stands for Horde Day, of course. So Horde Day is going to be, of course, on day 7 and then be every 7 days from there. And the same thing with the Vendor Reset or Trader Reset. That's what the T stands for. So Trader Reset, first, of course, he is already reset on day 1, and then he resets 3 days later, which is day 4, and then he'll just keep doing that cycle every 3 days. All the traders reset every 3 days. So every 3 days, you go to every single trader if you wanted to. And of course, we want to see what day we're in right now, and we want to go ahead and add that in. So right now, we're on day 85, and so that means that it's already reset on day 82, and it has reset today. So it actually reset the trader, so we could go and run to all of those traders. Now, I do keep mine kind of zoomed out over here where I can use it on my other screen, which makes it super easy for me to remember Horde nights and Horde days and all that kind of stuff. Pretty easy. Pretty easy stuff. Speaking of Horde days and stuff, we want to go ahead and mark off the Horde days we've already done. We're day 85, so we did Horde Day on day 84. And then we're coming up to day 91. Now, I will actually move it down to kind of wherever I am on the reset as well. Just so I can continue to do it. And then this would be day 94. I'm just adjusting the spreadsheet here to adjust the Horde days down. There we go. So I just went in over here at this bottom part down here and basically moved the Horde day down. So I know the next one is 91, and then I type 94. And then here's a great trick, everybody. I can just go ahead and take this out. If you have already got the pattern going in a spreadsheet here. Hold on, let me get this to full screen. There we go. If you already have the pattern going, like if you type day 91 and then day 94, which actually is wrong. That's going to be day 98. There we go. Day 91, day 98, because it's 7 days later. Then you highlight this, and then you can just drag it down like that, and we'll automatically do the same pattern. So we know that the next day is 105, 112, and 119, see? So automatically do that pattern for you. And actually, we want to do this even further down. We're going to copy this and then paste it here. Take this one out. There we go, because we're on day 85. We've already done 82. So I'm going to go ahead and mark that off as complete. I think I was using blue here. And we are on day 85. So we're going to try to hit up the traders here in just a bit. Again, we'll put that back over there so I can use it off stream over that way. All right. Yeah. So we've got food, we've got water. We want to think about our food and water. We do have food and water. We got some meat stew and some yucca juice smoothies. We've got plenty of ammo. And we want to put all of our iron and stuff in our forges to get that going. So let's get over here, max out our iron. Right in there. Very nice. All right. And we'll get some more steel going. What do we got going up here? Looks like we got a second iron forge there. And this one looks like it was just putting in clay. Most likely my lead forge there. Let's see if we've got any lead in here. No lead in there right now. So we definitely want to put lead on our list. So we're going to go ahead and make a little list over here. And again, on the spreadsheet that I have that you just saw. We're going to go ahead and put it over there. And get that going on. So we're going to try to get some lead today. We definitely need some more iron, so we're going to get some iron today as well. What else do we need here? We're looking pretty good on shell. Let's go ahead and take a look at how our gas is doing as well. I always like to kind of check in on everything. I think that's up above. I like to check in on everything and keep the status of everything. Because again, everybody, ABC, always be crafty. Yes, plenty of there. Plus I have a stack of 5 on me. Already, and I like to do this, everybody. I like to open it up. It'll max out at 10,000. So open just 5,000 up. We'll add to whatever you already have, and it will only take up 1 stack. Then what I can do is just press this button once, and you'll notice that it refilled my meat stew and my stack of gas cans. And then also, if I want to refill my ammo, I can do the same thing too. I can just go into the ammo box here, and if it is unboxed here, I can go ahead and just press this once, and it will automatically refill all my ammo for me as well. Oh, and here comes a storm. Now, here's one of the cool things about the Kismet kill box, everybody, is that we can just go right in here, close this down. Even with the bars up above, you can see that we are safe from the storm inside the kill box. So whether we're in here or whether we're in that outer part as well. So what we want to do, though, is we every time after Horde Night, you want to go ahead and start your garden going again. So we want to decide what we want to do. So we're going to go ahead and get some potato seeds. We should probably go see what we are lacking down here first. Let's go ahead and see what we got in our raw food. How's our potatoes? Ooh, we got plenty of potatoes. We got lots of yucca. Probably blueberries. We got plenty of those. Okay. Man, we're pretty well off. When it comes to all that sweet, sweet loot, we even got some extra super corn in there and lots of meat. Man, I've been crushing this playthrough. Holy mackerel. Okay. What do we feel like making food-wise? Let's go ahead and check out in here and see what we got favorited. We have been doing our meat stew. What else do we need? Ear of corn. So maybe corn is the thing that we need. Do we have a lot of corn? We do not. Okay, so I consider a lot of corn to be at least 3 stacks of the particular corn. How are we doing on our corn seeds? Not too many corn seeds. So here's what you do, everybody. First thing you want to do when you're doing your stuff is you want to stack a lot of the seeds for it first. And then, of course, use a little bit for food because you need to survive. If you actually want to watch this entire playthrough, you can. I do have a playlist that you can watch it from the very beginning. 7-day solo, I believe is what it is. Yeah, there you go. I put it right there in the chat for you. Again, I'll also throw it over there for my awesome peeps over there on YouTube. You can see it right there as well. So again, let me hook up my YouTube peeps over there. Again, you can also find this stuff just in my chat, everybody. You can just type exclamation 7D solo. Whether I'm on stream or off, all my commands like Twitter and all that other stuff, everybody, it works whether I'm on stream or not. So if you come in, you're like, hey, Kismet, what's your Steam address? I want to friend you on Steam. Just come into the chat. Type exclamation Steam. It'll give you the link. You go friend me over there. Especially if you win a giveaway in the future. I'm giving away a lot of Steam gift cards, everybody. A lot. Tremendous amount. Amazon gift cards, you name it. Thousands and thousands of dollars worth of stuff because I take every penny, put it right back into the stream in the form of giveaways and other projects that we do. Like our big project right now is the Vault Van Life. And again, if you want to know more about that, you can just type exclamation Vault Van Life in the chat. Okay, now see this big hitters here, everybody? We did get this going on. Right over here. Oh, I got to seek shelter, which means I got to close this hatch right here. There we go. Yes, now we are safe from the storm. All right, very nice. So we did try to get a lot of our stuff done. I cannot remember, did I get them all done? All right, I'm waiting on Ranger Guide. So I need number 1 of the Ranger Guide. Wow, okay, there's only 3 left. Okay, number 1, number 3, and number 7. Of those ones right there. This is awesome, everybody. Very, very cool. And this is probably the best one I want right here out of those three is the bulk craft of robotic turret ammo. We definitely want to get that going. And I don't really use arrows, so that one's not very useful. But you can see I actually have all my other books done. And this is super early to have all your books done. And by this is day 85, because we've really focused on getting both of our boost for getting our double points from our skill points. So really wanted to really focus skill points, get those skill points as fast as we can, whether we're just looking in mailboxes and getting books that way, or we're buying it from the trader, or we're going to like a Crack-a-Book and getting it there, or a combination of all of those things, even better, right? You're getting all those things at the same time, showing you some of my best techniques. And that allowed me in day 85, everybody, to basically have all of those almost done. Now, those are your perk books. So those are the hardest things in the game. Those are actually harder, I think, than your normal crafting magazines. And you can see here in the crafting magazine, everybody, I have all of them except for rifles. We still need some rifle worlds there, but all the rest of these are done, including harvesting, repair tools, salvage tools, all your melee stuff, and so on. So I can make level 6 of all of that stuff. And over here, we are one away from getting our level 6 robotic drone, and we're going to make some robotic turrets as well. Armor's all the way up. Again, we only have 2 things here to finish as well. So one more tech planet over there, and then over here, again, if we're getting double each and every point, that means that we need 8, but we really only need 4. So 4 more rifle worlds, and we will have both all of our skills and all of our perks, all of them maxed out at day 85. So pretty epic, everybody. Pretty epic way of doing that. And you're like, Kismet, how'd you do that? How did you go through and max out your skills so quickly? Well, I'm not using any mods, everybody. This is a vanilla version. So whether you're playing on console or playing on PC like me, or you're playing on a Stream Deck or whatever you're playing on, you can do the same thing. Because you can go in and, of course, boost your ability to get it. So we're going to go in and we're going to take a look at my intellect line, which I've gone very heavy into the intellect line here, and we've gone into our intellect mastery here at the bottom right there. And our intellect mastery, you only actually have to put 3 points into it, which is not bad to get to photographic memory. And that photographic memory is going to give you a 50% chance every single time you actually learn a skill book. And whether you have your outfit on, or whether you're in salvaging mode or melee mode or whatever mode you're in, that's always running all the time. So you have a 50% chance each time. And you're like, well, Kismet, how can I make it 100% chance? Well, what you can do is do what I did, and that's go ahead and make a level 6 nerdy outfit, right? And of course, you see that nerdy outfit, everybody. Every time you do a skill book, you want to put that nerdy outfit in. Even if you don't use it as your primary armor, you want to put it on because it's going to have a chance. And of course, it starts at very low, 10%, 20, 30, 40, 50. And then when it hits 50%, you couple both the perk and the outfit together, and you have a 100% chance of getting 2 points every single time. So instead of having to collect 100 books, you only have to collect 50. And again, that adds up quickly, everybody. So if you're trying to collect 5 books or 6 books, you only have to collect 3. If you try to collect 20 books, you only have to collect 10. But when you're trying to finish the whole entire thing, that means you only need 50 books as opposed to 100. And that's a huge difference, massively. And that's your skill magazines, which allow you to do all your various skills, which is very important to get those skills up as quick as possible, especially if you're trying to harvest stuff with your mechanical tools, your repair tools, with your sledgehammers. You can see I can make level 6 sledgehammers and machine guns and traps and all sorts of stuff, and got all my electrician stuff done with my high-level batteries and all sorts of cool things and vehicles and so on. So I can make really whatever I want. But then you have another limiting factor, and that is your legendary parts. So you definitely want to get all the perks that give you more legendary parts so that you can go and backlog those. And that's one of the things we definitely want to work on. Now, let's get back to the original thing that we're working on, though, because it was very easy to get distracted by BS every single time if you've watched the Fallout TV show, everybody. Perfect line, everybody. An absolute perfect line, because you do get distracted pretty easy. What we're missing right now is enough of these corn seeds to actually make a lot of corn. So what we're going to do is we're going to take all of our corn that we have right now, because we have enough food. So we don't really need the corn right this second. What we need to do is we need to multiply our corn. And this is called compounding, everybody. Hey, what's up? Hurry up. I said, hello, Kismet. I hope all is well. Yes, everything is well. I'm doing pretty well. And again, you want that Steam? I see that my Steam thing, sometimes my commands do not work. That's not my fault. But I will go ahead and just get that going for you. How about I just throw that in the chat for you there? Hurry up. Here we go. Watch this. Kismet got you back. Always got your back. There you go. There it is right there. Threw it in the chat for you. Again, my YouTube ones, I'm still working on it. And sometimes it's flaky from Stream Elements. Those Stream Elements is super powerful, but I've used them since they came out. And it's one of the most powerful things for my stream. That's the thing that drives all these numbers and things that show up here. All the alerts that come up, because they are super kind to me, everybody, because I've been with them since the very beginning. And I said, hey, I want to do full screen alerts. And they're like, you can't do that. And I said, oh yeah, watch me. Everybody always tells me stuff is impossible, everybody. And it was back in the day for most people, but if you're a graphic designer like me, you can figure out how to condense or compress your stuff. If you can figure that out, which I do, I compress it down so far down, and then I can make it transparent, and then you can do massive full screen alerts. And Kismet's the one who knows all these advanced things. And of course, you can also watch a bunch of my graphic design videos I have on YouTube. I have a whole playlist for that. And if you want to see all my playlists, everybody, the best thing to do is go to my Discord. I have a whole list of that, or you can check it out on that spreadsheet I was showing you. You go on the Discord here, everybody, and you're like, hey, I want to see all your playlists, Kismet. Here they are right here. How about that? Super easy, everybody. You just go right in there, Kismet content, Kismet playlist, and you can go ahead and click all the various ones. And if you want to, go see a bunch of my guides, here they are right here. If you want to go ahead and watch, say, some of my creative stuff, boom, there it is right there. Or you can just search for Kismet BP Creative. There you go. Because on YouTube, my actual name is Kismet BP, because they will not give me my Kismet name. They said, too bad, Kismet. Your name is too generic. And I'm like, it's not too generic. It's me. I'm Kismet. I'm the Kismet. Everybody else who uses my name is just the knockoff, everybody. I'm the original, the OG, the gamer that started it all 50 years ago. Whoa, look out, cop coming in. I saw you over there. That's why I dipped. See, I dipped around the corner there because I saw him coming up around that edge. Screamer coming in. Come on, what you got? Get off my Super Corn Cathedral. Oh, I hear her again. Where's she at? I hear another one. Screaming. Right there. Yeah, come on, bring me that XP. Whoa, I got 3 points to spend. Nice. More of them coming in. I got time for you to walk over here, guy. Come on, let's go. Oh, I hear somebody in the water. Ooh, look at that. Radiated. Come on, what you got? Come on, come on. You're not even challenging the Kismet kill box. Let's go. You got nothing. You ain't got what it takes, lady. Get out of here. Got to repair that, though. We'll get to it. Over here. That's why the M60 is so effective, everybody. Especially you got your perks up on your M60. Oh, man, it just does so much damage. You can run around and wipe out whole hordes of them. And we have learned, everybody, again, in 2.5, they really swarm the heck out of your base now, which is awesome, because in the old way, everybody, they come in like a row. Like you have one come in, and then the next one would come in behind, and the next one would come in behind. And so you just line up, and you just shoot them all at the same time. You shoot through them. They don't do that anymore, everybody. They spread out, and they come in at like 10 at a time, which is crazy, because you can't kill them all fast enough if you don't have a good enough weapon, and especially if you don't have enough ammo. Look at these vents here, everybody, allowing us to do our dew collectors underground, so they're nice and protected under there as well. All right, now let's get down to putting our seeds down over here, everybody. We got to get our corn going. We're just going to put it over here on the side. Now, the thing about planting corn here is the fact that it's going to obscure your view, so keep that in mind. That when it does grow, it'll be in your way. But we want to reutilize the space when it's non-horde night, right? Because if it's not horde night, it's just sitting here doing nothing, really. And so we want to definitely do it. And I like to do farm plots here, because if I do need more dew collectors, I can just pull up a farm plot, make a vent there, and make it where I can put more of those down there. Like you can see right here, I've got a little thing where I can just jump up on the top here. Now, we need way more corn seeds, but we don't have enough corn to make more. But I do have some more here in my inventory, so let's go ahead and do them also along the side here. Now, I do notice that they are coming very heavily from the back. By the way, we did take a lot of the water out of the river to make our moat here. And then we also made a kind of embankment around the edge there, so that they could kind of come up. Make sure you don't have it obscured where they're just coming up and going into a flat face and they can't get up over that face, because then they'll just start hitting that face. So what you want to do is build a ramp for them like this in the water, which is what we did. And so they'll come up the ramp and then jump up on the top, then jump down in the moat, then jump up and then get electrified in the fence. So that jumping, everybody, takes time, and that slows them down enough time for you to reload or do whatever you need to do right there. So that's as much corn as we've got. That's pretty pitiful. All right, that's a pretty pitiful amount of corn seeds. But we'll let that go ahead and grow. And again, compounding. So we want to take one corn seed, turn it into 2, then 4, then 8, 16, 32, 64, 128, 256, 512, 120, 1,024, 2,048, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. Again, compounding happens very, very quickly like that. Both in 7 Days to Die, Fallout, whatever you're playing, everybody that has that ability. I don't care if you're playing Farmville, everybody. You do the same thing. You put 1 down, you get 2, 2 you get 3. A great example is also water collectors, everybody. So basically, I have water collectors in Fallout 4. I put 2 down in the very beginning because you have enough resources for 2 of them. And then I take those, take that purified water, I sell it to the vendor, I get more resources, and that allows me to have 4 of them. And then 8 of them, and 16, and 32. You get the idea, everybody. Massive compounding is how you build economic power. And that's what we also do with our forges.
Thank you for shopping at Trader Jen's. We'll be closing soon, so
take it easy, Trader Jet. And you get the idea, everybody. Again, all the things you can compound. Same thing with your dew collectors, and so on. Let's go ahead and put our raw waterway here. We're going to work with that later. And we've got our stuff here. Okay, what else do we really want to do right now? We've got plenty here. We've got this. So we do want some coffee beans. We do have some coffee beans here that we could take out of there and convert. I think we have our mushrooms going in our Supercorn Cathedral along the walls, I thought. Yes, we do. Look at that. All right, mushroom. Wow, we got a lot of mushrooms. Look at us go. Ooh, look at that Supercorn. Oh, we need more farming plots, too. Oh, we got to get to the wasteland. We got to get to wasteland. I'll show you how to get a lot of farming plots going as well. Again, trying to catch up on what I was doing last time. I got a little super corn there. Don't really need pumpkins right now. Do I need any yucca? Man, I got a lot of yucca. I got a lot of potatoes. And I have a good amount of seeds for potatoes. So I'm good there. So yeah, maybe coffee beans. Now again, we can go in the recipe. We can convert all of our coffee beans. Whoa, okay, we can make a lot of coffee beans. Awesome. And that's going to allow us to make a lot of coffee. That's why I'm backlogging a bunch of this water. And then again, every time you come through, grab the water, put it in a box, and then you come back and you can work with it later. Now, food and water is the thing you need to establish as quick as you possibly can in the beginning of the game. And I also suggest that you get a farm going straight away. And I would start with the very basics. You want to start with something like a vegetable stew. Because vegetable stew is kind of the next step up. Now, you might not have it unlocked yet, but you want to be thinking toward that vegetable stew. So you want to get potato seeds, corn seeds, and you'll see that as you're running around. You might even just get it as drops. And especially mushrooms, sometimes you find those mushrooms right away, and sometimes you cannot find them. That's how it goes. That's what I love about the game as well. Thank you. You're welcome. You're welcome. Hurry up. I got you back. I got you back. Yeah, if you see any issues in the stream, remember, I did delete my entire stream and rebuilt it from scratch, everybody, because I wasn't rebuilding the engine that I was using before for the last 10 years or so. I was building a rocket ship, so we could really set this off. All right, let's dazzle everybody. Come on, everybody. Let's redeem that fire. All right, somebody redeem that fire with your channel points. Remember, those channel points are open to everybody. On Twitch, you can redeem that if you have enough channel points. Let's see if we can set off some fire. We'll earn 1,000 kids caps, or 5,000. We'll give you 5,000 kids caps for the chat. If somebody redeems that fire today. Let's see. Oh, there ain't nobody else, everybody. There ain't nobody else doing full screen fire other than Kismet. And again, there's a bunch of new stuff in there, so check out all my channel points if you're over on Twitch. Guess what? All my YouTube peeps, guess what? If you become a member, or if you just hit subscribe, I got a bunch more stuff coming for you as well. Commands, emotes, all sorts of epic stuff. Oh, it's one of my favorite ones I've done, everybody. There's TM. Say hello to him. He's got his own custom command, and he's the only one that can do that command. Even I can't do that command, everybody, because it's programmed just for him. Oh, also bringing in the hearts right there again. So thank you very much for redeeming all of that epic stuff. Thank you to TM for bringing in that fire, earning you guys 5,000 kids cash right here. Let's go ahead and show you some bunch of love. There you go. And also Rusty coming in showing that love as well. We got more channel point redeems. Oh, we got to hydrate. That's a good idea. I like your idea there. All right, let's do it, Bizzle. Let's do it. Not only am I going to hydrate in real life, but it's also to remind me to hydrate in game. Let's do it. In fact, let's go ahead and eat some food too while we're at it in game. There we go. So again, as you can see, everybody, I'm the only one doing full screen stuff. Everybody, I'm doing so much next level stuff right now. You guys, you have no idea. Kismet's on fire right now. On fire again. That's all those years of knowledge, everybody. All that graphic design power that I built up over the years. All right. So we've got our corn going. We want to go ahead and get our coffee beans going. Let's go. Let's get it done right over here. Let's get it done. Isn't that awesome? GG, right, Monster Zero? Exactly. Again, more awesome stuff coming for us, YouTube as well as Twitch, everybody. So, again, I appreciate everybody coming in. And then eventually, once I get those done, everybody, I will be extending it to my other locations as well. So if you're watching on Kick or on Twitter or on, what's the other ones? Facebook or on Trovo, I will be extending those commands and stuff over there eventually. But remember, the person who does all that work is this guy. There's just the one guy, everybody. There's the one guy who does all that, and I live for it. I live to do all that fun stuff for you guys because I find that incredibly fun. It makes me feel good inside when I see you guys having fun in the stream. I think that's what my whole goal is, bringing guys a little fun and entertainment to your day. And I suggest if you are a streamer, everybody, you want to figure out what your goal is as a streamer, not just to play games. Remember, your job is really there to entertain people. And I love entertaining peeps, everybody. I love it when you discover something new and you're like, oh, man, I'm going to totally use that in my next playthrough. Where when I build a Kismet kill box, I'm going to actually turn it also into a garden like you're doing right now so that I'm double using my space and not wasting my space on non-horde night. Right, so again, this is above ground farm right here, and it is protected against the zombies, right? So again, the zombies can't just run up and start destroying my stuff. Not like they care. They don't care about your farm, everybody. They're trying to get to you. But it is much easier for you to work the farm because you don't have to worry about a zombie coming up behind you. Like right now, see, I'm looking this way, and a zombie could come up behind me, but their biggest power, both in Fallout or in 7 Days to Die and any other zombie or MMO or whatever game you're playing, is their ability to run up on you and do damage to you as quick as possible. If they can't run up on me, they can't do damage to me. Now, of course, they're ranging me. I'm in trouble. That I got to watch out for. But they can't run up behind me, so it's just more secure in the fact that I can work my farm without having to worry about them attacking me. And that's a big bonus, everybody. It's a big bonus to be able to work on your stuff, work on your forges, work on all that stuff without having to worry about mobs constantly attacking you. And this base is probably the most OP base you can make. Absolutely. It's all underground. It's got all the stuff. You can see it's very tetrasified, where I have everything very efficiently wherever it goes. Right? So we have all of our dew collectors and all of that stuff nearby. We have our super corn over there, and then of course all of our chemistry stations and stuff like that running over here. What do we got? Our chemistry? Oh my God, we got more more gas going in there. Ooh, and this should always be running, everybody. Your gunpowder right there, always, always. Up here, more gunpowder. Oh, we are looking good. We are looking good. All right, let's put some of this away in our raw ammo over here. What else we've got? We got our coffee beans that we did, and we were thinking about what else do we want to put in our garden. We got some chrysanthemums. We might be at the point now, right about this day, everybody, is about the time I consider doing cotton. I don't do cotton in the early game, and the reason why is those farming plots are very precious. But in the later game, especially in our team play, which if you missed it yesterday, everybody, we converted our entire farm over to cotton because we had plenty of cash. We had like 1 million dukes, everybody. I was showing you guys how to make massive dukes also using the vendor and the trader. There's a little vendor machine there that you can use. You make like 25,000 instead of 8,000 maximum in your super corn. Each stack will get you 25,000, and if you use handlebars, you'll make 125,000. Now, I don't use that technique because I feel like it's a little kind of rides that line between, a mechanic that you should use and a mechanic that just kind of broken. So I don't use a mechanic in my solo playthrough because I feel it just makes the game too easy. But I feel like they're going to fix it eventually, everybody. They will fix that, so that's not a thing. Now, speaking of our magazines here, everybody, we could sell them to the vendor, but we don't need to do that anymore. Again, we have a Supercorn Cathedral going over there, so that's going to make us all of our money. We're literally growing our money, and so we're going to go ahead and just use those for XP. So anytime we get those, we're just going to learn them. We're just going to get rid of them out of our inventory. We're at the stage also, we're at level 6 on all of our stuff. So whenever we get any armor or anything like that, we're just going to instantly scrap it so we can manage our inventory much easier. Very, very important to micromanage that. And again, notice how I left that one iron in there. I can just double press and it'll put that extra iron right in there away from me. And the same thing here. We're going to go ahead and put all this stuff back in here. We've also got some gasoline. We'll put this up here. Also, notice that storm came and went, everybody, and I didn't even worry about it because I was doing all of my interior stuff. I do a lot of interior stuff during the nighttime, like right now, or I do traveling during nighttime. And then during daytime, when it's a little bit safer because all the mobs are not running, you'll be a little better off. Now over here, we also need to check on our forges here. We can see that our concrete forge, which should never stop running. It should always be running 24/7, never stop. Why did I do 2? It should never stop running, and it should always be full of stone. Now, stone is actually one of those things that you don't actually need to collect. And you're like, Kismet, that makes no sense. Of course you need to collect it because you need to put it into the forges. Well, here's the thing. If you collect pretty much anything else, you're going to get a bunch of stone. So if you collect a bunch of iron, guess what? You're going to have to cut out some stone to get to the iron, and you will end up with a bunch of stone anyway. So there's no real reason, except for in the very beginning of the game. In the very beginning of the game, when you specifically want to get some stone so you can make a little bit of concrete to build up your base, that's the only time that I suggest to go and collect stone directly, because then you're building your basic tools, you're building all your basic stuff with that stone. But after a while, you don't need to do that anymore, especially when you get your higher end tools. You'll just go collect iron, and you'll get a bunch of stone. And as you can see, I have so much stone, everybody, I started stacking it like this. That's a lot of stone right there. So we got our stone in there. We're looking good, and we'll go ahead and put all that back in there. Very nice. What do we else we got here? Some extra coffee beans. We'll put this over here. We'll put our vehicle down there. What else we got down here? We've got our shotgun ammo. We've got all of our stuff here. We got our basic resources. I got too much basic resources. See how I've got a stack of 6,000 here, but I want to take that out and at least have half a stack of that stuff. Same thing with wood here. I can go ahead and take some of that out. And this way, if I get any more stone while I'm out and about, it'll go into that single stack and not create a new stack, which is going to take up extra room in my inventory. So you do want to get that out of there. Same thing with gas. I try to keep my gas below 10,000. So if I do pick up any gas, which I typically do when I'm running through looting, it'll just go into that single stack. So good tip there for you. A fantastic gaming tip for you to keep your inventory nice and clear. And I keep my basics going here. And again, I typically keep a bunch of various stuff on me here. I'm going to put this down here. Actually, I think I'll keep my gyrocopter down there. And you know what? We'll add another lock slot here. Right? That's a perfect spot for that too, right underneath my food there. And then I have some extra ammo here. I've got this here, so we can go ahead and put that ammo away. Now, a lot of time what I'm doing is just micromanaging my loot, right? You'll spend a good amount of time doing that. Just taking care of all your loot, and we have some treasure maps, which I've probably never done. You can look at that. Look at all those resources, everybody. That's some good stuff. And again, we can just press this. Notice it refills my food, water, ammo. Any meds that I'm carrying, it'll also refill those. Okay, we also have a bunch of... Come on, go down in there. We also have a bunch of bones, and that bones we can go ahead and use to create glue, which we can then create duct tape. Now, I have 135 duct tape, everybody. That's like being a millionaire in this game. That's worth more than money right there. But duct tape is life, both in real life and in game, for sure. How do you get so much ammo? Oh, Haystack Plays. Well, you know what? How about I hook you up right over here? Not only with how to get so much ammo. Let me find my chat over here. There we go. Let's go like this, and I will take the extra effort that most streamers will not do, but I will. Because I like to back you up right there. There's a link of this playthrough, and you can go through and watch it from day one. Every single one of my streams I put up on YouTube, so you can watch them in their entirety, whether they're an hour, 5 hours, 12 hours, 20 hours. You can watch every single one. But here's an idea. I'm going to give you an overview anyway, and I'm going to have to make you watch all the videos. But here's how I get so much ammo. The first thing I do when I start off, everybody, is I start with food and water first, right? Food and water, you get going. Then you say, what kind of ammo am I going to use? Now, I highly recommend in the beginning of the game, 9mm, because it is cheap. Cheap to make, cheap to get as a drop. So you want to go into your perks and you say, hey, I got a 9mm weapon, or in my case, I typically will get the automatic weapon, the 7.62 weapon that you get at the very beginning, the pipe rifle that you'll get, or the pipe machine gun, because that weapon actually works the best of all the pipe weapons. The other ones, they take a really long time to load. They don't do that much damage, but that one you can shoot a whole bunch of bullets and have it as an emergency weapon. Then get a 9mm gun as quick as possible. Then you only have to spend really one point in your 9mm over here, if I can remember which one is in. Gunslinger right here. And you can see I have exactly 1 point in it, even though I'm like almost level 90. And right here, what it's going to do is it's going to give you 10% more damage, 5% faster fire rate, and 10% faster reload with handguns. And sure, that's nice. But the real important thing is the last thing. Find more handgun parts and more 9mm ammo. So that means you're going to find more ammo, and if you see one in the vendor, you go and you get cash, you sell everything, you get that 9mm weapon. If you have that 9mm weapon, you have just exponentially raised your survival ability, right? Just one level 1 9mm will help you survive the beginning of the game. And you're like, well, Kismet, prove it to me. Right here, look, I have 0 deaths. That's how you know it works. So you want to get that 9mm, and you're going to get 9mm more often because you have that perk, right? And then also you go in and you look at your other points here in your crafting skills. You go look for handguns right here, and you can see then you can start to craft better pistols as well. And you're like, well, Kismet, I like shotguns. Well, if you like shotguns, then what you do is you put one in the boomstick, and guess what? Now you're going to go ahead and get more shotgun ammo, right? And then the same thing over here, machine gunner, which I really like, which is probably one of the next things I'm going to be working on, getting my machine gunner to maximum, because that really boosts your amount of ammo that you're going to be getting as a drop, and also boosts your damage massively. But you got to see, I got to go further into fortitude, which I will do eventually, because I do love all this down here. But the cardio is awesome, because you get permanent 25 max stamina, which is amazing. Your iron gut, you need less food and water, 50% less. I just did this on my team playthrough yesterday. And then, of course, you're getting your health redone every 1 health back every 5 seconds, which doesn't seem that quickly, but it is very quick, especially if you're in the base. If you're just in the base, it's just going to auto heal itself back up while you're working on collecting your super corn or whatever it is. You won't need that much medical supplies. But that's how you get more ammo right there. You get more ammo by doing that. And then you get more ammo by, of course, getting better weapons. It'll use that ammo more effectively because you do more damage with those same bullets. And then over here, of course, you can also go in and get your handguns. Again, upgrade your handguns here with your skill books. And with your perk books, you also want to go into Magnum Enforcer here. And as you can see, you're going to do more damage, which means each bullet is more effective. And, of course, you're going to take 5% less damage. Last shot in the chamber does double damage. So again, if you do like that handgun, that's what you do. Or you find whichever one goes with the playstyle that you like. Me, I always go 9mm in the early game. Cheap, easy to get, and then boost your ability to get those drops of resources. And there you go. Now you know. Now you know how to get more ammo, and that's going to really help you out. Great example like shotgun ammo here. You can craft higher end slugs for your shotgun ammo, so you can craft those nicer slugs, which do a lot more damage. You can blast your way through doorways and things like that, especially if you have a nice level 6 auto shotty like I do. Very, very cool. So there you go. Again, Haystack, you can watch the entire playthrough as well and see how I did it from the very beginning. You see over here, we are actually making some ammo. And we're going to go ahead and we're doing stacks of ammo up here. More stacks of ammo. Holy mackerel! I am on the ball right there, everybody. I was like 2,000-3,000 more ammo that we've got. And again, what happens is as you build that momentum when you're doing your ammo. Now, it looks like, hey, Kismet, you guys, you're styling, you have all this ammo. But if you watch that playthrough, everybody, I was struggling for ammo for a very long time until you double up and double up and double up and double up until you're kind of on this slow curve, and then all of a sudden it'll scale up, right? Because you're doubling, and then boom, now you have tons of ammo like I do. So, it's not like I just suddenly had this much ammo. You really had to work at it over time. And of course, we can make our own ammo too. So you're like, hey, Kismet, how do I get a bunch of resources to make ammo? Well, one of the things you can do is just buy it in the vendor. You absolutely can. You can play totally without doing any crafting at all in the entire game. You can just go loot areas, take that loot, sell it to the vendor, buy your ammo, GG. You can play the whole game like that, right? Hello.
Trader Jen's is open for business.
Somebody wants to get shot. That lady. No, she didn't scream, everybody, and that's because I popped out there and got her while she was stunned. And so, again, you can craft your own ammo. Now, if you are going to craft your own ammo, you want to start with what type of ammo. So I'm going to go ahead and start with 9mm right over here. So we've got 9mm ammo. Now, remember, there's different types of 9mm. There are 3 levels of ammo. The first level is your normal ammo, which is your 9mm in this case. Then you have your high power, which your high power ammo, you can see right up here, does basically more damage, right? So it's going to go and do more damage to mobs. And then, of course, the best ammo is going to be your AP ammo, or armor-piercing ammo. You can see that it especially does damage. It penetrates through the enemy and also through blocks, doing a massive amount of damage. And you can see that all my ammo I have on my character right now is AP ammo. This is 7.62. Also, I have some shotgun slugs, which do amazing as well. So if we look for shotgun, you'll see that we have 3 different levels of shotgun as well. This is the base level here, which you're going to be doing so much, and this is what it takes to craft that thing. This is what it takes to craft this. This one's wild. That's forged steel you got to use on that, which is totally not worth it, by the way. This is breaching slugs, so if you're trying to blast through blocks or do a lot more damage to blocks, those are useful for that, but I never use them. I use these really high-end ones here, which are bullet tips, gunpowder, and polymers. Polymers, wrench a bunch of cars, you have polymers coming out your ears. You have tons and tons of it like me. Right over here, look at how many polymers I've got over here. Check it out. I've got 3,400 polymers over there. So a lot of wrenching cars. Then you want to eventually get to the point where you're either buying your gunpowder or you are using your chemistry stations. Your chemistry stations are done in the intellect line. So right here in advanced engineering, as you work up in your advanced engineering, it's going to cost you less resources. But to actually unlock the chemistry station, you need to actually work on your workstations, right? So you reduce the cost of what you're making through the perks or through your points in the intellect line, and then get your Forge Ahead books here. And this is the first thing I work on, absolutely every single time. First thing I work on so I can get my forges going. I can get my workbenches going in the first tier, right? Then I got dew collectors. And then I got anvils, which allows me to run the stuff out faster. Look at my little guy blew up down there. Then the apiary cement mixer, the honey extractor, and the chemistry station. And then, of course, the top one here is the smoker and the crucible, which is the highest end of your workstations. But this is not too far in there, but it's pretty far in there to actually get the chemistry station going. So in the beginning, you're really relying on drops. You're relying on making tons of cash from selling stuff so you can buy that ammo, especially if you are hurting for Horde Night and it's like Horde Night's coming up. Sell all of your resources. Don't save your resources for a rainy day in the beginning of the game. If you go back and watch this particular playthrough from the very beginning, you can see right in the very beginning, I have learned that lesson the hard way too many times in too many games. I've saved that stuff when I could have just sold it. Great example, Fallout 4, right? I'm playing Fallout 4 and I realize I have 10,038 ammo. And you're like, well, what's the big deal, Kismet, if you have 10,038 ammo? Well, 38 ammo, for every bullet of 38 ammo in Fallout, is 1 cap. So you have 10,000 caps in your inventory that you're not using, and you are just like, you got 0 caps, and you're like, totally broke, but you don't realize that you got 10,000 caps at your disposal because you're just letting that ammo build up. And you never use that 38 ammo. I ever past the beginning of the game, everybody? I never use that 38 ammo. So I have 10,000 caps I could be leveraging to get myself a better weapon and a better armor and better stuff, right? And that's what you want to do. You want to leverage the stuff that you don't use so you can get the stuff that you do use, the stuff you need, right? Great example, 44 ammo. I don't really use 44 ammo, and if you are going to use it, it's more of an in-game stuff anyway. Take that 44 ammo and do what I do with it, right over here. Where'd my thing go? Right over here, I was melting it down into brass, and then I take that brass and I remake it into bullet casings. And so you want to get brass, melt it down in the forge. You want to get lead, melt it down in the forge. You want to get your chemistry stations. You want to be making gunpowder like I'm doing right now. Now I'm making stacks of gunpowder, which makes more because it's more efficient to do stacks. But if you just got to make regular gunpowder, make regular gunpowder. So gunpowder, bullet tips here in your, up here in your lead forge. And then bullet casings here in your brass forge, right? Or you can put it in one forge and mix and match all that stuff and run it out, whatever you got. Then you take all of those things and you merge them together. You see I have a raw ammo box here where I have all those things together. So I will go ahead and take some bullet casings. I will take some bullet tips. I will take a bunch of gunpowder. I'm going to hit A, which is going to unstack all this gunpowder. You see I have a lot of it here in my inventory. And then I'll turn around and you got to have some workbenches that are going to allow you to do it. And I have it favorited, the ones I want to do. Now, again, in the beginning, you're going to just be doing the 7.62, say. You have the basic 7.62, you have the high power 7.62, and then you have the AP, right? And you can just make a bunch of that. But later on, when you unlock a lot of your perks and your magazine skills, you can start to unlock boxes of things. And boxes of things are way more valuable because you're going to be making a lot more for less resources, right? And so I can go in and I can make 18 of these. But that's going to take 86 minutes. And so if I was in a hurry, the best thing to do, have multiple workbenches. So if we take 18 and say we divide it by how many workbenches we have 1, 2, and 3, and 4. Hey, Suri, what's 18 divided by 4? Suri don't do nothing, so I make her work. 5, everybody. So roughly 5, and then the one at the end will have less. But we'll go through and we'll say 5 on each one, and then the last one we'll do 3. So instead of taking 86 minutes, everybody, basically I'm going to have all of that done in about 23 minutes. I'll have all of that ammo stacked out. And remember, each of those is a stack of ammo as well, a box of ammo. So that's 500 ammo in the next 23 minutes times how many ever I have running. So in about 23 minutes, I'm going to have 1,500 ammo, or 2,000 roughly ammo, done. And again, the more you can split that up, the more workbenches you have, because you got to collect resources for making workbenches, the better off you're going to be. And you want to keep scaling it as much as you can. Now, in a solo playthrough, I feel like 4 workbenches is more than enough. Same thing with your forges, 2 iron forges, 1 brass forge, 1 lead forge, you'll be fine. Chemistry stations, you never seem to have enough of those. And you can see I have 3 of them, and I have them up on the wall, so they're very efficient. As well as I have 2 extra forges here, and these forges never stop running. These are for concrete. These allow me to build these gigantic bases that I build, these mega bases. And same here. They just never stop running all the time. Always stop running, never stop those. And the same thing up here. Look at this concrete, everybody. We got tons and tons of concrete over here that we processed. Right over here, and some stuff there. Now we're also on the one that it's going to finish first. This one's about 13 minutes. We're going to go ahead and put some concrete blocks on the tail end of that. And that's going to run for 150 real-life minutes. So that's basically over 2 hours that's going to run in real time. So we're going to let that run and make us a lot of blocks so we can, of course, go ahead and expand our base. All right? So I hooked you up, Haystack. Now you should be able to get into the game, get your ammo going, build up your production power, and have tons and tons of ammo, because that's really the hardest thing in the game. Is beyond food and water in the very beginning, but after a while, once you have your farms going, your food and water is going to be less of a priority, and it's going to be ammo, ammo, ammo. So again, you can go loot for ammo. Just make sure you're bringing up your perks so that you're getting more ammo as a drop, or you can craft ammo, or you can buy it from the vendor, or you can do a combination of all those things like I do. I do all those. All right, so there we go. Now you know. Now everybody knows how to crush it. All right, and there we go. We can go ahead and throw that right in there. And again, if you do enjoy these videos, everybody, make sure to hit that like button. Make sure to hit that subscribe button over there on YouTube. Remember, I have my entire archive, almost 5,000 videos now over there on YouTube, all nicely organized in different playlists for you guys to check them out, including Learn to Plays, where we play games for just about an hour or two to give you a little gist of those games, as well as full playthroughs like 7 Days to Die, Fallout 4, and so on. A bunch of games. Hell yeah, thank you, sir. Well, you're welcome, man. That is a fantastic question. Now, here's the great thing. When you ask a great question, I reward the chat. So the chat loves you right now. I just gave a bunch of kids caps to everybody, which is used for the giveaways. So there you go, Haystack Plays. You are styling. You are styling. By the way, giveaways coming to YouTube as well. Yeah, oh, I forgot. I was going to add that to my thing. Hold on. Let me put that up here. So I'm going to have separate giveaways because I can't sadly do both giveaways at the same time. So adding a bunch of features to YouTube as well, a bunch of alerts, a bunch of commands, new emotes, all that stuff. Again, you want to become a member as well, you can become a member. You can also do super thanks and all that other YouTube stuff if you so desire. Remember, it's never required. You're never required to donate, never required to become a member or any of that stuff. But remember, all that goes right back into the stream in the form of giveaways and other things that I do, other projects. So there you go. So again, if you can't afford it, that's perfectly okay. Never feel bad, everybody. Never feel bad. I understand. I know what it's like to get change out of my car to get enough gasoline to get to work. I always remember that and will remember that until the day I die and appreciate those people who show some love. So there you go. Appreciation, I think, is the best thing to learn in life. All right, now we got to get some glue going on. We're going to need some water over here because I feel like we can use some of this water for glue. And again, speaking of chemistry stations, I have this one still going. That's 310 real-life minutes. Hey, sorry, what's 310 divided by 60? That is 5 real-life hours that's going to be running. That's when you know you're doing good, everybody. And again, this is a combination. By the way, gunpowder is a combination of both coal and nitrate powder, which we went and collected a tremendous amount, obviously, with our auger. And you can also use your pickaxe. You can use all your basic stuff to get started. But you're always trying to scale up. You're trying to get yourself stronger, right? You're trying to get your higher-end weapons, your higher-end armor, your higher-end collection tools. As well. And then you can just dominate this game like me. I like the gaming tycoon right here. All right, so we got one of these clear, which we also use for gas cans and for gas, but we can also use it for making glue. Now, it's much more efficient to make the glue in the chemistry station because it's going to take less resources in the chemistry station than it takes if you're trying to make it anywhere else. Also, we can use supercorn. So eventually when we get so much supercorn, when we're doing our supercorn cathedral there, we'll get so much supercorn that we can actually start using that for glue as well. But I'm going to go ahead and just use some water and some bone here. And I have the ability to make 33. And we're going to need enough resources over here. And I use coal for my stuff here. We'll just say 11 minutes there. We'll go ahead and mix. Even though it's only going to take 3 minutes, I always go over 5 minutes, 10 minutes. You know, go over just a little bit because it lies. It says, hey, it's going to be 11 minutes here and 3 minutes down here. And no, it's never. If I made this exactly 3 minutes and 17 seconds, it would stop and there'd still be waiting down here to finish that. So again, remember, the game's not perfect, everybody. You roll with what you got. You adjust to what the game will let you do. All right, so there we go. We got that going. So again, we have both of our farms going now. We have our corn going. We have our coffee going, and we're trying to decide whatever else we want to do. We got to get out to the trader as well. Man, what else do I really need? I feel like we could probably go cotton now. So again, I very rarely go cotton, but here's the thing. I'm not going to be able to make that many cotton seeds. I can only make 3 cotton seeds, but I can take those 3 cotton seeds and I can turn them into 6, and 6 into 12, into 24, 48, etc., etc. So that's what we're going to do. And we're going to try to fill the rest of this in with some cotton. And what do we need cotton for? We need cotton for converting it into cloth, and then cloth into, that's not the seeds. We need this one here. There we go. And then we'll turn that into cloth. And right about this time, when you now have a whole big old farm like I do, just for supercorn, or I could put other stuff over there too. It doesn't have to just be supercorn, though Much better with super corn because we'll make tons of cash. But over here, we can use this for our other stuff, right? What do we need, right? Not just what you want to do. I mean, I can make tons and tons of yucca here, but I have 5 stacks of yucca. Do I really need to make more? Not really. And again, I already spent time backlogging that, making a bunch of yucca that I can use for food. And we're going to start working on our higher level food as well. I'm going to show you that also. We'll probably get to that a little bit today. One of the things you want to do on that is you want to start putting all your cans together. So when you're trying to make, say, spaghetti and stuff like that, which is a really good one, right? So you're trying to make your spaghetti right over here. You're going to need your can of pasta and your large beef ration, right? And you can also buy those from the vendor, especially the vending machines, which you don't get a discount on the vending machines, but you do get a discount on the vendor. It doesn't really matter when you get to a certain part, everybody. You got Super Corn Cathedral like me, you're making tons of cash. You just buy them all anyway. You don't even look at the prices anymore. You just buy everything. But I do have an outfit that I do use when I go to the trader as well. And right now it's early morning on that. And we got to go over here and... check on my spreadsheet here. Lead and iron we need so far. Okay, what else do we need in here? We need any wood? Yeah, we got plenty of wood. We do have a wood farm that we have, the tree farm as we call it. We do have a bunch of cement here we could be running. Let's go ahead and run all this cement. We're going to leave one behind. We're going to get a bunch of stone. I see that I made a bunch of sand there. And again, you see I take it all out and I leave one of each different type so I can then put it back when I'm done. Right there, a lot of clay there. That's really nice. Okay, so now what we want to do is we want to process all of this concrete. And you can see I've got them up on the ceiling. So I can go right up here, go concrete mix. How much do I got? 9,000. All right, now am I in a hurry for it? Here's how you know if I'm in a hurry for it. I'm going to go look at my building box up here. And if I have stacks of stone or stacks of concrete blocks, I'm good. But if I'm out, then I want to make it go fast, right? So let's see what we got. We've got 269. We've got 500 here, 500 here. Notice that this is the window pane from the Zillion Tower. I was talking about that earlier. But here's a great little trick here. But again, you can do this, and you can go ahead and convert this back to blocks. Same thing here. We don't need to keep all of those because we already have the blocks now down, so we don't need to keep it. And we can go ahead and just put all of our blocks together, consolidate it down, and now we have an idea of how many blocks that we actually have. And right now we have 1,500 blocks. So I'm not really that much in a hurry for it because I'm not building my new base yet, but I'm going to need a lot of blocks. So I do definitely want to keep that running. And typically I'll just take one stack out. I'll be fine. Also like to keep my wood blocks on me there as well. And so we're doing pretty good on our blocks. So instead of splitting it across all of them, what I'll do is I'll just max this one out, 6,000. There we go. And then the next one, I'll just let it run because I'm not in a hurry for it. If I was in a hurry for it, I would then take how much I can make, around 9,000, and divide it by 5, and then put that amount in there, right? Say 2,000 here, 2,000 there, 2,000 there if I was in a hurry. But at some point, I stopped worrying about being in a hurry and trying to maximize all that because it takes less time for me to just start in that one, let it run, and when it's done, it's done. Much easier. Ammo is one of those things that I typically don't do that. Ammo is something that I will split among if I'm definitely in a need for that ammo. If I'm not in need for it, same thing. Just run it all on one bench so I have other benches free for other things that I can run in there. So there you go. There you go. All right, so we are off to a good start. Now, before I get out of the base, again, I will go ahead and double check all my forges. We've got all the stone going there. Over here, oh my goodness, this is looking good. More steel, let's go. 400 more steel there. Over here, holy mackerel. Again, you see I have the crucible up here. This will allows you to run steel out. Looks like we need some more iron over here, though. Do we got any more? A little bit. Little bit. We're going to go ahead and cut it in half and then cut it in half again. Why are we going to do that? See, I've split those. And that's because we want to utilize both items, right? And we've got some more in here for some reason. This has more than the other one. All right, let's go ahead and balance those out. Okay, so here's for one forge, here's for the other forge, and then we're going to cut it in half like this. So when we put it in here, we can put it in both slots so it's melting down faster. You always want to keep both slots going at the same time. There we go, and now they're balanced between the two. Check that fuel, 218 minutes, 242 minutes there, looking good. We definitely need to get some lead. And then this one you can see has filled with clay, so we're just going to take that clay out of there. I'll put this here just to keep my slots reserved. Need to get some more lead, and our bullet is done here. Now you see we can add a little bit of clay here, so we could just grab this clay here, put it like this, let that melt down, and put our smaller stack there. So if we get any more clay, it'll go right there. So we're good there. And we have some more stone and stuff left over. And again, because we left one of each thing in there, if I just double press this, you see it just goes automatically in there. Probably one of my favorite features they've added the entire game, everybody. Really, really effective. Saves you so much time, because I've played the game since forever. For a very long time. I have over 4,000 hours live here on stream, by the way. That's not off stream. That's all on stream, playing 7 Days to Die. And I say it all the time, everybody, that I feel like those are rookie numbers. You're just getting started. I know people have 5,000, 10,000, 20,000 and beyond in the game. And if I had that much time and that much energy, I would have already been there as well. There is a game that I do have 10 to potentially 20,000 hours playing, and that is Fallout 1, everybody. Easy 10,000 hours. It could be 20,000. I don't know. We didn't track hours in those days when it first came out. Because I played it day one, drop one, and I actually got to see Fallout before it came out, everybody. Because I work on package art for games way back in the day as a graphic designer. I would work on all the stuff, you know, in the day when you actually bought it at the store and you would go buy it, and you had different packaging, and then you'd open it up and it would come with a book, and it would come with an instruction booklet how to play the game, and it come with your floppy disk. I made the labels for the floppy disks and for the CDs and all of that stuff, did all those labels and things like that. I didn't work on the actual game itself. I worked on the package art that you would get when you bought the thing. And back in that day, buddy, you know how you buy the collector's edition now? Well, guess what? You got that for regular price back in the day. But it wasn't as cool as the ones they have now, though. But it was pretty cool, though. Like one of my favorites is Ultima 4, where I got the actual thing. You open up the box. Inside the box, you got a little booklet that you could write stuff down about quests, because they didn't have quest trackers then, everybody. So you can write down what the NPCs said. You had a little thing that told you how to play the game, and had a little rune thing where you could translate the runes, which is one of my things on my poster, by the way. Those runes on that poster is from Ultima 4, by the way, for all my Patreons who got to see me work on that 3D poster, modernize it, as well as it came with a cloth map, which is my favorite thing that I own. I still have that to this day, but I still have my Ultima 4 stuff. It's the one that started it all. You want to know why we have 7 Days to Die? You want to know why we have Fallout, every MMO you have ever played, and all of that? You can thank Ultima 4, the mighty Lord British, a.k.a. Richard Garriott, who actually got to go to space, by the way. Very cool. When you have that much money, everybody, you can just buy your way to space. And I have big props, because that's what I would do as well. So yeah, Ultima 4, I absolutely love that game. It is my favorite game of all time, because it is the one that started it all. It's the very first modern game that did questing. So you could go and quest, and you'd try to become the avatar or whatnot. You can look it up, everybody. You can look it up. It's old school. In fact, you can look it up on my website right over here. You go right over here, everybody. You can see some of my favorite games of all time. You can go right here and say top games, and there they are. There they are. Of course, all my hours I have in various different games. These are my top Steam games that I've played, as well as my currently playing games. We got to get back to some Outer Worlds and some Astroneer, but we are playing Fallout 4, 7 Days to Die, and Satisfactory. Here's some of my highly recommended games, everybody. I love all of these games. They're so incredibly good. But there it is, Ultima 4. And of course, Fallout 4, just barely above Fallout New Vegas. I know people are like, Kismet, how could you like Fallout 4 more than New Vegas? Just the most minimum amount, everybody, because I love the building in Fallout 4, because that's my jam. That's my thing. And then one of my favorite games of all time, everybody, Taipan. In 1986, everybody. Oh, I forgot to put my my Taipan thing back up in there. Let me make a note of that as well. Taipan pop-up. I have a Polaroid, if you guys remember those. Those where you went, and it had the little Polaroid that came out. I have a Polaroid that I took a picture of and put here on the stream of me making $1 trillion, everybody, in 1986. No one even knew what $1 trillion was. I didn't, because I was a 15-year-old Kismet. A 15-year-old Kismet never even heard of $1 trillion. So I made $1 trillion in that game. And you can play it online for free right there. Click that link. Go play some Taipan, everybody. It's a really great trading game. I love trading games because they're very much like I do in every game, everybody. I treat it like a trading game. I treat it like I'm flexing my economic power, right? And that's how I figure out how you make the cash. You make a lot of cash, then you can buy all the stuff. You can get all the best weapons. You can get all the stuff, and then you dominate. You absolutely dominate it. very much like Civilization, because there's different ways of winning in Civilization. You can just wipe them out. You can do political. You can do all that. But me, I'm all about that economic power. And really, economic power and domination is really the same thing. Because you've got to have that economic engine that fuels your army that allows you to go annihilate the other person. So really, both of those really equal economic power. For sure. All right, just like we're building up economic power right now. I got to go check on my supercorn, see if it came through. I'm kind of waiting for my supercorn to pop up because it is very good. Oh, mamma mia, it's time. It's time to get rich. All right, let's go, baby. And again, there's a lot of hard work here, everybody. Remember, we've been working on it since the very beginning of the game, and it is paying off big time. Now, we got our level 6 farmer outfit, 100% boost to our supercorn collection, or any of our stuff. And then seed harvest bonus right here, 10%. We definitely want to get that to 6, so we're getting some more seed hard bonus, so we're going to switch that out. And me, I like to use my little knife here, which I could make a better knife. Maybe I'll get that going on at some point. I just like this knife. I don't actually use the machete for this, and it's just one of my things. As well as I'll go ahead and use some Yucca Juice Smoothie because it's going to boost my stamina regen, because this is a lot of supercorn, everybody. That was a lot of supercorn. All right, here we go. Oh, I love this moment, everybody. Oh, man, I love it every single time. Put a 1 in the chat, everybody, if you love this moment when you're just crushing the game, everybody. When you just tear up and you're like, oh, man, I'm crushing. Not like tear up like this, but I mean tear up in skill, tear up in economic power. I love this moment, everybody. It's one of my favorite moments. You can also use your yes emote, by the way, if you're over on Twitch. I got to bring that yes emote to the to YouTube as well. Yes emote to YouTube, so you guys can use it as well. So, again, if you are a follower on Twitch, you can just hit the follow button, and bam, you get free emotes, just like that. Pretty cool, right? Again, it doesn't cost you a dime, and you get free stuff. How about that? Valheim, yes, I played multiple playthroughs of Valheim. Valheim is actually one of my favorite developer responses because sometimes what I'll do is I'll contact a developer and say, hey, you know what, I'm going to play a segment on my stream called Learn to Play, where I just play a little bit of that game to give people the gist of it, and you never know, it might be your next favorite game. Because I love Satisfactory, and Satisfactory is made, of course, by Coffee Stain Studios, and Valheim made by Iron Gate Studios. Coffee Stain is the publisher for them, right? So they're the developer, Iron Gate, and then publisher is Coffee Stain. And so I buzzed them and said, hey, you know what? I'm going to show off Valheim on the stream. And so I'm going to play it for like an hour and then just show it off. And you never know, but might turn some people onto the game. And they sent me a response, everybody, my favorite response of all time. No fancy, like, okay, here's all the conditions, here's all the stuff, because usually they do that. They'll say, well, you got to play for so long, or this, that, or the other thing. But they just sent back and said, make Odin proud, and then sent me a code. And I said, ooh, look, see, it gives me goosebumps just thinking of it. I love that response. That was the best response ever. Because 5 minutes into playing Valheim, I'm like, nope, we're not just playing this for an hour. We're going to do a full playthrough. So I called my entire crew in, and we played some Valheim, everybody. And you're like, well, Kismet, I'd love to see you play Valheim. Well, guess what? It's right on my YouTube. You can go check it out. Kismet BP, with the B like Bravo, Papa, like that, Kismet BP. And then you can go ahead and search for Valheim. So Kismet BP Valheim. You can also look through my playlists. You can just go to Kismet, youtube.com/KismetBP and do it that way. Or even easier, I can just go ahead and throw some links in the chat for you. How about that? Even easier. Bam. Right there. How about that? Look at that. Throw those links in there. So you can go check out that YouTube and find that playlist and watch me playing Valheim. And we played multiple times with my crew. Now, we are going to circle back. But I'm doing a lot of mega playthroughs right now, everybody. These mega playthroughs take a long time. They really do. They take a while, man. This is like 500 to 1,000 hours to do these mega playthroughs. Absolutely. So yeah, there's some ones in the chat. There we go. You know what I'm talking about. But yeah, I absolutely love Valheim. That is a fantastic game. Absolutely so good that it shocked me how good it was. And again, I'll know within the first 5 minutes. I have played games for 50 years, everybody. I'm the original one. My first gaming console was the first gaming console, the Magnavox Odyssey. If you've never heard of that before, then look it up on the internet. It's old school, man. It's like a little white square that you're moving around your old school TV. That's how far back Kismet goes. Yes, I saw Pong when it dropped. I played it day one when it dropped in the arcades. I played a stand-up arcade game of Pong. Yes, I sure did. And then everything after that, everybody. I spent a lot of time in the arcades as a kid. Had a great time. See right here where I ran out of stamina, everybody? The best time to do your seeding is when you're waiting for your stamina. So I'm going to go ahead while my stamina go back up and just do my reseeding over here. I got 131 seeds right now. Oh, man, wait till we see all this super corn in my inventory, everybody. There's going to be a lot of super corn. Now, our goal is to fill this whole entire super corn cathedral, as I like to call it. Because it's underground, it gives me that kind of, we're in the church of super corn. That vibe. So we're going to go ahead and do this while we wait for our stamina to come back up again. Or just do this just to sync up all of your super corn, get it going again. You want to plan it right again. Now, why do we have this under here in the first place? Well, we have it under here so we can let this super corn run 24/7. It can run all the time, every minute of every day. We can put it on the surface, but do you notice how there's a giant lack of zombies in my business right now? That's because they're up there at the top. Now, if I do see them up there, I will go ahead and run out of here and go up there and shoot them. But I am down far enough that if they did blow up there, that, like, say, a demolition, blow up, that they're actually not going to hurt my super corn because I'm down far enough. You got to be down at least 3 blocks so they don't damage your super corn down here. And even if they did, I just fix it and replant it again. That's one of the cool things about the game, everybody. You can always just replant it again and refix it up because you started with nothing. Same thing in life, everybody. If you start with nothing and you lose everything, guess what? You're still at the same part where you started. You just go again. Failure is part of life, everybody. It's think of it more of a learning lesson than actually a stopping point in your life. Everybody fails. Every single person who has ever lived, every person living now, and every person who ever will live, because humans are inherently flawed. And that's what makes us great, everybody. We're flawed for a reason. That allows us to learn new things. That's why you have those flaws in the first place. It'll push you to learn more stuff if you let it. That's why I'm always trying to level up. Even at my age, everybody, I will never know everything. But I'm going to know a whole lot of some things about such things that I wish to learn about, right? Or have to learn about. Great example, I was talking to my kids, and I'm like, I know a lot about cars because I have to, not because I want to. I know about tires. I know about insurance. I know about, what happens if you start to see leaks in your engine and all of that kind of stuff, right? And what you do and how you fix that and how you deal with all of those things. Like my daughter just had a flat tire. And I was explaining to her because she doesn't know this. Now, see, to you, these things might be completely obvious, but not to everybody. My daughter had a flat tire, and so she drove on her car. Some of you are cringing right now. She drove her car with a flat tire because she had to go somewhere. And I'm like, here's the problem with driving with a flat tire is that you are going to bend your rims of your car, and it's going to cost a lot more to fix that than it would to just go and take a cab or to call a friend and have them give you a ride. It's going to be more inconvenient to do that, but it's going to cost you thousands of dollars to fix your rim. Or if you really do it really bad, you could mess up the whole front end of your car. Now, how do I know that? I know that because Kismet done stupid stuff in his day and learned it the hard way. So instead of my daughter learning it the hard way like I did, because nobody told me these things, everybody, I had to learn them the old-fashioned way where you do stupid stuff and you win stupid prizes. You know how it is, everybody, when you do dumb things and you go, oh, man, I wish I hadn't done that. And now you know. What am I going out of there? All right, we got to go back in here. Now, as you can see, everybody, look at that super corn. Holy mackerel. Just without all of my buffs right now, this is 6,000. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And then this would be 7 because we can see that this is 8. And then this would be 1 less, which is 7. So let's call that 7, even though this one's 111. Not quite a full stack. But that's 8 plus 7. Hey, sorry, what's 8 plus 7? Hey, sorry, what's 8 plus 7? 15. So, hey, sorry, what's 6,250 times 15? 93,750 dukes I just made right there. So almost 100,000 dukes. And by the way, by the time we finish out this farm, it'll be easy 100,000. Easy 100,000. But what do we need more than the actual super corn right now? Because we do have plenty of cash. We've got all the things we need. We got level 6 stuff. We need more seeds for our super corn so we can replant all our super corn, and then we can expand our super corn as well. So I usually find it's more useful to use a little bit. Or I can eat some. There we go. Missed it. I was trying to hit recipes. Or I can eat some too, because I feel like having some super corn. That's a really expensive food right there, everybody. That was really expensive. I don't know how much one of these is worth, but that just cost me, what, 50 dukes to eat that. That was very expensive food. Don't do that. All right, super corn. So we can make 372 things of super corn. I don't think we're going to need that many. Let's go ahead and start off around 50 right over here. And again, we need to fill back in our super corn. If we have extra, don't worry, we can save it up for next time. As well. But we're just going to go ahead and let this start to make seeds while we go ahead and get the super corn down. I try to keep all of my farms in sync, so of a certain type. So in this case, all my super corn, I do try to get it all down quickly at the same time, so I can harvest it all at the same time, because that is more efficient. Do it that way, for sure. Your favorite MMO was Final Fantasy 11. I heard good things about Final Fantasy 11. I heard it was awesome. For sure there, Monster Zero. I heard it was awesome. Don't get trapped in the super corn field. Bad things may happen. Ain't nothing going on over here. They ain't bothered me. Look, no one bothered me at all. No bother. Not like when we, oh, look at that. I already went through 50 of them. All right, let's get another 50. Recipes, 50, go. Yeah, not like last night, man. I was trying to make that cement pad with my crew, everybody, and these mobs were right up on me, man. I've never seen them be that active where they're just constantly right up on us like that, but it definitely has to do with our game stage. Our game stage is insane. It is 1,000, everybody. That's per individual person. Everyone's almost about 1,000, between 700 and over 1,000 game stage. That is very hard to do in-game. You got to be pretty far along and doing really well in the game to get to there, and I will get there in this solo playthrough. Not just team playthrough, but in this solo playthrough, we'll get there. You'll see. Right now, we're in an insane... look at that. I already did another 50. How am I feeling there? Let's see. This is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 across. We'll say that's 10 rows. So that's at least 90 right there. So let's say 70. Again, you want to aim a little lower and then get down to the very last amount, and then you'll see, okay, I need 5 more or 10 more or whatever it is. And I know there's at least 10 rows here, roughly, of 9. So that would be 90, so I just kind of reduced it. I'm going sideways here. You notice that sometimes I'll do it in a row, sometimes I'll do it like this. And this is to break up the repetitiveness of things. So I alternate on purpose. So I don't have that repetitive problem. It's less efficient to do it this way. It is. It's way better to do it in a row like this, like doing it this way, because you can just hold down the right mouse button and backtrack. But you also want to keep the interest of you in the game, that's for sure. Oh, look at that. Look how close that is. And again, we know this is 9, so that's 9. And then they'll just say this is like around 12, so we'll do 12 more. And now what you want to do is do your profit, right? So what you did is you have your gross income. Your gross income is the maximum amount of income that you just made. So we have 3, 4. If you ever had a business or work for somebody, everybody, you should know all these things. You should know about gross income, and you probably know about it when you see your paycheck. How much you should have made and how much you actually did made, or how much you made to start with, and then they took out all your taxes and they took out all your stuff, and all of a sudden your check gets really super small. That's basically what we're doing here. We have our cost. Our cost is the cost of seeds. So we want to go ahead and take all of our stuff, farm it all, and then we're getting some of the seeds back, right, when we're collecting it. But there's a cost to making more seeds again, right? And so that is now going to reduce the actual amount of super corn that we have to sell. So now we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Let's call it 7. Hey, sorry, what's 7 times 6,250? All right, so now it's reduced it from about 100,000 down to about 43,000 dukes. But I have 43,000 dukes at my command right now, everybody, that I could sell this super corn to the vendors and get that cash, or just buy the thing that I need from that. That's what I do with purified water as well in Fallout. I'll just use that purified water, and I'll have millions billions and trillions of dollars worth of purified water that I just say, here's my purified water, give me this thing. Right? Give me this best armor. Give me these best weapons. Give me all these resources, right? And that's what I will do. That's called bartering, everybody. That's actually how it works in real life. Back in the day, everybody, if you grew corn and the guy across the street had cows and he's collecting milk from those cows, you say, look, I've got some corn. You got some milk. You want to trade? And they'd be like, okay. And then so much corn is worth so much on the milk, right? That's how it works. Now, we just made a system called money that really does bartering because we agree that this money is worth something, right? This money is worth this much. And so I go and work. I get that money. I use that money to barter for other goods, right? I took AP Economics, everybody. I sure did. And got an A in that class, by the way. I actually probably would have got a C in that class if I had taken the regular one because those people are just checked out. But had some of the smartest people in there. When you surround yourself with smart people who are excellent at what they do, everybody, it elevates you. It really does. So look at who you got around you. And you want to have people that elevate you. That makes you better at what you do. So pretty awesome. I wasn't the smartest kid in there. Absolutely not. I wasn't super smart, everybody. I was work hard smart. There's a big difference between work hard smart and being just like instantly smart, where you can just remember things and you can just, you understand things like this. And then there's people like me, the everyday Joe, probably like you as well, who goes in and reads that paragraph 53 times before you go, oh, that's what that's trying to tell me. That's me. But I work at it hard. You got to get in there. You got to grind. You got to learn those things. How do you think I learned how to do all this kind of cool stuff, everybody? All the graphics and all this animation and whatnot. I grinded and grinded and grinded and spent hundreds of thousands of hours across my whole entire lifetime learning all the things I've learned now. Actually, how many hours I have in my lifetime? Ooh, that's a good question. Hey, Suri. How many hours are there in 55 years? Oh, sorry. I underestimated. It's 482,000 hours I have spent. So there you go. And I'd say half of that, 250,000, is just learning something new all the time. Every minute of every day. I just learned some new stuff today. And also had some more inspiration of doing new stuff as well. And again, my job is to inspire you to go do what you love to do, everybody. Go out there and do it. And again, sometimes you're going to have that fear of failure. It's all part of the journey. Failure is part of the journey. It's a stepping stone to get you to the next part. And I've failed at some stuff, right? I've asked some girls out and they said no. But I also got every job that I ever went for. Every single one. Every one that I wanted, I go in there and I say, I'm the one you're looking for. To every single one. I just come in there with confidence, tell them I'm the one you're looking for. I'm going to come in here, I'm going to crush this job. And that's what they're looking for, everybody. They only kind of look at your resume. And I've hired hundreds of people, by the way, hundreds and hundreds of people. And I've also fired a bunch of people too. Not hundreds, but I've fired a few because they didn't show up to work and they did a bad job. Or they said they had the skills, but they didn't have the skills. You know how it goes. Basically, again, that fear will hold you back, right? So there might be that significant other, that significant one that you might want to ask out, boy, girl, whatever, and you got that fear of rejection. Guess what? Every time you get rejected, you level up. Because now, on the next one, you think, okay, well, I made that awkward. On the next one, I'll try to make it less awkward. I'll try to be better at approaching and saying hello to people and whatnot. And that's really difficult. It's still difficult to me to this day to talk to people. I have to kind of warm up to the room first because I'm a bit of an introvert, though I have overcome it very heavily. Obviously, I'm here talking to you on the stream. Otherwise, I'd be hiding non-stream right now. But one of the things that I did was I know that about me. I know that first I got to be in a situation, say I go to like a TwitchCon and I'm in the partner party over there, everybody. Normally what I do first is I go in and I sit down at a table. And I usually have my mods with me and we just chill out. And we're chilling out. We're having, my mods are having a drink. I can't drink anymore because I have really bad medical conditions, so I fall down without drinking. So I'm already ahead of everybody else. And so I'll have a rum and Coke without any rum because at least I can order it and then just say no rum, which is funny. And so I'll be drinking my little Coke and whatnot, and I'll be sitting there, and I will let people approach me first, right? And they'll say, oh, Kismet, hey, what are you doing? Oh, I'm having a good time. Oh, there we go. And that helps you warm up. Now, if you don't know anybody there, the best thing to do is just, if you're very intimidated by other people or whatnot, and you just go up and you say, hi, my name is such and such. And then here's the thing. Everybody loves to tell their story, Everybody loves to tell their story. They love to tell about them. They love to do their thing. So lean into that. Say, hey, tell me about you. What are you doing? Right? Because you're taking an interest in someone else. And the same thing if you're trying to find that special someone, you take an interest in that other person. How do I know? I've been with my wife over 35 years, everybody. Try to get that real life achievement. That's a hard one. Just went with a walk with my wife earlier today. We went for a walk. We're trying to, stay healthy, everybody. We're in our 50s, so we got to get out there and get good walks every day. Kind of like walking your dog, but walking yourself. And so we went for a nice walk. It was a beautiful day. It was a nice beginning of spring day before it gets super hot and obnoxious. But beautiful day to go out for a walk and get out there, touch grass a little bit, have a little fun out in the world. But yeah, that's how you do it, everybody. You just kind of warm yourself up. You try to learn what your comfort zone is. And then once you learn that comfort zone, everybody, it's like a superpower. I can approach anybody once I warm up a little bit. So I'll warm up a little bit, relax a little bit, just, try to make sure you don't have, try to keep that anxiety, because I do have anxiety and panic attacks because I've been trying to keep my family going for 20 years. And I see the bills, everybody, so a lot of pressure. And of course, I also have medical conditions that add to my anxiety and pressure as well. But that thing, if you know that about yourself, let yourself warm up a little bit. Let yourself just kind of get in the environment, feel safe in the environment. Then you say, you know what? I'm going to get up, I'm going to go talk to that person. And you get up and you go over there, and I've talked to a lot of the top streamers in the world, everybody. I go over there and I say, hey, what's up? I said hi to Ninja one time. He was walking over there, and then he started stalking me. Every time I looked around, Ninja was right there. Hey, Ninja, what the hell? what are you doing? It was funny. I was going in now, I don't know Ninja, everybody. I don't know him like a friend. But I was walking. He was there. He was coming out of the elevator as I was going up the elevator. And I said, hey, Ninja, man, I love your stuff. I love your gaming, man. Pretty awesome. And he said, thanks. And then I realized, because I said his name, everybody turned and was looking at him. I was like, uh-oh, I just told everybody he was here. I felt bad, everybody. I felt bad. I wasn't trying to drag attention to him. I was just saying hi as I was going by. See, I am of that age, everybody, that I don't go, oh, it's so-and-so famous person. Let me run over there and get a selfie. I don't even think about it. I just say hi. And then I go about my business. I just treat him like a normal person, because some people, they look for that celebrity, but it's like all of a sudden you're in a bubble, right? You're stuck in this bubble everywhere you go. Like if you're a super famous person, right? If you're Michael Jordan, everybody, and you go to the grocery store, you're going to get swarmed. If you're like Elvis, you go to the store, everybody, you're going to get stormed, or whatever the famous, what is it? My daughters love that lady. What is her name? What is that lady's name? She's a famous singer, everybody. I forget her name. See, I don't care. I don't care about famous people, everybody. I can't think of her name. Massive star. Massive star. Come on, you guys know. Come on, chat, be my memory. What is her name? Now I got to look it up. Super famous. Super famous. I'm just going to look it up that way. Female artist, singer. Yeah, super famous singer. I bet she's going to come up first. Let's see, who's the most popular one in there? Oh, the most popular, according to this, is Lady Gaga. But that's not her name. Beyonce, of course, amazing. Miley Cyrus, I guess, is number 3. And number 4, the one I'm looking for, Taylor Swift. There you go. Katy Perry, good guess, Unforgiven. Taylor Swift. So my kids love Taylor Swift. But if you're Taylor Swift, everybody, you can't go to the grocery store. You can't just go to the grocery store, or you can't just go out to eat without 5,000 people wanting to be all up in your business and say, oh, let me take a selfie and all that kind of stuff. I find that, of being old school that I am, very rude. I find that very rude to do to somebody. So if you got, I already forgot her name, Taylor Swift. If you got Taylor Swift, she's over there and say she's with her kids and her husband and she's hanging out and she's eating something, everybody. I'm not going to go up to her and say, hey, can I take a selfie with you? If she looks at me and I look at her, I'll say, hey, how's it going? And she'll say, hey, how's it going? And then that'll be it. That'll be the maximum interaction, unless she wants that interaction. If she wants that interaction, then fine. But I don't care if they're famous. Famous is just the fact that people know who they are, but that doesn't make them any better of a human being, everybody. You'll know because some famous people have terrible lives. And they're millionaires. They have all the things that everybody's always wishing for. Oh, I wish I was famous. I wish I had all this money. And then they live in this bubble. They can't go anywhere. They can't do anything. And they have all sorts of other problems, drugs, alcohol, all of that stuff. And we've seen that same trope, that same thing over and over again where they end up dying from that, from those conditions because they become isolated from society. Me, I like being minuscule famous. I like it when I go to TwitchCon and somebody says, "Hey, Kismet, I love your stream." And that's about it. I don't like it when I go to TwitchCon like Ninja and you say his name and 5,000 people go right toward him. I feel bad, everybody. I feel bad. And then I saw him in the airport on the way out. I wasn't looking for him. I was in the airport, and I look over, and there he is right there. And then I would be walking around the con, and then boom, he'd be right there. He is a ninja, so he's popping up wherever he goes. That was a fun TwitchCon, but I forget which one that was. That was 2020 something. I can't remember. 2023 TwitchCon or whatever. And then another one. I love to meet people at TwitchCons as well. But not only streamers, but other streamers as well. I am not intimidated by famous people at all. I've seen lots of celebrities. I grew up in California, so I've seen lots of celebrities just walk down the road, and what I do is just say hey, and they say hey. Because I don't like to bother people, everybody. Because I don't care what's going on with people. Like my wife says, "What? Did you see her shoes?" No. I don't look at people's shoes. I don't look at what clothes they're wearing. I don't look at what they're doing. I'm not up in their business. I don't look at what famous people are doing or where they're going or who they're hanging out with or what club they went to or what, whatever. I just don't care. It's not my business to be in their business. I'm not going to show up at their house. Do not show up at celebrities' house, everybody. That puts a threat to them because there are a bunch of crazy people out there who will show up at celebrities' houses and they feel threatened. That's a life or death. That's a fight or flight response. So don't go to their houses and all that kind of stuff.
So make your final purchases and stay safe out there.
All right, Trader Jen, we're on it. So again, everybody, some big life advice there for you. That the grass is not always greener on the other side. And again, you have all these benefits, but there's always a downside to everything as well. Probably was most known, probably most famous, actually not for streaming. I was actually most famous as a graphic designer. I'd go in and get like an ice cream or whatever, and people go, "Oh, wait, you're that designer guy." And I'd be like, "Yep, that's me. Thank you." I appreciate that. And you try to be very humble about it, everybody. You don't say, "That's right, that's me. I'm the best that ever was." That's really conceited, everybody. That's massively conceited. You just say, "Thank you. I appreciate it." It took me a long time to get to the point where I can actually take a compliment, everybody. It's taken my entire lifetime because, when you're young, you feel unworthy of those kind of compliments. And then later on in life, you start to go, okay, now you can take a compliment, but you take it in a humble, thankful way. And appreciate people who do compliment you like that. Yes. Oh, man, there's a lot of crazy things like that. Yeah, see, a lot of those people, because people try to deal with their life, and then, life is a very difficult thing. The universe owes you nothing and doesn't care whether you live or die. And that's a hard thing to live with, everybody. It's a hard thing to live. Like, the universe really screwed me over multiple times because I was working at Apple. I was at the top of my field, everybody. I was what's known as a senior tech, so you have all these levels of techs. And I'm here, and there's only one more level. And that's the true genius bar, everybody. The true geniuses that are at the highest of the highest level. And I was being fast-tracked for that highest level. And I had about another 6 months, boom, and I'd be right there making that big money, everybody. Making that big money, have my own crew, have all of that. And then life said, "Kismet, you need to stop doing that." It said, "You need to suffer now. You need to be dizzy every single day. You need to be able to not be able to sleep. That's what you need to teach you a lesson because you've had it too good." You didn't know you had it so good because you don't know how bad it can get. And I know how bad I can get. I'm telling you. I know it now. And I took it for granted, too, when I was really well off when it came to health. I think health is your most valuable thing next to time. Time is your most valuable asset because you never get that back. And after that is your health, for sure. So use those both wisely, everybody. I love playing games. It actually helps me with my health. It helps me with my mental health. Remember, there's different types of health, everybody. There's your spiritual health, there's your mental health, and then your physical health of this machine that you get to rent for a while. This thing's a rental, everybody. Remember that. Your rental agreement is up, and someone called Death will show up one day and say, sorry, your time's up. So again, take good care of it. Don't be like me, everybody. Learn the hard way, and stop taking good care of yourself and then suffer. And ain't nobody to blame but me, everybody. You can't blame the universe for that one if you knew what the right thing was to do and then didn't do it. So again, I learned all the stuff the hard way because nobody was there to tell me that I did the wrong thing. All right, we need some rotten flesh, too. Let's put that on our list, man. We got a lot of stuff to do today, man. We got to get going on. How we doing on break time here? Oh, my gosh. Man, 2 hours went by. Felt like 5 minutes. What do we need to get? We need to get some rotten flesh. Now, probably the first thing I need to work on is the rotten flesh because I don't really need the iron or the lead right now. Perfect time, nighttime as well. We are in the burnt biome, but we have gone to all the different biomes. You can see that I do have all the different outfits, the different survival goods. We did what I call syncing or do the questing of those different areas and made the different gear for the different things. That's up here in your challenges under this little biome, the sad biomes. And you can see I've synced my way through all the different biomes. So I can go to any biome without having that, effect and whatnot or taking damage. Also, we've got some stuff in here that you actually want to wait on some of these before you claim them. And the reason why you want to do that is because in here, in your perks, you can actually get two, right down here, Daring Adventure, you get 2 quest rewards instead of just 1. I kind of feel like we want to do that one now. Let's go ahead and get into that one. And if we get 2 more points, we'll be there. And then we will go ahead and claim those because when we go to the trader, it'll have that quest completion and we'll get double the amount. So good time to get into Daring Adventurer. You can also get into this very early and you get twice the loot from the trader. Very cool. But you do need to have very high intelligence. You can see this one's pretty high and this one is intellect level 10, which I do have. But I actually have intellect level 9, and I have an intelligence mod that gets me to 10 because it saves me 3 points, which means I get there faster if I have that intelligence mod. Intelligence mod, probably one of the hardest things I usually have to struggle to find. Okay, and we've got a bunch of super corn that we are eventually going to send to the trader. You can see I've already got 40,000 dukes just hiding in there. Let's go ahead and drop that in there. We're going to go ahead and drop our extra super corn seed up in there. And we've got some blocks. Probably don't need to bring blocks with me for right now. Let's go ahead and put this over here. Do we have some more blocks in here? We do. We got some more blocks right here. So we have 2,000 plus blocks. We got a bunch of spikes that we don't need. We're done with our fencing. We can actually scrap this, by the way. You can scrap these spikes and get all that wood back if you really need to. I'm not going to be using spikes anymore, so just one less thing. I'm just going to scrap that. Barbed wire, not going to use that anymore. We're going to be using just electricity. So we're going to scrap that. You're going to see it's going to scrap my inventory. It actually takes a little while. It'll do like 6 minutes to scrap all of those. And we'll get 2,000 wood back because we're not going to use those. Good to clear that out. One less thing that I have to look at in here. And we've got some forged iron. We've got various resources here. Let's put this here. Now see how I got an empty slot there? What was in that slot? I can't remember. Maybe it was my thing here and then this here. I don't know. I don't remember what was in there. Again, that's the hardest thing about having a bad memory, everybody. Sometimes you don't remember. What we got? Let's check our repair kits. We got plenty of those because I'm going to repair this. I'm going to stop this for a second. Repair my thing first. There we go. Now we need to get out of here. Oh, somebody dropped off an airdrop over there too. So let's go ahead and get into it over here. And we'll go ahead and repair. We'll gas this up. And right there is a perfect spot to pause because we're going to go ahead and bring up some words on stream for you guys. Now, again, both YouTube versus Twitch. I'm the only one, everybody. I've never seen anybody else run dual words on stream on 2 separate platforms. I am streaming to 6 different platforms at the same time. 60,000 upload. I know, I'm insane. It's okay. I've been crazy my whole life. Some of you guys can relate. All right, so let's go ahead and try to get this working. And again, these will be out of sync sometimes because I do run these in tandem. Let's see if we can get this working over here. Yes, there we go. I can hear the sound. Okay. And we're going to go ahead and start this one going. And then we're going to go over here. And we're going to try to get this YouTube one going. Alrighty. I love the music, everybody. My jam. My jam. All right, here we go. Come on, YouTube. Ha ha! The only one who has ever done it. By the way, I custom wrote this so you can see all the things, and so I can put two of them on the same screen. So there you go, everybody. Now I'm going to do something you won't see anywhere else. One, you won't see dual words on stream. So if you're on YouTube, you can go ahead and take on the peeps on Twitch. You have your own puzzle over here. You use those letters at the top to basically type in the words. And then, of course, you earn points by doing that. If I see you guys working together, I'm going to shower you with a bunch of Kizcats, which is what you can use for future giveaways and stuff like that. I will be adding Kizcats also to YouTube, so you guys can also be part of that as well. You can earn stuff for giveaways. So you can, before I look at Bubbles over there, he's showing you how to get it done. Did you change your armor? I did not. You remind me when I come back, WFO. Thank you very much. I'll give you some Kizcats for that right now. So we're going to go ahead and take a quick break, and then I shall be back. I'll let you guys play some words on stream. Have some fun. Be right back. Watch this. I got the only one also who has a stealth boy, everybody, just like from Fallout. Here we go. I'm back, everybody. Let's get to it. Oh, let me help you guys out. Let's go. I'm gonna help the people out on Twitch because I can't do two puzzles at once. In fact, I can barely do one puzzle. Let's see. Mover. Ooh, good one. Let's try to earn you guys some kiss caps here. Let's rise up, chat. Oh, look at you guys go. What? Oh my God, I can't think of any words. There's no A, so I can't do road. Seaver. Cover. Oh, you already got that one? What else? More. There we go. I got a word. All right, let's do it. So you got remove, you got move, and you got mover. Nice. Comer. So close. So close, everybody. Again, I got this set up. You guys can play both on YouTube and on Twitch. We'll go ahead and just let those run out. And then we'll go ahead, turn that music off. There we go. All right, we'll come back to that. Let you guys play that the next time I go ahead and take a break. I got my little button over here now, too, by the way, on my Stream Deck program. You know, it's a funny thing when you realize something that is so obvious to you now that you didn't think about before. One of the things that I do now is I have my Stream Decks on my desk. So they're down, my keyboard's probably this high, and then my Stream Decks are down below the back of the keyboard. So what I did is I took one of my little hard drive cases, these things, and I put it under the Stream Deck. So now it's not behind the keyboard. It's now elevated above the keyboard. I'm like, duh, why did I think of that earlier? Now it's elevated up here. I can press the keys much easier, right? See, something obvious that you think of now that you didn't think of in the past. I love those kind of things, pushing yourself forward, everybody. All right, we're going to get back into some 7 Days to Die. We've been having some fun tonight, everybody. We are ready to go ahead and get on out here and get going. All right, let's go over here and pick up this airdrop first. And we need to get out to the wasteland. Maybe we can get there in time before the nighttime comes up. Now, if you don't know, everybody, you just press the shift key and let go, and it will lock on your auto run. In my case. On the side of the mountain again? It is. All right, we're just going to dip. Now, here's the tricky part, everybody. You got to land, get out, grab your gyrocopter before it slides down the hill, and then grab the loot. Then get the heck out of here again. Let's go up here to this high part. Boom. And we go. Go this way a little bit so I don't hit that tree. There we go. Then we're off and running. All right, now I should have probably set my where I'm going first. Way up here. And away we go. All right, we're off and running. Out to the wasteland. Now, what we want to do is try to get to the wasteland before the nighttime. We may or may not get there in time. But because at nighttime, you're going to have the tougher mobs. So we want to get the bears, we want to get the dire wolves, so that we can get more farming plots. And I want to work on that first because the other stuff I don't need as much. I don't need the iron and the lead right this second. But I'd like to get the rest of my farming plots in because I need that rotten flesh for farming plots. And then my super corn, look at the guy blew up. Then my super corn will be filled up, and then I'll be making 50 to 100,000 on my super corn. And then we'll be making big money. And then every 3 days, oh God, everything's fine, everybody. Everything's fine. Holy God, what's going on? Adam coming in, showing some fire off in here. Again, I'm the only one who has like full screen effects like that, everybody. And there's even more coming, both for Twitch and for YouTube. Oh, I forgot to change my armor. You're right. I totally did. But that's okay. I'll be fine. But I'm going to give you the caps anyway because you did remind me. I just didn't do it. I just didn't do it. It was my bad. As well. Oh, just thought of another cool idea. All right, put that down before I forget. If I don't write it down, everybody, I come up with these ideas and then I forget them by the time I get to the point of writing them down. So I try to write them down right away. More stuff I want to add to the stream. I've been working very, very hard, night and day on the stream. Completely redid all the graphics. You'll see all the emotes are upgraded, all the channel points, all that stuff, both on Twitch and on YouTube and other platforms as well as rebuilt the entire engine of my stream by deleting everything, reinstalling everything from scratch, and rebuilding the entire stream from scratch so that I could build it with a stronger foundation. And now it's like a rocket ship, everybody. It is awesome. Awesome. All right, so we're going to get out here to the wasteland. And where's the nearest road? Over here. Notice that when I get in the wasteland, I don't have that thing around the outside. That's because I do have my wasteland gear. And again, nighttime is actually the best time to be in the wasteland. Again, you're going to have those tougher mobs. Now, I find it's way easier than running around in the actual wasteland part here where all the mines are to run along the road. The road's going to be kind of your friend because it's be a nice flat area, easier to reevaluate or reposition. Oh, and there's the dyer right there. Pop out. Now, we don't want to shoot him too much. Just enough where he's going to die. There we go. Look around. Make sure nobody's coming from behind you. Over here, big boy. Remember, your gun gives off sound, so... Now, they're not going to run over and try to, eat this animal like they would with a regular animal. Still alive, are you? They'll just go after you. Oh, look at that. Nice. Not only did I get a bunch of rotten flesh, which you see I got 49. Whoop, somebody behind me. I got 49 there, but I also got a bunch of loot because that's a high-end mob, and that high-end mob is going to give us some loot. Now, what we're going to do is make sure that we have the ability to run away if we need to, in case we get swarmed by a ton of, screamers or whatever. We want to be able to maneuver our way around. So we got our vehicle. Now, I always think that's the best thing to do is repair your vehicle. Also, fuel it up so you don't have to worry about it. Double check all your weapons, that they are fully loaded. In case you run out of ammo in this one, you can switch to your backup weapons. Like so. Again, you could get swarmed pretty easily. And that's their best technique, is to swarm you. Now, what we're really looking for, zombie bears. Zombie bears are the best way to get rotten flesh. And I think there's one to the left there. And we could be looting all these cars too, but we're not going to do that. We're just going to go ahead and get this bear over here. And you can see I'm going to shoot him a little bit, but I'm not going to kill him way over there. I want him to come to me. Now look behind you. Make sure no one's sneaking up on you. Like this one. On the right. That guy. Bear's still trying to get over here. Oh, he's dead. All right. I killed him a little too early. Now, what I wanted to do is have him run to me, but he got stuck. So I got to run over here. He's stuck on the car. Okay. Accidentally hit that thing. I could have got some acid from that. Also, I'm not going to loot it yet until we got a secure location. There's a dyer over that way, too. Okay, look at the scary bear here. All right, that was 70 of the stuff we're looking for. 2 dyers. All right, I'll get this one first. That one, I'm back far enough where he can't hear me yet. And then we'll get this one. Behind you. There's always someone spawning behind you. Or running at you behind you. Now remember, this is nighttime, so they're all going to be running. Check the loot. And again, remember that I don't need any of this stuff anymore, so I can just learn it. Don't need any of those recipes. I'm going to scrap that. Learn all these books, and that clears up my inventory pretty quickly. And then, just like this. Now, probably a good idea, just for a backup, we can go ahead and just do this. We'll put this up in here. Just in case we need to use our, we get too far away from our motorcycle, we need to use our flying vehicle. We can throw that down, fly away, and then circle back and get our motorcycle back. Okay, so far so good. All right, let's go. Now, I don't need to kill all the mobs and kill all those peeps. I got things to do, like try to find these zombie bears. Now, you don't want to go too fast that you miss out on the spawn. So I'll still use my boost in case I need to get away from them. You can also tell when I'm holding the W down. So when you're holding the W down, it's automatically locked on. And again, looking around. Now, those little barrels that I blew up, you can find acid on those. So we're just cruising around at nighttime looking for bears. Again, look over this way, too. Give yourself enough room where you can just kill the bear before he gets to you. Oh, switch weapon. There we go. Switch weapon again. Behind me. This guy does like AoE radiation. Look out for him. Try not to shoot your loot. Somebody else behind me. This guy. Shotgun. This guy's shotgun. Notice I did not reload at all during that encounter. I just switched my weapons. And that helped me survive. Now, I did get a little bit of radiation. Oh, look at that screamer coming in. See if we get her before she gets close. Let's see, I'm backing up a little bit. Now, just find your motorcycle. In case she screams, stand by it in case you got to bail. Oh, I think I got her before she screamed, so that was a pro move there. And then we get this. I think I made a machete somewhere. I think I brought it with me. Maybe I was in a different playthrough. I don't know. More loot here. And again, this loot we're going to go ahead and take and put in here so we're not overburdened. And grab some more. All right, looking good. Daytime coming up. Let's reload. I see a bear and a dire over there. So we're going to hit the dire first just to try to get that coming this way. Bear. And backtrack. Behind me. Nope. Let's get the loot. Cop coming in. Oh! Got me before I could move out the way. So that's just the way it goes. Oh, another one of these guys. Yeah, we didn't get much on that bear. Shot that bear a little too much. Okay, did we get any medical drops? Didn't look like we did. Now, again, I just try to see if I get anything that drops. You can bring some with you, keep it on your vehicle, or keep it in your inventory. I rarely ever do. I just roll with it. Don't worry, I got plenty back at the base. Of course, if I had my better armor, I would have took less damage. But I think I'm doing okay. I do have some med kits. I just looked to see if I had... Forgot to check for med kits before I left. Probably not the smartest thing. Check left, make sure there's nobody coming. Again, try not to overshoot. I heard a bird somewhere. He's over there. He'll be back. Now again, when you've taken damage, those birds will come for you. Take that. Boom. And birds are a great way to get started with your farms, by the way, because they are pretty easy to kill. And look at this. We got a dire over there. We'll tag that dire. I thought I saw another one on this side, too. Again, you want to not kill them way out there, because then you got to run out there and get them. You want to try to bring them in, but you also don't want to let them hit you. Obviously, you want to get that credit and get that loot, but you don't want to have to run after them. Lock and load all weapons while you got downtime. Looks good. Back on the vehicle. How we looking? We got about 250 right now. We got a bunch of stuff on us here. Let's just go ahead and get the XP out of these so we don't have to lug them around. Look at that. Nice. This we can scrap. Ooh, got a level 5 drone. Sweet. I think I might actually use that. Just put it in your inventory, press the right click, and that drone's going to follow you around and be as obnoxious as it possibly can be. Learn that, learn that. All the rest of that stuff we'll hold on to for now. Put our knife back in there. All right, let's go see if there's any residual bears or anything like that around.
I've got a bad feeling about this.
The drone still needs some work. Also, there's some stuff along the road that you can get as well. I'm really just looking for bears. And I find that if you're out of town, the part out of town has way more bears than the inside area of the town. Remember, where I'm going, it's trying to spawn ahead of me. So I try not to go too fast. Just enough. And then I move forward to turn around behind me because they could have heard my stuff here. Won't even bother to put those on us. And then this right here don't need. We're going to scrap that. This we can actually put on our vehicle if I have an empty slot for it, which I don't think I do. Yeah, that's where you can add more people onto the back. Daytime now, so not running like they were. But then, of course, we're going to have less mobs. We're going to have less bears and dyers during the daytime. We did get a good amount. Again, I don't need to kill every mob, just the mobs I'm looking for. Oh, I hit him too much. Again, you get these right here. Great way to start is just to get those, because those are cheap if you don't have a lot of bullets at the beginning of the game. I'm gone. And of course, since it can't be like a beautiful day in any game that I ever play, it's now raining. And it's dark, making it harder for me to find these mobs. But all you do is just dip along the road, everybody. You'll be just fine. Probably a good idea, though, to maybe work a little bit on the food. Hit up some of that. Maybe a little bit of water just to get my stamina rocking and rolling. And now we're just looking for bears. There's one. Now again, even though it's not nighttime, you're still going to get some bears and stuff. Oh, there was a explosive there. Heard somebody behind me. My drone. Bird. All right, another thing that drone does freaks me out, everybody. Every now and then I look at the drone and I go, ah, the drone. I think somebody's behind me. Darn drone. All right, let's see if we got any meds. Again, every now and again, if you have conditions, you want to be looking for meds. See if you got any meds that can help you. I don't see any. That's okay. Actually, we'll probably just scrap this. How much is that worth? 96? Yeah, just scrap that. We're not going to use that. That's for multiplayer. We're just here to make some farm plots.
I've got a bad feeling about this.
Oh, legendary parts. Oh, man, that was nice. Let me make a bunch of legendaries. Make ourselves some sweet legendary things. Probably some legendary armor. Get on the road and ride. Again, it'll just keep spawning mobs as you go along. Try not to go too fast, though, because you might just dip right past them. Holding down the right mouse button, by the way, so I can pivot my view without stopping going forward. Also, dogs are a good one as well. Zombified dogs. It's not making this easy. About 10 shots. What if I turn my huntsman up? Man, I forget what line it's in. Right here. I did turn it up at least one. You want to at least turn this up by one because that's 20% more, so that's a huge jump. Right here, this is 40% all. This is actually one of the best perks if you are going into the Fortitude line because it's like doubling each time, and you're harvesting just massive more stuff. If you're struggling, you can see I have mine on 1, and I'm not really struggling. Not really struggling for resources.
Master, we are not alone.
You think? Our mission is to get more farming plots for our Supercorn Cathedral. Oh, right in the road. Easy one. Reload first because I'm at 10 bullets, so I'm not going to have enough bullets to get them. There's about 10 hits or so. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 11 shots on him. Clear that inventory. Oh, there's that tech planet I'm looking for. Oh, we're 100 of 100. Now we can do a level 6 robotic turret. Maybe we'll do that. Maybe we'll get that going with our new legendary parts that we got. And I just get what I got. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9. Got 9 on that one. Maybe 10. Again, you're trying to do the minimum amount of damage. See how I can rotate and get this at the same time? You can also do that with scrapping cars, just to kind of watch around you.
Sensors have picked up something.
Well, thank you for the heads up. What up, big boy? All right, we're getting close to town over here. Apparently hitting every single block along the way. Just trying to stay on the outskirts of town. Looking for a road to run along. Have I already been to this town? Oh, yeah. Oh, boy. I'm like in the middle of town here. Amazingly, I've not ran over a mine there. You notice I'm going to go outside of town on purpose. I'm going to try to get out of the town. Cut right here. There we go. Because this is where we're going to find more bears and stuff like that. That guy's way over there. Oop, one extra. And you see every now and again I get dazed, and that's because of that that condition. Still no meds that can help me with my dazedness. So we need antibiotics there, and we need painkillers for this. Usually I find a lot of painkillers. It's kind of weird when you don't. But again, I'm just trying to get to the outside edge. There's a dyer there. This is the best way to get your farms really scaled up. Oh, where'd he go? Oh, see, that's scary when they disappear.
Master, we are not alone.
Oh, there's some riflemen. We may get all of our perks done today, or all of our magazines done today. We got a rifleman too. Look at that. Yeah, we're at 95 of 100. That's our last one I think we need to do. We got them all done. Day 87. Crushing it. What level am I at now? 83. All right, more bears. How are we doing? Doing good. Actually, we should grab some more addition here. Clear this out. Keep that nice and organized in there. Again, just go along the outskirts here. I wish this rain would stop. It always seems to like rain or be dark and dingy whenever I go out for try to get loot. Again, that orange bag is the best loot you can get. So if you see that dropping, you're doing good. And I think we have our bartering stuff up. Yeah, we're at 4. And then we have our lucky looter at 5. Yeah, so looting fast. All right, there we go. Finally. Finally the day. Now I can see a little bit further. I'm not squinting to see if there's something out there. And of course, then we'll find 0 mobs, by the way. We'll find 0 mobs now that we can actually see. And don't go too fast. Give it a minute to spawn. Otherwise, you're just dipping past all the mobs anyway. Aha. Again, notice that I'm a bit far away from the bear, too. I don't go right up on the bear. You got to give yourself enough space to start shooting him and wipe him out before he gets to you. Or if he gets stuck on a car, even better. And again, you see, I always kind of look behind me because I'm already looking in front of me when I'm running to the bear. So I can already see if there's anything there, but you can't see what's behind you, so you need to turn around when you get there. Also, if you're like a melee player, everybody, don't just run at the mob. I don't care if you're playing this game or MMO or whatever, because it irritates the hell out of everyone else. Because what you do is you just basically become a wall, and they can't hit that mob either, especially people who are ranged or whatever. Something I require if you are a tank or a melee player in the group is that you run to the far side of the mob so that you're not becoming a blocker of that mob. Same thing here in 7 Days to Die. If you're going into an actual interior location, you don't want to just run into the doorway and fight the mob right there. What you want to do is run to the far side of the doorway and turn back toward the mob so the people behind you can come through the doorway or shoot them from behind. So that you're not just becoming a total blocker for everybody else. Because people do that. They'll stop in the doorway, and then they become basically a solid door that people can't get past. And a lot of people don't think that way, but they don't think about everybody else. They're only thinking of themselves in the moment when they want to kill that mob. So again, if you are melee, please do everyone else a favor and either run through the doorway and get to the far side of the mob, or don't get in the way in the first place. I've had way too many peeps learn that, but of course you won't know until somebody, gives you a heads up as well. By the way, these green ones right here, usually pretty great for gas and for acid. And we just do this all day. Everybody go up and down every road, or even sometimes in the city, but I find the outskirts better. Again, it's also flatter. You can see where the mob is. You can kind of put yourself in a good tactical position where you're back a bit and you can just kind of draw the mob to you. Very, very useful. Also, you can see for a really far away if it's not raining and dark and dingy as well. And again, I'm just going down some random road. I'm not even looking where I'm going. And I'd probably go to the low side here because we got this kind of big area on the right side. Uh-oh. Now we got problems. Here's what we're going to do. We're going to... Oh, no, I can't do that yet. I got to put this down. Now, storm's coming in. So now's a good time to dip. Look at all that ammo. Holy mackerel. Just got those from drops. Grab all this. Grab this. And I'm out. Now, before I take off, I'm going to go ahead and look at the nearest biome where I can dip out of here. Oh, I'm actually in the burnt biome. I can dip back toward my base. Actually, I already have it marked. I'm watching where I'm going. I already have it marked, so we're out. Now, that effect was happening in the wasteland, and it just happened to be lucky that I hit the burnt biome right when the thing happened in the wasteland, right? So I just lucked out that I got to the next biome before that did happen. Now, we are getting pretty infected over here. We're 6% infected. Well, also, we've got that concussion for another hour and 30 minutes, but we'll just fly back to the base and use the meds over there. And so when I see those storms coming in, everybody, I just bail the area. You can go out and fight in the storms and do all of that. I find the storms more annoying than anything else because they do kind of hinder your traveling or It kind of like you have to hide inside or all that kind of stuff as well. Like that. The game sounds can't hear. Yes, that's because I'm talking over it. But if I stop talking, the game sounds go back up. It's kind of weird, though. I have it turned way down. We can try to turn it up here for a second. And then it kept getting louder and louder last night. I don't know what the heck was going on. Look, I've turned down to 5%. And then when I'm talking, it should go way down and then come back up. So again, I don't know what's causing that. Pretty wild. But it was weird because it kept being loud, 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 and I kept turning it down and it was still loud. It might be I had to kind of fine-tune it first and then quit and relaunch, which is what we did since last time. So, thanks for the heads up. I appreciate it. Funny thing is normally when I'm doing this, I just mute the game sound. The reason why I mute the game sound is I don't really like the sound of the gyrocopter because it's pretty obnoxious. So I'll just mute it on the way in because I'm not doing anything other than this. You're not going to hear really any other sound than the gyrocopter. So if you don't like the sound of stuff, everybody just have the mute at handy. If you got a really nice keyboard, you can program it to your keyboard. In my case, I have it programmed in my Stream Deck where it just mutes it on the stream. So you guys don't have to hear it and I don't have to hear it. I could just mute it for me and you guys could be listening to it. But I kind of do us both a favor and get rid of that obnoxious grinding noise. I wish they had it in here like they have it in Satisfactory, where Satisfactory has a bunch of different sound controls for specific things, like the chainsaw and stuff like that. You can turn just your factories down and stuff like that. That would be awesome to have a whole list of things, like the chainsaw. You can just bring the chainsaw down, but leave everything else the same. That would be amazing. Remember, this game's still in progress, everybody. It could happen. Could happen someday in the future. You never know. They do listen to feedback. We did learn that. So they added all these new things in 2.5 because everybody gave them a bunch of feedback and said, look, this is what we're looking for here. All right, coming in hot. Let's go ahead and turn the sound back on. Ease off on the W. Just let ourselves glide in. Close enough. Beautiful landing. All right, now we got a bunch of loots. Let's go ahead and throw it in our drop boxes here. I think it's a little too loud again. There we go. A little better. Always trying to find a good balance in your sound control. Drop box down here, and take all this and put it in the first drop box first. There we go. That's why I have these drop boxes up here, so I can very easily clear out my vehicle. I do not like to leave that vehicle just sitting there, because a mob can come along and just hit it, and boom, that's it. That vehicle got destroyed. So I put it in my pocket. My pocket is much better taking care of that. All right, let's go ahead and have, look at how many of these painkillers I got laying around. Let's have one of those. Now, I do have some antibiotics, but it's a huge waste. I should just use my jar of honey. Like this. Oh, I haven't got my apiaries going yet. Now, you're going to notice I'm going to do 2 of them. And that's going to give me a much higher reduction rate. 10% reduction rate of my cure infection. And that'll take care of that. Okay, we'll put our gyrocopter right back in here. We'll put this here. Oh, what did I do with my motorcycle? I must have put it in here. Yeah, here it is. In fact, actually, let's do this. There we go. Don't like it when I lose my motorcycle. All right, make sure we got all of our ammo in there. Double check all of our things. We're looking good. Look at this, everybody. Look at all this rotten flesh right here. Nice. And we're going to need some clay as well. Well, let's go in here and check out our super corn. See how our super corn's doing. Doing pretty good. Let's see how much more we need right here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Lucky 13. Then this way, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 13 this way as well. 13 times 13. Hey, Siri, what's 13 times 13? 169. So we need 169 farming plots. Let's see how many we can make. Let's track that. Let's go see how much nitrate we got. Let's see. Oh, we got no nitrate. Or no, I put it in here. 0 nitrate, really? Wow. We're going to need some nitrate. Maybe I left it in the box up here. Let's go see. Sometimes I leave it in the garden box. Oh, I did. Look at me go. All right, I got a lot of it. Very unusual that I would have 0 of some resource, everybody. Very unusual. All right, how many farming plots can I do? I can do 11 because I got a problem with clay soil right now. And that's why I said earlier that we got to get some clay soil. Luckily, we've got a bunch. All right, let's try it again. Now we make 178. We need 169. But what we're going to do is make 150. And the reason why we're going to do that is going to take 25 minutes. But we're not going to do it in our inventory. We're going to go over here. We can see that our box of ammo is now done. And so we'll say 150, and that's 25 minutes each. Hey, Siri, what's 150 divided by 4? 37.5, so we'll just say 40. Right there. That's going to take about 6 minutes. Then we'll also do it up here. And over here. Look at the power of compounding, everybody. Again, you got multiple workbenches. Definitely don't want to put it in that one. Should have divided it by 3. 40, 80, 120. So we need 30 more. So we're going to go 10 more here. 10 more there. And 10 more over there. There we go. And we'll grab what we got so far. All this ammo out of here. We'll grab the ammo. Look at all them blocks. Holy mackerel. Tons of blocks. Why my blocks? Oh, because I'm in the wrong box. No wonder my blocks are not going in there. There we go. Pull all of our resources back. I'm just going to go ahead and put my nitrate in there now. We're going to need that, or actually not in there. We'll put it in with our ammo. We'll need that later. We have some ammo and other things that we can deal with. Looks like we can do some more farming plots later, too, because we have more than enough rotting flesh. So just that one run, everybody, is enough to fill that whole entire corner because we went and did the highest level mobs. And you can see that that was just like one trip, and it gave us mass amount of farming plots. Now, I could have kept doing that for an entire day, and you can see I could make that whole corner full of farms, but I could go for an entire day and get 5 times that much, right? And then I have 5 times the size of the farm. Now, it's not just having the farm plots, though those are the toughest of the parts to get, but it's also the seeds, having enough seeds to seed all of that. And down here, you can see that we did run a bunch of corn and stuff like that. Eventually, we'll collect, and then we're going to need enough seeds to keep that going. It's always better to reseed than to use the resource in the beginning. So if you have 1 corn seed and you grow 1 corn, you don't want to turn that into food, everybody. You want to turn that into a second seed. And then now you got 2 seeds and 4 and 16 and so on and 32. Until you have a lot of the seeds and you've filled up your entire farm. But if you need it in an emergency, you can then, do it then. But it's better to keep growing your farm more than using it in the beginning. As long as you got a little bit of food, a little bit of water, you want to grow it so it's exponentially getting so much that you don't need to worry about it anymore. That's the real part. That's the part we want to do. We always want to have enough seeds to reseed the farm first and then go from there. All right. Oh, hello. I hear him somewhere.
Master, we are not alone.
Look at that awesome Supercar Cathedral. All underground. Big boy. And that is why it's called a Kismet kill box, everybody. The ultimate protection in the wasteland. I'm showing you all my gaming secrets. Look at this, everybody. Easy to build. Use the minimum amount of resources for the maximum effect of fighting off them zombies. Don't have to cheat. Don't have to glitch. Don't have to do any of that kind of stuff. I see people doing that where they're doing like bases where they try to glitch the mobs in so it's easy to kill them and all that. I build something that you would legitly build and legitly work. in the wasteland. I like building stuff like that. That, you know, if you were really there, could you make that work? 100%. 100% you can make this base work if you were really there. That's how I like to play games. All right, let's go. We got a bunch of farming plots ready to rock and roll now. Let's do this. Let's see if we can get this farm done today. That would be amazing. That'd be a big accomplishment. We got our Super Corn Cathedral all ready to rock and roll. Let's do this. Now, your little drone guy, your drone guy is probably your best spot to put all of your meds and things like that. Just to keep all your meds in there, so when you're running around, you break your leg or whatever. That's probably my favorite use of the drone. The problem with the drone is you can't set the distance of where the drone is. The drone is usually up in your business all the time, usually in the way of where I'm building or whatever. So I very rarely ever use the drone anymore. But we're going to go ahead and give him another shot here. We'll give him another shot unless he gets super annoying. And what I do quite often with the drone, too, is I tell him to stay because he's in my way when I'm doing stuff. I'll tell him to stay, and then I'll forget that I told him to stay. You can also program him to heal you as well, everybody. A very useful use of your drone as well. We'll get some robotic turrets going today. We'll get some drones going. Maybe make me a level 6 drone. Since we got some more legendary parts right over here. Are those floors just iron bars? These here or over in the kill box itself? Which one you talking about, Bubs? You talking about these bars up here? Or are you talking about my bulletproof glass over there? Or are you talking about out here? Yes, there you go. Eat banana bread, believes in non-cheesing as well. 100% agree with you, Chris. I built bases that don't cheese the Zeds. No floating platforms confusing the AI. I want more genuine experience out of 7 Days to Die. Exactly, exactly. And again, if you like to do that kind of stuff, everybody, more power to you. It's your game. You play it however you want. Me, I like to play totally legit. I don't cheat, I don't shortcut, I don't glitch, I don't do any of that stuff. I play it as intended. All right, more farming plots. Again, see any Zeds bothering me, everybody? No. No bothering from Zeds. If you notice, by the way, I didn't take my super corn and go to the traders yet. And that's because I'm saving that super corn to farm the rest of this here, too. Now, it'd be nice to kind of wait around until this other farm is ready to be picked up. And that's exactly what I'm going to do. But first, I want to make sure I have enough seeds and enough farming plots. All right, got those down. And how many more we got to go? We got to go 8 more in that one. I'm just picking up blocks in that one. There we go. He's referring to the bars in the kill box. Which bars? There's a lot of bars in my kill box. Which bars specifically? Yeah, we are getting, man, we are on a roll today. Settle in, everybody. We're having an epic night, as you can see. Look at our massive super corn growing here. Again, that's about 100 grand worth of super corn plus. We got all of our forges going. Let's check in on our forges here. Oh, that's maxed out. We can turn that off. This one's already maxed over here. Our iron is finished. Let's go ahead and run out some more forged steel. Now, again, everybody, see how this, now the clay is down? If you got nothing else to do, just run some clay in there. If you run out of iron or run out of resources that do require clay, best thing to do is to best utilize your time to always be crafting, or in this case, always be melting stuff down, and let that stuff melt down while you're off collecting iron. And then that'll be all filled up by the time you get back, and then you can run double iron in there. The floor bars. We're talking about these bars up here at the top, right? These bars here, yeah, these are just bars. These are just a bar thing right here. So if you go in, there's a specific type of bars, by the way. And I'll show you which ones they are here. And again, you can see I've got them all favorited. These are the offset bars. So they are on the outside edge. They're not the centered bars. So I use the offset ones. And then I either have them go from the bottom up, so I can put stuff on top of the bars or on top of this area up here, or I have them go the other way, which I call reverse blocking, where you kind of put them on the top like this. All right, so you put them up on top. Come on. There we go. Put them up on top of the thing, and then you run them that way. In this case, these are the ones I have are underside blocks. How do you know it's an underside block? Because you can see I can put that block down. If I couldn't put the block down, then that means the block would be reversed, right? So if I go in and actually put down, say, a wood one of these, we can pick it back up. I have to destroy it. I always go simple mode when I don't want to. Come on, there we go. So if I try to put a block over there, you can see it turns red. I can't put that block. And if I were to put a block there, I can get it to do what I wanted to do here. So awkward sometimes. There we go. It would float like that. It would float on top. So you can see that's a under block. And these are just bars. And these bars are very effective. And you can see here I've got this kind of area here over the top of this, and this is so I can stand here, and if cops are trying to hit me from underneath, they'll hit the block instead of me while I'm reloading, and then I can just step out, wipe them all out if I want to. Right over there. There we go. Hey, thanks for the follow there, SZ, I'm going to call you for short. Thanks for hanging out. Just started a new server called PvE. Everyone welcome. There you go. Well, there you go. Don't want to be advertising stuff on my stream. There is a chat thing in there that says don't advertise stuff. But I'm going to give you the first one for free. How about that? And not just insta-ban you. I don't advertise other people's servers or streams or stuff like that here in the stream. It's considered a big no-no in the streaming community to do that kind of stuff. Really in gaming community in general. You don't want to be advertising stuff without asking first. Because that will get you perma-banned. Usually. I have a lot of extra wood blocks on me here. Put that in my Horde Night supplies. I think I'm getting those blocks as drops. That's why I have so many extra. All right, so we got that done. We've got some sorting to do. That's what we're doing. Let's go ahead and get these. Start with some ammo. Look at them stacks and stacks of ammo. Holy moly. Love to see it. Love to see it for sure. Can they hit you through the bars? Sometimes. If they glitch through the bars, they can hit you. But most of the time, the bars do protect you against damage. So if you were in a part right here and say the mob was crouching and it did a ranged mob attack, like a cop or something, it would hit the bars mostly. I have actually been hit through the bars before. Both mobs swinging and hit me through the bars and cops or birds shooting me from far away through the bars. But in general, the bars will take the damage most of the time. But the whole point is that you can shoot through the bars. That's what makes it awesome, right? So it protects you against some of the damage of range mobs, and you can actually hit them for sure through the bars, which is awesome, I think. I think it's awesome. Thanks, very helpful. You're welcome, Bub Stubbs. You're welcome. Yeah, this is a Kismet kill box. This is the way to go, bro. This is the way to go. All right. What do we got? We got some 9mm in here. Oh, we got this filled up. All right. Now, when you get this filled up, you're going to need another box. I think I could probably take out my drop box 2 now. And then we're just going to call this 762. Now, when I get to this point where I fill up the box, everybody, that's when I add another box. I don't do it early on. I'm just going to go ahead and change that to 762. And any of my 762, I'm just going to put in there. Oops, or grab the wrong thing. It's okay. We'll get it going. Yeah, look at that, 762 looking good. And that's what I look for on Horde Night, is that 7.62, because this works with my very large weapon. Now, see this right here? I just took a few of them out. I can just double press the button, and it will automatically grab what I already have. In this case, I already have some AP ammo. I can try to put it back, and then grab this out, then double press this, and you see it give me shotgun, you give me this. And we'll put that in there, because that's what's already in there, and then we'll put this back in here. Sometimes it's just easier to grab it yourself and whatnot out of there, but that gives you the general idea. We've also got some high power 7.62, still very valid ammo that you could use, and we'll also put that in there. Now, I don't have any regular 7.62 I noticed there, and if I did, I would also put the regular 7.62 in there, and now we've cleared up some space here. Notice that I've got some 44 ammo that does not belong in any of these because I'm going to melt that down into brass. Let's go down here to our brass forge. We can take our clay out now, and we can put this right in there because we're not using that right now. Turn that on, and that's going to melt down. Notice that I put some of that that I couldn't just put in a regular, put in a stack with the rest of it in its own, in the output. Because this way when I come back later and I'm running out that brass into bullet casings, I'll just take the other stack and put it in there. It's kind of like a reminder. It'll remind you to come back and put that stuff in there. Otherwise, you get sidetracked, you get onto something else, and you totally forget. Let me put my clay back in there and put my 7.62 up in here now. Very nice. All right, what else we got in here? Books, so we can just learn, get that XP, though I am literally just being lazy because the trader's right there. I could get XP and cash by just going to the trader. But I don't bother after a certain time because unnecessary, I think. I just go ahead and use it up. Lots more rotting fresh in here. Holy moly, we got a ton. And we have these legendary parts. We're definitely using that. Ooh, and an advanced insulated mod. I think I have all my advanced insulateds. Let's go ahead and scrap that. Are we going to use this bandolier? Maybe. Maybe at some point on another set. All right, let's see if I can actually remember to get out of my garden set here. Oh, I don't have my armor set done yet. I should probably do my armor first, especially those farmer boots. Let's see. What am I wearing right now? I've got my miner helmet and my miner gloves, which I usually run around in my miner helmet, miner gloves, even though it's better if I had my full nerdy outfit because then you get an outfit bonus if you do have all the same. Or I could have all of the miner outfit and I could get reduce the degradation of mining tools, which I will do eventually just so I don't have to repair it as often. But again, you want to prioritize because those legendary parts are very rare. In the beginning of the game, or even now where I'm at, they're still pretty rare, and so they do take a while as well. Did I repair my base as Module Zero? I don't think I did. But we still got time. Horde Day. I should put a sign up here for Horde Day too. I should just put it over here. One of the cool things they did with signs, though, by the way, let's go grab a sign here. Might have some extra in the box. I always look to see if I already have it first before I go and make stuff, because otherwise it just burns resources for no reason. But they added this ability to rotate these so they weren't just on the walls anymore, and I really appreciate that, because then you could put this down here. In fact, I could put it, say, over here, so it's kind of facing in the direction in which I would come up to go to my drop boxes. The small side is the top, and the large side is the bottom when you're talking about the width of the sign. So I want to go ahead and rotate this around. Apparently going to be the last one I rotated to right here. And then we can just say Horde Days, and we could type in all the Horde Days. Now I always type it in just to make sure that it is in the right direction that I want, just like that. But I don't need to type it again because I already have it typed down here. So what we can do, I'll show you a great little trick. You just go down here, edit this, Control A, Control C. If you're on PC, I don't know if you're playing this on Mac, it's all, you can figure it out. Use your command key. And then I go right here and same thing, Control A, Control V, and then close, and boom, there's all the Horde Days that I had already typed out from before. So we know that Horde Day is 91, so coming up on it. Coming up on it for sure. But we don't need to repair the base right this second. We're probably fine. What I'm really waiting for is that steel to run so I can take the steel and upgrade all of my stuff as well. But we are looking to see if we do have our advanced installation mods here. And I'd like to have that on all of my stuff. I can see I don't have it on there. I've got one there and there. And I have a cloth one there. So probably here, because I'm going to keep this for sure. Though I probably should put another mod in there. I'll probably eventually put another mod that gives me +1, because you can only put in your helmet. And I might even go to the point where I take my helmet light out and just have all the stat buffs in there. Because this is the most you can get, because this is a level 6 item, and I'm getting that 30% harvest bonus. You really only need the gloves and the helmet, as I learned from my crew. And so this one over here gives you also ore block damage boost, so that's very useful as well. Alrighty, so far so good. We got all that going. We should check in on our crops over here. I believe they are ready. That one's still growing, but my corn here is ready to rock and roll. So now we got to go back and get our outfits switched back again. It's definitely worth your time to have your proper outfits on, because you're going to yield a lot more, get more seeds, all that kind of good stuff. All right, let's expand our corn here. Okay, now we had about, I think, 40 corn before. And you see we got about 20 seeds back, which is not enough to reseed everything. But we'll just go ahead and put it in there again, and we'll just show you how much we got back versus how much we just picked up. All right, so little about half. Roughly, about half we got back. But now we have all this corn. Now again, I don't really need the corn right this second. So the smart thing for me to do is just stack seeds. I want to make like 56 of them. And then every free spot here, I'm going to go ahead and fill these in. Drone being awkwardly up in my business. What I'm trying to do is scale up how much corn seeds I have, so that if I need to replant this whole entire thing as corn seeds, I'm good. Now, another great thing to do if you are, speaking of signs, ooh, okay, I need 3 more. Oh, so close, so close. We'll let that grow. We'll come back for it. Coffee plants are ready. Notice how the corn finished, and just after it, the coffee plants came up. And so we'll get our coffee plants. We'll take our coffee. Again, better to stack your farms and try to get enough seeds to do the whole thing first before actually using it, I think. Or at least at this stage, it's a good idea to do it. And then we have 3 more here where we can fill in that there. Very nice. And then let's go see if this is ready back here. Oh, yeah. Boost my stamina a little bit. Okay, and so we got all corn over there. Kind of feel like I want to readjust this. So now, if you have your corn seed down, you can just pick up your corn seed, or in this case, my coffee seed. And then I'm going to readjust how I have this. So I'm just going to pick up some of these corn seeds. And just to make this easy to kind of follow what goes where, I'm going to go ahead and put these corn seeds down over there. Again, if you just wipe it out, you're just going to get the one seed back. But if you let it grow, then you're going to get multiple of them back, especially if you have your living off the land. Even if you're not doing farming, everybody, I always suggest at least 1 point of living off the land because it's only costs you 1 point. When you get into the higher ones, they cost you 2 points and so on. But this is 1 point, and everything that you collect, you're going to collect twice as much. Great perk in Fallout 76, by the way, is called Green Thumb. I leave it on all the time because I'm always getting double of whatever I'm collecting when it comes to plants and whatnot. Same thing here in 7 Days to Die. I like to keep that constantly on. And so we're going to go ahead and do our coffee along the back here instead of in the front. Or you can do your coffee along the edges because your coffee doesn't grow as tall. Just so that it's not blocking your view when mobs come running up. Again, you want to make sure to work on the most important thing first and the next most important thing second and so on. That's what I'm doing here. Is working on those things in priority order. And you can see we've got more cotton here. Like this. Now we can actually speed this up, by the way, by going to the winter biome to the forest biome and collecting a bunch of cotton. It's actually faster to go there and get more cotton there. Oh, I don't think that cotton was ready. Oh, cotton wasn't ready. My bad. Well, now we get to start over. All right, that's fine. Because I want to go ahead and put some cotton over here. I think I could probably reduce some of these corn seeds. And we're just going to put cotton along this whole side. And eventually this whole thing is going to be cotton. Just to backlog a bunch of cotton. Not that I already don't have a ton and have a ton of duct tape already because I do prioritize that duct tape. But we're about to make a bunch of level 6 stuff and different outfits and things like that. So that's going to take up a bunch of that. All right, we want to just go ahead and do this all cotton here. So I don't think we have any more cotton seeds.
My senses have picked up.
Double screamers coming in. I say we go up on high, blast them from up here. Come on, let's go. Three screamers there. How nice it is. Now I've got this 3 wide so it's easy not to fall off because I have fallen off multiple times. Again, if you're at this stage of the game, everybody, you shouldn't be calling everybody in if you're on a team thing. Oh, there's 10 mobs out here. Oh no, I need everybody to come help me. You should have yourself an M60. You can mow all 10 of those mobs down and 50 more. Again, I have 120 bullets, everybody. If I can one-shot the mobs, I can kill 120 mobs. Some of these mobs take a couple bullets, though, so I would, I'd say conservatively, about 20 or 30 mobs can be wiped out with 1 round of the M60 ammo if you have it set at 120. So, again, you shouldn't be calling people over after a certain part. And I do let my team know that. Don't call people over if you can just wipe them out yourself as well. And I'm always watching if they're getting close. Ooh, another rifle world. Ooh, baby. Let's get that going. 96 of 100. I think we might get that done today. Scrap that. Don't need that. What do we got here in the drop box? All right, we're going to grab a bunch of this. We're going to put this stuff away in the garden. What else we got? Bunch of random stuff. I kind of feel like we'll just go and put that stuff back in. And then we're going to look at seeds. And we'll put this back down here. What do we got here? Coffee beans.
Trader Jen's will be closing in a few minutes. But come back soon. We restock often.
Of all the people I like my base next to, Trader Jen's got to be my favorite. She's not really obnoxious with her the day is ending thing. All right, this stuff's pretty easy. This here, we're going to put in the thing. We'll take these resources. This we can put in our raw box. And some stuff there. Some of this we can just put this right here, and also in Horde Night supplies. What else we got? We got a little bit of garden that we already did. We already put the seeds in there. That's looking good. And a lot of this stuff is down below. Do I need that bandolier mod?
Trader Joe's is now closed. Good night, Wasteland.
She's so funny. She's so funny. All right, miscellaneous crafting. Oh, look at that miscellaneous crafting box getting nice and full. Especially from that. All right, we want to go ahead and go over here. Just makes another box here for our raw meds. And we're going to pull all of our med stuff out of here, like our sham sandwiches. And our stuff here. This and this. I very rarely ever make meds. Really, if you're doing well in the game, everybody, you shouldn't really be making too many meds. You should be getting them massively as a drop. Over here. Why do I have cornbread in there? That's a good question. Let's take it out. Look at that. 3 legendary parts. We make 3 legendary things. Alright, speaking of parts, where's my parts box? Right here. Some of those parts in there. Raw ammo box. More med stuff in there. We could be melting that down in there and making some bullet casings. Come on. There we go. Sometimes I click the thing and it doesn't do it. Oh, we actually have some left over from last time too. Look at that. There we go. See, that's why I put that in there. Otherwise, I would have forgot that I had it. We'll go ahead and put some cornbread down here is where that should be. We've also got a bunch of seeds here that we could take out and move to our garden. I don't know why I have the seeds here. And I always keep, again, like one of each thing usually where it goes. So it makes it easier for me to just drop random loot. Organize my stuff. And then this up here, this up here. Probably because we're doing some of those mushrooms and stuff down below. So that's probably why I had those down there. Super corn, we've got some concrete or cobblestone. All right, looking good. What else we got? Boom, grab all that. Grab it all. Anything that we can deal with here. Trade box. Stuff from there. Rebuild we can throw in there, including this map. Anything else up here? Not really. Everything else is down below. Right down here in the resources, in the raw ammo. Definitely miscellaneous crafting box. Our various cans of stuff here. And we have our bike box where we have motorcycle handlebars and truck accessories. Always good to kind of collect those things because at some point you might get enough of them. It's kind of like collecting puzzle pieces where you collect a bunch of puzzle pieces and then at some point, boom, you can go ahead and put that stuff together to have an extra. Yes. Yeah. Cops gonna hit you through the bars? Yes, sometimes. Not always. A lot of times the cops will hit the bars themselves. It's kind of like when you're shooting. If you shoot and you hit the little bar part of the thing, it's going to hit the bar thing and not hit the mobs. But most of the time, it will protect you against most of that damage as well. So bars are great, I feel, for down below the bottom part. And then when you're standing up above, they're great for that because the mobs are trying to hit you from underneath. So great for that. But not great for the middle area. The middle area, much better with the double pull. This way you can also use your melee weapons when you run out of ammo, which you definitely are going to at the beginning of the game. And that's why the Kismet kill box is the ultimate protection. This is an upgraded one too. A lot of extra bonus stuff on this playthrough, everybody, for you guys. And it's only going to get more and more epic as we go along. So hit that follow button, hit that subscribe button, wherever you're at. So if you're on YouTube, hit the subscribe. If you're on Twitch or anywhere else, hit that follow button. Again, this way you know you'll be ready for when I show you all the rest of this epic action. All right, what else? We got some more raw food down here that we can put away. We've got our building box right there. And we good. Okay. We're trying to get to the turrets today, too. Let's see what we can do on these turrets. All right. Now, there are robotic turrets, which is like a personal turret, which I typically don't use anymore. And the reason why I don't use it is because they added lead to it. It is much more effective use if it was just iron, because then it would be worth it. Now, if you're going to use lead, you might as well just make 7.62 and use that 7.62 for your primary weapon. But this is really great where you can plop it down, and if mobs come sneaking up behind you, you're good. But what's more valuable right now? Is one of these robotic turrets more valuable, or is getting my armor more valuable? And I can tell you 100% every single time it is your mining armor, and especially in this case,
Prepare for conflict.
is my farming outfit. So I definitely want to get the farming outfit going on. I'm going to go ahead and put my other outfit back on since I'm done my farming. So my level 5 farming boots need to get upgraded. So I'm just going to put those in my inventory right now so those remind me. And then, of course, my gloves, because then I would have really a full set that I need right now. Now, I don't have a full set where I'm going to get the bonuses, but I have enough of the pieces that give me the maximum bonuses that I need when I'm collecting stuff, right? So in the case of your mining gear, you're getting both your harvest bonus, and if we were to get this up, we would also do more ore block damage. So those are the first two I want to work on. And then I might do a robotic turret at the end just for fun. So let's work on these first. So we're going to go ahead and say farming. And I'd say farming is probably the most important one. If you only had to choose between the two, I would definitely do the farming one first, because those are seeds, especially on super corn. That is very, very valuable. Okay, now we got to make some kits as well. We're going to need to make a bunch of these kits. So we'll go ahead, track those kits first. See how many armor parts we have? We got a lot of armor parts. I'm going to pull them all because I'm most likely going to use a whole bunch of them. And then I'll pull a stack of this, and I have a lot of this. Notice how I held down the right mouse button, took half of the stack. This way I can put it back in there after I'm done. And I'm going to need a lot of armor kits. Now, armor kits don't take very long. Again, level 6 will take 6 armor kits. So we're going to go ahead and make 12 for right now. It takes like 18 seconds, so it doesn't take very long. By the way, while I'm waiting there, when I get to 6, I can go ahead and start making the other thing. Now, I do need to use a workbench over here. We still have some farming plots to put down, too. We'll get to that. But we'll go ahead and say farming gloves right here. Track that. Okay, we need some other stuff, though. Let's also get a stack of this and a stack of that. Now, when I have multiple stacks, then I will just grab a full stack, and because I've already got some still in there, it'll allow me to put it back in. And there we go, farmer gloves. And then the other one is miner boots, right? Just double check. Wait. Oh, I did the wrong thing. Oh, I just wasted that. I got it reversed. That's the problem with sleep apnea, everybody. I got it reversed. Oh, that happens. It happens. I need some more steel. Luckily, I'm making some more right over here. Oh my God, 700 in there. If you make a mistake, that's okay, because if you do want to get the more health and more stamina bonus, I will eventually make full sets of all this stuff. But again, if you make a mistake, such is life, don't beat yourself up too much. You're going to make mistakes in life. I need the actual farming boots. Right over here. Farmer boots is the thing I need. Again, boom, there we go. You will make mistakes, everybody. It's part of the journey in your life. Don't think of it as a thing that slows you down. Think of it as something that you need to overcome and move on. All right, armor kits. I need 6 more over here. Let's go ahead and make 6 more of those. Now, the gloves over here, they allow you to gain more health and stamina from food. So you can put that on when you're eating your food and then just take it off afterwards. A great place to put that, by the way, to remind you to do that is just like we do with the garden or with mining or whatever, is to put that whenever you're going to eat some food here. So you could put that down here in the corner, and they did add this awesome feature where you can lock that. So if you do sort this up here, notice that this did not get sorted. It did not go up there. So great gaming tip for you there, everybody, is that if you lock it, it will not sort with the rest of this stuff, and it will stay right there. So you can put it on when you're eating your food and then take it off when you're not. So we'll go ahead and just leave that there. Use that potentially later, or just leave it there for now and eventually put it in the farming thingy later. Okay, there we go. Now what we want to do is we want to go ahead and modify our current boots over here. And again, complete these boots. We don't need these boots anymore, so we're just going to scrap them. Get ourselves some more parts. And put that in there. Look at that, everybody. Now we got 5 slots in there. Very nice. And again, on here, we modify this. We had 4 slots on a level 5. Okay, so we got that going. Now we need more items that we're going to add to this eventually. Whenever you're adding and modifying items, everybody, it does boost its armor rating, or it boosts stamina, or whatever it is. It will boost your stuff here, including if your mobility is being slowed down. You can counter that mobility problem by putting items in there. I always suggest working on the advanced versions of whatever it is. Like you'd want the advanced installation armor mod, the advanced armor plating, and so on and so forth. Always try to get that advanced stuff as well. There we go. Yes, I know. I already screwed up. That's my bad. You can see I have the miner's gloves right here. So that's just me mixing it up in my head. I do have some bad medical conditions that do cause that to happen. A little bit of dyslexia kicks in, and I do the backwards thing, which I just did. Because instead of making the farmer boots, I made the farmer gloves when I was trying to make the miner gloves. But again, everybody, if you make a mistake, just roll on. Right? Don't kick yourself too much. Don't beat yourself up too much. In life, everybody, life is too short to beat yourself up so much, right? Show yourself some love by giving yourself the freedom to make mistakes. And do the same thing for other people, everybody. If they make a mistake, if you see they make a mistake, don't jump on them, because they're already going to feel bad to make a mistake. Like when I'm playing with my crew on Saturdays, everybody, even if they bring the whole entire base down and we lose everything that we have, I'm not going to yell and scream at them or whatnot. I'm going to say, oh, well, looks like we're going to do this base again, because that's the best thing you can do for somebody, is not go, ah ha ha, you made a mistake, ah ha ha, you suck and I'm the greatest. Guess what? Ain't nobody in the world ever who's ever lived, who lives now, or who will ever live, who has not made a mistake. No one. Everyone is flawed. Every person that has ever been, and it will ever will be, because that's the human condition, is flawed and will make mistakes. So again, everybody, don't beat other people down when you wouldn't like it done to you as well, when you're going to make your mistakes. So that's the people you want around you, everybody. When they make a mistake, you don't be mean to them and horrible to them. And then when you make a mistake, they won't be horrible to you, because they'll hopefully follow your example of not being horrible in return. And again, I don't mind if I make mistakes. I make them all the time, and I just cop to them, everybody. I just say, yep, I made a mistake. Move on. It's very freeing, everybody. People feel like they get to a certain age, and they feel like, oh, well, I can't act like I'm flawed at all. I can't act like an actual human being. I got to pretend like I'm the most perfect person in the world. I gotta pretend like I'm better than everybody else, which is the worst thing you can become. Or I'm gonna just point out everybody else's mistakes all the time. And people have that problem. They go around saying, oh, well, you made a grammar mistake, which I call the grammar police. Or they go around and say, oh, you made this mistake, or you did this, or you do that. It's not going to work out well for you, because people hate that. And they will not want to be around you. They will not want to put up with you, because people don't like it. People don't like that when you're when you're just telling them, oh, you made a mistake, And I've worked with people who have made mistakes that cost the company tens of thousands of dollars, everybody. And if you jump on them, here's the thing. They're going to be forever mad at you, especially if you're the manager like me. So here's the thing. I don't care what the mistake is. All I care is if it gets fixed. That's it. Does it get fixed? Does it get solved? Move on. Because otherwise you're wasting all this precious production time, especially when you're a graphic designer like me. Production is what it's all about. We try to produce as much as you can in each shift. And so if I have to stop and spend a lot of time, yelling at somebody, it's a waste of my time. It's a waste of my time. It's a waste of their time. And then they know that they're not going to get yelled at and screamed at from their boss, because that sucks. And everybody hates it. And if you are a boss, everybody, or you ever had a boss, you know how it is. You know exactly how it is. People hate that when they get chewed out by their boss. And here's the thing, it builds up animosity, and the person's just going to work less hard, because now they're like, well, this person treats me like a jerk. This person's a jerk. I'm just going to do the bare minimum now, right? So now you've lost production in that person as well. But in the moment, if you rise to a whole nother IRL level of a human being, and you say, you know what, I see you made a mistake there. That's okay. We're going to fix the problem. We're going to move on. They'll remember it forever. They will work harder. They will have your back when you need it. And that is how you build a relationship with people, everybody, is you have their back, they have your back, right? If you're calling people out all the time, people not going to like that. People are going to say, well, this guy's an a-hole. I don't want anything to do with him. I don't suffer a-holes, everybody. I really don't. I really don't. I don't suffer them anymore. So there you go. But thanks for coming in and hanging out. Just like when I joined the Blow Up Yourself Club that night during Horde. Yes, I've accidentally caused a whole bunch of resources to get destroyed, though that wasn't my fault. That was the game's fault. But I still said, you know what? That was my bad. That was my bad. I should have took this stuff out of the box just in case it did happen. And then I went out, and me and my team, they said, don't worry about it, Kismet, we'll go get some more. And that's what we did. Again, those are the kind of people you want around you. They're so rare, everybody. They're so rare that they override that kind of built-in society need to call everybody else out on their mistakes, even though you're infallible as well. Again, that's called the kettle calling the pot black, or whatever that saying is. There we go. I hope you remember me. I don't. I'm sorry. I'm going to tell you honestly. You always get the honest thing. What do I know you from? What should I remember you from? I have people tell me their name, and 5 seconds later I forget. Again, remember, I have really bad medical conditions. So I have sleep apnea. I have a constant vertigo. I also have really bad insomnia. And I'm not going to get any better, everybody. That's the thing. I'm only going to get worse from here and probably get dementia at some point and forget who even I am. So there we go. All right, so we got it fixed now. We got our farmer boots, and we got our miner gloves, and we put that on there. We definitely want to get more mods for our stuff and get all the advanced mods eventually, but now you can see your miner gloves, instead of getting 30%, you're getting 50% more ore block damage, man. That's a huge jump right there. That's a massive jump. We're definitely going to put those on. So we're getting lots of ore block damage, the maximum amount. Now, here's the wild thing, everybody. When it comes to like your miner's gloves, you're not going to get, like, if you make 15 of them, you're not going to have some of them giving you 51% ore damage and 53%. At least I haven't seen it. Usually it's a set amount when it comes to armor. But for weapons, especially like your auger, if you make 15 augers, everybody, you might have one that's doing 60 block damage or 55 block damage, right? You might have one have higher block damage just because of the way it was crafted. It's kind of like getting a critical or getting a legendary spawn, right? It's like that in the game. So you can get better weapons and better tools, but it doesn't really affect your armor. Your armor is going to give you that same bonus, whether it's level 6, the first one you made, or 15 down the road. So keep that in mind. Hey, Crimson, what's up? Thanks for coming in and hanging out. Thanks for chilling out in the channel. All right, so we got those farmer boots, and we got our miner gloves. We got our miner boots there, and we're going to take our farmer boots, and we're going to put them over here for when we're ready to farm. And again, I forgot to look at the farmer boots. The farmer boots now giving me 20% seed harvest. So yeah, pretty sweet. Pretty sweet. Getting that massive thing instead of those level 5s. There we go. Got our full set there. And again, we did waste one, but no, we can always use it, again, when we're eating food or whatever. I was going to think of build a robotic turret just to show you guys, but really the main thing that I need is those level 6 auger and heavy weapon, right? That's typically what I'll spend my stuff on first. usually I'll also spend it on the nerdy outfit. Probably if I had a bunch of everything and I was like, what's the first thing I'm going to make? The nerdy outfit. I'll make the nerdy outfit every single time, and the reason why I do that is because I can get that extra skill point chance. Now here's the thing, everybody. My nerdy outfit is going to become obsolete. And you're like, what do you mean? You want to get your skill points each time. True. But what if I already know all the skill points? Look how early I've got this done, everybody. I'm on day 88. Day 88, and I'm level 83. That's pretty early to get to the point where you have almost all of your stuff done. And had I worked on it even harder, I could have probably done it earlier. But you can see I have just about every single thing maxed out. I have one more thing to go, and that's rifles. I'm not even using rifles, so I don't really need it. But I'll get it done. And the same thing with my perk books, everybody. Look at this. Really lucky on the perk books. Now, the perk books don't have anything to do with the nerdy outfit, everybody. The nerdy outfit is for your magazines. But this is just lucky here. This is just lucky that you're finding all of these. Now, I don't need any of these other than Tech Junkie, and the reason why I need Tech Junkie is first to increase the rate of firing, but really so I can bulk craft that turret ammo. And when I do the bulk crafting of the turret ammo, then I'm going to get a lot more ammo out of it, and then maybe it's worth it. I think they should take the lead requirement completely out of there because it really just says, you know what, you might as well just make the ammo for your weapon and have multiple weapons versus having your turret. The reason why you have your turret down is because you're getting overwhelmed with too many mobs. Or you can leave it at the top of your mine and say you're down in your mine doing your thing, and then mobs come running up, the turret will shoot them, especially if you're way down there, and as you get close to your turret will kick in, clear any mobs from the top of the exit, and you come up, grab your turret, and you get out of there. You'll see me do it at some point. But you can see I'm almost done, and when I'm done with this, by the way, I will no longer need that nerdy outfit. I can wear whatever else fit I want to. Now, the cool thing about the nerdy outfit is also heavy armor, so you can take a lot of damage with that heavy armor, but there's other armor that I really want to use, like scavenging armor, so I can go around and when I'm scavenging vehicles or whatever it is I'm wrenching or whatever, I will get a higher yield because I just basically obsolete stuff. That's what I like to do. I like to crush all the mechanics to the point in which I no longer need any books or any magazines or my nerdy outfit, right? So you no longer need those and so on. And the same thing with some of these other things that I just don't use because they're not useful, right? But the nerdy boots are really great because I can do a lot of fall damage. I can have +4 blocks. So normally you can drop about 5 blocks without breaking your leg. But I can drop about 9 blocks and I'm good. But I did add this little impress brace mod as well. And as I get a higher level version of these boots, I can fall even further. See, so again, and one of the ones I wish they had put in the general perks is the parkour one. This parkour is way too far down in the agility line. I very rarely run agility because I'm not really doing that much stealth, but there's a lot of great agility stuff here because your handguns and your bows and all that stuff are faster. And then dealing full damage plus 25% extra damage, fully drawn bow shots, and it bypasses their armor. And you can be super deadly with that bow, by the way, when you get up in that thing. But parkour is one that I really like because then you can jump higher. You actually have like a double jump. So you can jump up on the top of stuff pretty easily. And then you can get up all the way and never take fall damage. So I go to the top of the highest building and jump off and be just fine. But it's way too far in the agility line. I think they should have put it in the general perks because that's where I would want it to be. Because I mean, only until I get all my other perks done would I even start going in the agility line. Or if I was playing a stealth playthrough. If I was playing a stealth playthrough, 100%, I'd go straight into agility. Or actually probably straight into intelligence first so I get all my skills up. Then I would go stealthy. But that's just me. That's how I would do it. Morning, Crimson Knight. Nice boots. Thank you. Yes, just upgraded my boots and upgraded all my stuff there. We'll try to get some more legendary points when we're out and about. Now, we need to get back to our Supercorn Cathedral, so let's get back to that. Let's grab the rest of these farming plots over here, and let's finish this up. Look at this underground Supercorn Cathedral, everybody. Pretty cool. Pretty awesome sauce. Ooh, look at that Supercorn about to come in here. Let's go ahead and take all this out. Let's go ahead and put some more farming plots down. Look at that lead right there, everybody. Ooh. Makes me want to grab it, but I'm not going to grab that from there. I got another lead farm I can grab it from. Fill all these in. We got left, 8 left. Okay, we got to make some more here. 1, 2. Or actually, we can just count how many we got here. This would be 8 because we already got the count. And it's about 16, so let's say about 30. And again, if I have extra, I'm going to make even bigger and bigger and bigger bases, everybody. They're only going to get bigger from here. And this is just my second base. I'm just in the burnt biome. We also had one in the forest biome that we started with. Then we're in the burnt biome. We're going to go by biome, what's known as a nomad playthrough, where you actually, you don't just stay in one base the whole entire game. You move to each biome. As you go through. By the way, you don't even need a base. You can play a nomad playthrough non-base, non-crafting too, where you just go to each area, you do a bunch of questing, you get a bunch of loot, you sell what you don't need, and you keep what you do need, and then when Horde Night comes along, you get up on top of some building and you fight off the Horde until Horde Night's over, or you can build some stuff, I guess, if you have the resources. And just fight them off during that time, and then move to another biome, fight them off there, and so on and so forth. I like to play all of the mechanics of the game, so I typically will play everything where I'm doing crafting, I'm doing trading, I'm doing questing, I'm doing all of it at the same time. Getting shocked over here. Get out of there, lady. Oh, man, we got to get out of here. We got to get this going. Horde Day is sneaking up on us. What are we doing? We're doing more farm plots. That's what we're doing. I forgot how many I said. Around... oh, I forgot to get my stuff. I got to get my stuff first.
My senses have picked up something.
Anybody else want to die? This guy. Remember, you're like, Kismet, you're shooting your bulletproof glass. Remember, that bulletproof glass is worth 5,000. And I can upgrade it to 10,000 if I want to. Again, that's very special. You only see this kind of stuff on my stream, everybody. That's from the Zillion Tower, where you can actually pick up the shape of the glass. And the glass is more like a block, right? More like a regular block, where you can actually make it wood. You can make it cobblestone. You can make it concrete. And you can make it steel. But it still retains the look of bulletproof glass. So very cool. And I think in the future, I might make my whole base out of that stuff. We'll see. We'll see if we can make it work. Oh, I need to get down here and get this loot to where I'm at. And while we're here, we have some concrete. Nope, don't got it. We got to repair that eventually. And we got to steel all this up. This definitely needs some repair out here. Oop, just did some steel there. And eventually we'll steel all that up. Let's see. We still got 2... oh, what? We got 2 legendary parts. Oh, hey, let's go make some more stuff. All right, speaking of stuff to make. Let's see. Do I feel like doing my nerdy boots, or do I feel like doing something else? What do we... I could do my steel sledgehammer. Or do I feel like going ahead and doing some better armor? Let's go ahead and do it. Now, remember, everybody, this ain't my first time playing. I have played for over 4,000 hours live here on stream of 7 Days to Die, and I consider those rookie numbers. There we go. Go for bookworms. Yes, Prim. I'm already got bookworms. Check it out right here. I already got it. It's awesome. I agree with you. Bookworms is amazing. I go straight for bookworms, and but mostly I go for photographic memory, because photographic memory gives you 50% chance on all your skill books, and that's what allowed me to get to where I am now. But bookworm is awesome because 25% extra chance to get books, magazines, comedic loot, and I went straight for it. right at the very beginning of the game, which you can see in this entire playthrough, because this entire playthrough has its own playlist that you can go back and watch the whole entire thing. I have over 4,000 plus videos, almost 5,000 now, videos on YouTube of different playthroughs, of different games. They're all in playlists, nice and organized for you all. So again, if you want to go back and see the beginning of this playthrough and see how I got this far and really unlocked these as fast as I did, you can go back and watch it. So there you go. How I got started, how I got all this going, all that stuff. Now make sure if you do go back and watch those videos, make sure to hit that like button while you're over there. Hit the subscribe button as well. There you go, right? Yes. There we go. Yeah, pretty awesome. Yes, there you go. You go Pine, Iron Age, Burnt Steel, Desert, and so on. Yes, I'm doing them in biome order. In this particular playthrough. Now, my team and I, we've already done the kind of biome progression. So in our playthrough, we did the forest and we went straight to the wasteland, which is pretty scary early game. And actually, I have never seen the level of epicness that we did last night, everybody, of the zombies. We have crossed game stage 1,000. And so, yeah, they were swarming the base. I was actually worried. Very rarely am I worried because, you know, I got my team, you know, we have usually up to 10 to 20 peeps on the channel or on the server. You know, you got that many people, you can really keep it under control. But they were getting, there's so many coming in at the same time. We were like, and they were coming in from different sides of the base, which really throws you off. And they actually breached the base through steel, everybody, which is 10,000. So they actually breached the base, got inside the base. I had to fix the base and whatnot. It was awesome. Very, very fun. I like it when the game continues to challenge you, right? Because the game can get to a point where it's not even challenging anymore. Now, over here, everybody, if I'm using stun batons, then I will go into this, which I will eventually. I love the stun baton. I call it zombie ping pong, where you go in there and you have one person on one side and one person on the other side, and you hit them with a stun baton, and it knocks them toward them, and then they hit them, knocking them back, and you're playing like zombie tennis, too. It could be tennis or ping pong or whatever you want to call it. Or you could be playing, I just mentioned that game earlier. Just regular Pong, zombie Pong. I think that's what I call it, zombie Pong, where you're knocking the zombie back and forth. That's really fun as well. But as you can see, I'm very much in there, and that's why I have, again, all my crafting skills nearly maxed now. I think there's only one and something I don't really even need because I'm not using a sniper rifle. Though sniper rifle, very effective and very awesome. I have used it before. My other team members like the sniper rifle, so I typically, you know, I play my style and I let them play all that other stuff. All right, we need our farming block stuff. We need to get our farming blocks going. Let's do it. Again, everybody, I've played through the game many, many times. This is not my first playthrough. I have enjoyed every single playthrough, by the way. I've never had a playthrough that I didn't enjoy, which is pretty awesome. Let's see. 5 minutes in my inventory, but we could do it in less. Right over here. Let's say 15. This one. Right there. And we'll do 15 in that one. And we'll do, say, 5 in my inventory. There we go. I have another one over there I can do as well. I'm going to go back here and count. And we're getting close. And again, I'm trying to time this so that when my super corn comes in, I'm ready to also plant this whole side here. We're going to use all this super corn to fill this entire thing. And again, this is about 50 to 100,000 dukes every single round. It's completely underground. You're not going to be bothered by mobs as long as you don't hang out during horde night in there. Don't be hanging out in there, everybody. And again, I have a double door just in case they do somehow get down there. But so far, you can see I haven't been bothered at all. And again, that's because I'm so many blocks down as well. I'm about 6 or 7 blocks down. Very, very useful. All right, more farming plots over here. We'll let the rest of those run while we're putting these down. I like to multitask. So while that's running, I'm putting these down. Then it's running some more. I'm putting these down, so on. You get the idea. Pretty close. 10, 11 or 13, 14, 15. So around 15 more. There's 6 there. 6 there, and 7, so 12. Pretty close. That's pretty close. Pretty good guess. And if I have extra, again, I can use them later. I try not to waste extra ones. Oh, if you do that, everybody, don't worry. Just pick these right back up and then replant them down. If you do make that mistake, it'll be fine. Everything will work out. That's about 10 more there. Again, we might end up with a few extra, but that's okay. 4 there. And we got 8. That's pretty close. And multitasking, using the time while it's processing to put these down. Two more. And our Supercorn Cathedral in the burnt biome, anyway, is going to be complete. All right. I think we should have it by now. 2 more. There we go. And 3 more there. And again, it's probably more effective once you get all of your skill magazines done to sell it to the vendor, because you get XP and cash at the same time. But I don't want to lug them around, so I just go ahead and use them up. And there we go. Supercorn Cathedral finished, everybody. We're just going to wait for our Supercorn to come in. Oh, and there it is. Perfect timing. Look at it popping in. Holy mackerel. Talk about great timing. Holy moly. That was right on point, everybody. Come on, let's see some GGs in the chat for that excellent timing. For sure, for sure. And then back over here, we're going to get our brand new level 6 boots. And we are going to collect some stuff right here. Let's go. We're going to have a little bit of the yucca smoothie to boost our stamina. And we're going to get out here and use our knife. Now, you can't just punch these, everybody. But we're going to go ahead and use our knife because this is a long ways to go. We need to go up there and see if we have any extra supercorn seeds as well. And again, while I'm collecting this, the rest of this is going to pop in. If you do it just right, the rest of that should pop in while you're collecting this. And again, what you want to do is collect it till you run out of stamina. We'll go hunt down some seeds here when we run out of stamina. That's probably good. There we go. Stop that, you crazy pig. Pig over there playing in the electricity. Seeds is what we're looking for. I think we took the seeds out of here. We did. Good. And then we'll go up here. We'll get our garden seeds. Okay. No longer probably need to keep these all in here. Just keep one in there in case we need that later. And we will go ahead and plant what we got after we collect some more and we run out of stamina. Let's clear this back row so we can see what we're doing. There we go. And we should put this in our stuff here. After a while, this becomes a chore, everybody. There's a lot of supercorn. The funny thing is, just like when you're making a tree farm, you'll get to a point where you have so much of that thing that you no longer need to collect that either. So it's kind of like you're trying to obsolete things as you're going along. Am I going to need all this supercorn? Sure, I'm going to need a lot of supercorn so I get a lot of cash. And then again, we'll replant straight away. Remember, even on Horde Night, everybody, this is still growing over here. I will still let this stuff grow down here. And we should be okay. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. Get enough bombers hitting that glass up there and they'll be down in here. That's for sure. I gave you another crazy idea? Well, that's good. I'm inspiring you to go do fun things. There you go. There we go. And again, everybody, this is massive dollar bills right here. This is about 100 grand in Dukes. Just in this little, what I consider to be a small farm. It's small in this particular part. And you can see I have a bunch of super corn. I can tell you already, everybody, that most likely I'm going to convert all of the super corn, so I'm just going to convert it now. And then just plant it like that. And then I'll have plenty of seeds along the way. And I like to plant it right after I pick it up, again, when my stamina is going up. But if my stamina is already back up and I haven't planted all the thing, I sometimes will just finish the rest of this before I go ahead and pick up some more. We'll just finish that out nicely. There we go. And then we'll collect some more. My goal is, while I'm waiting for my stamina, is to plant the corn in just a way where my stamina is at maximum by the time I'm planting the corn. Now, a little hard to do with this much super corn. There's a lot, or this much stuff in your garden. Just a lot. Again, we got to be careful that we don't get ahead of the curve here. Because, again, you can see we planted that super corn way after. Oh, there it goes. See it popping in? Oh, man, we are on point today. We are on point. Nice. All right. Now, ultimately, obviously, you want all your super corn to come in at the same time, which is why we're trying to plant it very close together. Sometimes, by the way, I'll just let my super corn go, even though that some of it's ready. Because it's more effective if I collect it all at the same time. Super drone, get out of my way. More effective if I do it like this, where I'm just doing all of it at once. Because this, again, can become a huge chore. Because this is a lot. There's a lot. Especially this early in the game. Nice. Oh, and there's our super corn. More. We're also getting more seeds now because of our outfit. We boosted our seed stuff. And this is like the most seeds you're ever going to get now. Out of your super corn or out of your stuff. Because we have max level items, level 6 farming items that are helping us out. Again, you don't have to use the knife, everybody. You just go and punch it. I don't know. I feel like it's kind of like more IRL style if you were to use a knife to cut out the corn, I guess. Again, while we're waiting for the stamina, multitasking. Now, I really should put some points into boosting my stamina. That would be super useful. We'll get to it. And the cool thing is, once we get this going, everybody, we can let this go for like 3 days, go do a whole bunch of other stuff that we still need to get to. And we will. And we'll get these going, and on to the next one. And again, remember, this is like a leveling up moment in the game, where now I have the entire farm ready to be planted. Again, I will level up the farm first before using the super corn to sell it to the vendor most of the time. Sometimes I will just use a portion of it for the vendor if I really need something, like say something for my dew collectors, mods, or something like that, or if I really need a weapon. But I always keep enough seeds to keep the compounding of my super corn going. So I can just keep putting down more and more and more over time. If we do this right, we had made a bunch of seeds, and by the time we get to the end, we should be running out of seeds enough to where we just only have to make a few more. Again, this is hundreds of super corn seeds here. Let's go. Again, great time to go in and just get this going. And we have our center support there in the way, and that's okay. No big loss of one slot. You can see I'm doing this the long way, adding the new ones that I did as I go. Just putting them all in a row, because when I go to come take them out, they're going to grow in this direction, from that side to this way. So I can go that way, and then this way, and that way, and they'll fill in as I'm going along. That's why you do that. If you time it just right, you can get it right when it's popping in, like we're doing right now. right when the super corn is ready. A good idea to have myself another yucca smoothie. Just give myself a stamina boosty. Oh, I'm dropping super corn. Oh, no. We don't do that. No, I don't like dropping my precious super corn. We're going to put some super corn away. We got so much. Didn't even notice. No. Come here. Come to me, my little super corn minions. Got so much, can't even fit in the inventory, everybody. Yeah. We're going to count out how much super corn we got here. And we get to the end. Man, we are getting a ton of seeds now. We did scale up our boots. There we go, waiting for that cooldown. Let's go. And we definitely have enough to make enough seeds for this, everybody, I can tell you. Because we also have super corn left over from last time we did this. We didn't do the full amount, though. Last time, we were still working on this kind of corner of the super corn seeds. But now we're going to get a full yield, and this will easily be $100,000 or 100,000 dukes worth of super corn. Because we were at 94,000 before. And this is easily 100,000. And then, of course, we still need to use some of it for our seeds, so it'll go down to about 50,000. So you'll use usually half of it for seeds, but we won't really know until we pick this up again, right? This particular one we're doing here, we're adding more to the thing, so we don't really know what our profit and loss is, or what our basically what our overhead is. Our overhead is the amount that it cost us out of our super corn to make the seeds, right? That's your overhead. And so we'll go ahead and take all these out. And we'll take a guess how many this is. This is 3, 5, 6, 7, 8, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23. So 23 across. Now you might want to put a sign up that says, hey, this is 23 across by 5 wide or whatnot, and is a total this many, which I sometimes do. In this particular playthrough, no. Nah, I'm good. We'll probably do that in a future base, by the way, because you're going to definitely, in the future base, we're going to have a lot more just to scale up anyway. Same thing here. All right, super corn seeds, let's say 50 more. Again, we'll do them kind of in groups of 50s. To get close enough to where we know that, okay, we've got 10 left or something of that nature, or 5 left. We also know this is a square, so it's pretty much 23 by 23, minus a few blocks for our center support, or minus a block for our center support. So we can figure out how many we actually have by doing that. Hey Siri, what's 23 times 23? 529. You're welcome. Pretty awesome. So this right here, again, if it's 23, we can go in and just kind of guess that it's going to be around 40. Oh, I only have enough for 36, so that's always how it goes. Always how it goes. But don't worry, we got a bunch more super corn in the box. And really, this yield is not as important as the next yield. The next yield is the one we really want to see, where we come over here and we just collect this super corn with our level 6 outfit. And how much super corn is going to cost us to make the seeds. How much seeds do we get? And then we're going to actually make a chart, everybody, and we're going to check it each time. So we'll do it a few more times and see how many more times we need to do that. All right, so about, I'd say 30 more seeds or so. Let's go back over here. We put a bunch of super corn in here. And let's go ahead, try 30 more. Finish this up. Where were we? Right here. If you notice, I go back and forth, everybody, because it's more efficient when you're collecting to go here and then turn around and go back instead of running all the way to the other end and just going like row and then run to the other end and go row. That's way less efficient than if you just turn at the end and come back. Ooh, very close. 3 left. 3 more. Right on the dot. All right. Nice. Supercore Cathedral has been completed. GG's. All done. Oh, we should take a look first before we go. Look at that. Beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful. And again, we have all of our vents up here, so the light can't get through. That's all going to grow fine. Notice I'm not even bothering with my mushrooms. Everybody, don't really need them right now, but I am utilizing that also for mushrooms as well. Let's check in on our forges. How's our forges doing? What happened to our... did it actually go through all of that, that clay? That's pretty wild. And let's put that right there. Leave 1 there. There we go. Let that melt down. Get that clay in there. Actually, we have some brass here. We'll put that in there instead. Put this back over here. Miscellaneous crafting here. Clear some of this. We've got some parts that we can get rid of for now. I'm going to clean out my inventory a little bit here. We'll come back to the legendary parts in a bit. Resources. Back in there. Man, we keep getting all these extra blocks, man. I was like, where are we getting all these blocks from? Where do I keep getting all these extra blocks? I'm going to cut my blocks in half because I keep getting these extra blocks when we're out and about. How are we doing up here? That's already maxed out. That's going to get that brass and then try to max out that clay. Over here, we are pretty much maxed out there. We're going to turn that off. Over here, same thing here. We're going to take these out. Take this out. This needs more fuel eventually, too. Put all that back in there. Put this back in there. And did we get our other... both of these cleared? Yes, yes, and that there. There we go. This in here. Bullet casings there. Let's see. More super corn. So we'll take this out of here. So we basically yielded all of this super corn this round. And you can get to the point, by the way, where you have more super corn than you can actually sell to the vendors. Which you can only sell 3 per round to the vendor. And we'll go to our trade box. And you can see we also have some super corn in there from last time. So yeah, look at that. Nice. Currently, without my goggles on, my enforcer goggles, let's actually put them on and see what's worth then. Around 7,500. Normally, it'll max out about 8,000, especially if you're using your food to help you out. But let's just call it 8,000 because well, eventually we'll get there. And this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So there's 8 across. That'd be 16, 17, 18. Hey, Suri, what's 8,000 times... Hey, Suri. What's 8,000 times... I forgot what it was now. 8, 16, 17, 18. 18. Hey, Suri. What's 6,000 times 18? 108,000. So that's 108,000 dukes right there. Now, before the trader closes, we can dip over the trader. When's the trader going to reset? Let me go look at my spreadsheet over here. She already did. Day 88, so she already reset. So what we're going to do is we're going to go around the different traders. We missed the reset, the last one. Such is the way it goes, everybody. We missed the reset 85. But such is the way it goes. And I mark it when I miss the reset as well. I try to get every reset I can because then you can get tons of resources and stuff like that as you go along. Do you know of the vending machine at the trader? Yes, I was just talking about that yesterday. I was talking about that last night. We used that in our team playthrough. There you go. Yes, well, yes, I do. I already know about it. Again, we talked about it last night. I don't do it. I feel like it's right on the edge of that kind of glitching kind of, mechanic that makes the game a little too easy. So I don't do it in my solo playthrough, but my team does it in the team playthrough. So just to show you guys how it's done. And yeah, we talked about that last night. Me, I like doing it this way because this is like a legit if you were there kind of thing where if you were there, you're basically growing money. That's what you're basically doing. So very, very cool. So again, if you do want to watch that, you can also watch that on my VODs, by the way, everybody. You can watch us play together as a team as well. And then right over here. Okay. So we got that going. Now, we are rocking and rolling over there. Okay, we all good. Now, we need some resources, and we already got our rotten flesh. We don't need that. We marked that off. Again, everybody, I have a spreadsheet over here. I'm hardcore. Spreadsheet over here where I'm making a note of what I need, lead, iron, that kind of stuff. Also, all the ones that we've done in this particular playthrough, these are all forest biome ones. We're going to do some burnt biome ones here at some point. Again, different locations. This is when the trader resets here, and then these are the Horde Knights over here. Sometimes I move the Horde Knights down like this so that they're kind of with the right next to the resets. Like this one right here should be down here. Yeah, come on. There we go. Right across. Oop, not like that. Come on, pay that. What are you doing? Okay, fine. Why are you being like that? That's okay. I'll just grab it. You can also just grab it and move it down. So it aligns with the reset, right? And I can do that with all of them. I could go ahead and take 98 and put it by 97, 105, and put it down here and so on. You get the general idea. And then these are ones that we did in the past. Now, I have done hundreds of POIs, everybody, with my crew. But do I remember them all? Absolutely not. In fact, we probably want to put some more room in between here. So we're just going to push those babies down by bringing a bunch of those other ones up from below as we keep running those days as well. So day 91, Horde Day. We're going to try to go till Horde Day and try to get a Horde Night in. We still got a lot of time to get it done. We'll also still have some extra boxes and things we can use as well. Let's go ahead and check in on our purified water that we are running underground, aka the dew collectors. Right over here. Put that right in there. Not really purified water, but water that is not murky, I guess. There we go. And let's repair our weapon here. We've got a good amount of repair kits there. We can go ahead and close this now. Let's see. I see this is done here. We can queue up some more concrete blocks. Oh yeah, this just finished too. Perfect. Grab those out of there. Put our concrete blocks up here. Oh man, we are backlogging the blocks. Now I need to backlog some blocks because we are going to move biomes, and this whole entire base that I build, everybody's going to become obsolete, and I'm going to build another one. But more extravagant. Again, I scale it up over time. All right, and we want to put this in here. Actually, I think it's kind of already maxed. Let me turn that one off as well. We got all these off because we don't have any resources to run those, at least not as much as we would want. How's our concrete doing over here? Oh, it's ready. Our cement's ready to run out again. All right, let's go. And I've been having this weird problem with stone lately, so I'm going to just go in here and take this stone out. It was like a weird bug that was causing my stone to vanish, even though I was at 3,000. So I just take it out now and just replace it each time I go to reset it. Like that. And speaking of concrete, where do we put the rest of that concrete? I think we already used it out of the building box. Yes, we did. Sure did. Used it all. And here. Okay. You know what? I'm just going to put this in miscellaneous crafting this time, since it's only my box. And then we can get our resources here. And more stone. Got stacks of stone there, so we're doing good. And then we still have more going over here too, which we can grab. Queue that up along with these other blocks. That's going to run for a while. Again, we can make it go faster by splitting it up, but we're not going to bother. And then this over here is going to be around 5,000. That one's already running. And again, I can split it up. I'm just going to do a rough guess of, say, 2,000 across all of these. It doesn't really matter. Again, I'm not in a giant hurry for it, but if I was, then I would perfectly balance it here. But not necessary. Not that much of in a hurry. All right, there we go. Because this is going to be running. That's like 2.5 hours, 3 hours of that running right there in itself. And I do like to leave my benches open so that I can use it for other things. I'll put all that away in there. Got a little extra concrete there. We'll put that in the building box. Keep that up there for now. Okay, so we got all that going. We have some AP ammo there that we could melt down in there. We'll just cut that in half. There we go. Okay. Now, we're making a bunch of coffee beans. In fact, we'll just grab all the coffee beans here. And we will grab all of the water. Except for one, so we can put the water in there later. And then now, we're going to make a bunch of coffee. Coffee. In here. We'll put a little bit of fuel in there. And then this is going to give us 57 minutes of running them suckers. Wow, okay. And then we'll just right-click until this says 57 minutes or higher. I'm going to go 60 or so minutes. There we go. Now it's going to make me 57 coffees, everybody. As you can see, you start with 1, you turn it into 2, 14, 16, 32, it just compounds. And then all of a sudden, now you're making 60 coffees all of a sudden, which we are going to use, obviously, for our extraction. Now, we're also to a stage now where we want to start thinking about our candies. We want to start buying those candies, which are your rock biters and things like that are going to give you boosts. Also, making things that boost your trading as well. So we go over here and we look at all of the food that we can make. We can go in here and find our pie. It's not pumpkin pie. I think it's the cheesecake. Right over here, which gives you 5% discount when bartering, right? So you can use your pumpkin cheesecake there. So we might want to do some pumpkins because we already have cornmeal going. And if we want to do beer right here, which we have probably a bunch just laying around, we can use the chemistry station and some hops. So we can start doing hops and start doing our other one here, which is pumpkins. So we might want to make a note of that in our spreadsheet over here. So I'm going to put this back over here on my other screen. And we shall make a note over here on the side where we want to do pumpkins and hops eventually. Really, right now, we just want to do a round of cloth or so. So, I mean, I already have plenty of cloth, plenty of duct tape. But we want to just kind of get a little bit of that going. Now, we got some legendary parts. Don't do you no good sitting right there in the base. Let's see what we feel like doing. What do I feel like doing? I feel like I want to do some nerdy boots. Nerdy boots up in here. Or should I finish up my weapons? Oof, these are good questions. Or should I make a level 6 drone? Or should I make a level 6 turret? I think we'll do the turret, everybody, because I was going to do a turret earlier. So we'll do a robotic turret so you guys can see how that works. Let's go ahead and do a robotic turret. Again, most of the time here in the stream, everybody, I'm just talking out loud. I'm not necessarily asking the chat. Hey, chat, tell me this thing. So keep that in mind. Watch out for that backseat gaming. Make sure to read those chat rules. Backseat game is anything that tells me any course of action. Do this or try that or click that. That kind of thing. That's backseat gaming, everybody. If you were ever wondering what's backseat gaming, now you know. Again, there are times in which you can backseat game here in the stream, everybody. Those are called learn to plays. So I usually will bring a game in. We'll play for an hour or two. And if you're a pro at it, you can come in the chat and you can backseat game all you want. Just don't spoil any storyline, obviously. Now, those take a while to make, everybody. It's going to take about 8 minutes. Now, here's the cool thing about the robotic turret over here. And we're going to go in here in the intellect line is the fact that if I do put some points into the robotic turret here, I can use 2 of those at the same time. So we'll get into that later on. But right now, we want to make sure that we go ahead and switch back out our item here so we do have our max level intelligence. Did we get another intelligence mod? I thought we did. Speaking of mods, where did I put those mods? I think right here. Did we get another intelligence mod? I don't think we did. We need to get another intelligence mod. Let's see what else we got on these glasses. We can probably mod this out a little bit more. What do we got? Yeah, we got 2 slots. And you can see I've got a cigar in there for 10% bartering as well. But we got slots, so we might as well throw some stuff in here. Do we want to do insulation, or do we want to boost some of this? We could do strength, or we could do perception. Kind of feel like strength would be a good one. You can do multiple of them, by the way, now in your gear. You can put multiple mods. Oh, I already have a strength one in there. Okay, I already got it. All right, we'll throw the insulated mod in there. I guess when we're running along and if it gets cold or whatever, we'll throw that in there for now. And again, if you have a bunch of mods and you're not using them, might as well throw it in there. Oh, fortitude. Yeah, let's do that one. Fortitude would be a good one. But again, I will put the intellect mod in there 100% so that I can utilize all of my skills. No matter what outfit I'm wearing, I always have an intellect mod in there. And that's so I can utilize all of my intelligence skills that will be maxed out at 10. All right, so there we go. So we maxed that out. Very nice. And we have another legendary thing to do. Probably just do our boots. Okay, and what are we going up here for? We are going to go to the trade box. We're going to get our miner helmet back. We're going to wear that. And we'll come back to doing all this trading here in a bit. What else are we doing? We are, again, we could do our knife. We could do our thing. We could do a high-level machete. We could do all that stuff. Let's go ahead and get out of the storm here. Look how easy and OP underground bases are, everybody. They are massively OP. Massively OP, as you can see. Let me catch up a little bit on the chat here. Did you ever try a no trader run? I'm doing it at the moment, and it does change things a bit. Not yet. Probably in a future playthrough we're going to do. There you go. Are you still planning to do a purified water? Only sell to the vendor playthrough in 7 days? I do have a list of all the things that I do want to do in the future, and I have those all on the list. Both a trader only, non-trader, a stealth playthrough, as well as a purified water playthrough. But I'm doing kind of a full playthrough here because, again, we are testing the update. And see, this is a great thing to do, everybody. Do different styles of playthroughs. Add your own bit of fun to the playthroughs while you're waiting for updates. Because sometimes 7 Days to Die takes like a year before they come out with an update, everybody. They take a while, and I don't mind, they can do their thing while I'm doing different types of playthroughs. And you can also use mods and whatnot to enhance your playthroughs as well. But I do have those all on the list. But again, keep coming with those suggestions. I'll just keep adding to the list as I go. Again, I only have so much time in the day, and I like to play a certain way. You know what? We don't have our impact driver at level 6 yet. Oh, that would be a much higher priority, would be my impact driver level 6. I'm surprised I haven't made an impact driver level 6. I don't have one of those just hiding around somewhere. See, I've played through so many times, everybody. Sometimes I just go, do I already have one of that? Did I already do that? Was it from last playthrough? Was it from this playthrough? My impact driver has no mods on it either, too. Yeah, level 6 impact driver. Let's do it. Let's do it. Of all the things that are going to be super useful, that's there. Now, the hardest thing about impact drivers and chainsaws and things of that nature, augers, is these motor tool parts. But I have a bunch, so I'm good. Got a bunch of steel in here now. And again, we got to still work on the base. We're going to get to that eventually. And there we go, impact driver. How are we doing here? 3 more minutes there, and we'll go impact driver up here, which will take a little bit, take about 3 minutes, and now we're going to do a level 6 impact driver, so cool. And then my old impact driver, I'm just going to scrap it. You notice that I don't do a high-level chainsaw. I find that you end up with more wood than you really need, even with just a level 1 chainsaw, you'll be fine. Now we need more legendary parts, and again, as we get more and more legendary parts, we'll just keep upgrading and upgrading until we've maxed everything, which I think is the title of the stream today, because that's what we're working toward. Yeah, max everything. So that's what we're working toward, maxing all of our items, so that we can keep up with the Joneses, aka the Joneses named zombies. Keeping up with the zombie expansion over there. And you know what, we'll move our chainsaw over here, and then we'll put our impact driver there. And then also I'm going to be having using my bar down here to put my turret down there. So we want to think toward turret ammo as well. So let's go ahead and do some of that ahead of time. Now I'm just going to skip the other turret ammo.
Thank you for shopping at Trader Jen's. We'll be closing soon, so make your final purchases.
And we'll try to get to the trader after this. So robotic turret ammo, you can see there, everybody, this is the first level. You got your robotic turret shells, which is your second level. And then, of course, your AP. So we're just going to go straight to the AP. I actually feel like the robotic turret ammo is a little bit harder because you got to make buckshot, though it's not very expensive to make buckshot. But you need the raw metal. Or the raw iron for the AP. So I guess if you've used up all your raw and you put it in the forge, I guess a little better to make buckshot, a little easier to make buckshot if you think of it in that ways. But we're going to definitely need more iron, and we're going to need more lead to make that happen. And I don't think I have that much lead, though I have a little bit of lead and I have a little bit of iron.
And here, we are now closed. Have a good night, and don't let the zombies...
There we go. And right behind this turret here, we are going to go ahead and say turret ammo. Do we have our box of turret ammo yet? No. Maybe we should just wait for our box of turret ammo. And again, we got to get our trade junkie. So here's what's going to happen. I'm going to start this ammo going, and I'm going to run to a vendor, and it's going to have the book that I need. And then I'm running it. I could have been running it as bulk instead. So we'll go ahead and get that going anyway. That's still got about a minute. We could probably run out, get some iron. Let's see, where did I have my stuff here? Oh, there's a quad iron over here. Holy mackerel, look at that, 4 iron nodes in the same place. Very nice. We got lead, we got coal nitrate, we got nitrate there. No iron nearby, huh? Where's my iron? Bob's Boar's over there. Let's see, really, no iron. Kind of felt like there was iron nearby. Maybe it was in my coal nitrate one. I see some iron is across the road and also out this way, so you can't just drill that way. I bet you there's some iron right in there. Kind of felt like there was some iron up here too, because I have 2 iron nodes there. You know what, let's go check this one up here at the top first. Okay, watch this, everybody. We're actually going to get out of the base. I know, crazy, right? And Kismet, there's a storm. Yes, there is a storm. We'll be fine. We're going to go ahead and also put some of this stuff away. I'm just going to throw it in the drop box. I'm too lazy to run back down in there. We'll come back for that other stuff. Oh, and I see my little alarm things going off too. Has it really been 4 hours? Oh my God, it's been 5 hours. All right, now the tricky part, trying to drive while in this... Oh, and the storm went out right at that moment. Wow, that was good timing. But it is still nighttime. Keep that into effect. There are people going to be running all up in my business. We'll go over here and we'll check this. And we're going to go down in here and see what we got. What we got down here? Oh, look at this. Yeah, there was a bunch of iron down here. Holy moly. We got to get our rock biters, too. Let's go to it. Now, we got ourselves some cafefe. We're going to go ahead and do a little bit of this first. And then we will take a break here in just a bit and come back and do even more fun action. But we're going to go ahead and get into our iron here. The reason why I do the coffee is for stamina in case I have to fight mobs. But also kind of like a timer, everybody. So we've got a 9-minute timer there. And I'll do this for about 9 minutes. See how much I can get in 9 minutes. But we're going to be scaling up our extraction even more so. And we're kind of waiting on that quad iron node until we have all of our buffs completely maxed out. Which we now do, by the way. If you notice, I'm actually taking this out faster. And that's because of those gloves that we just made. Look how fast that goes. That's like the dream right there. Super fast iron extraction. Obviously, we came over here and got a bunch of resources from before. I think we came and got nitrate, and we ran into these iron nodes. By the way, look how I have no supports, by the way. That's a great Kismet trick right there. What you do is you kind of cut off the top part and then you just work your way down. And most of the time, not always, but most of the time, wow, look at me one shot in some of these blocks. Most of the time, you will not have a cave in. Just takes a bit of finesse. And you don't have to have your mine as an open mine, though I have done many times before, just have open mines. Oh, here they come. My other ladder here. Be right with you. Kind of felt like they were trying to dig down to us before here. I kind of remember that.
Incoming enemies. Prepare for conflict.
Best to reload my weapon. Come on, jump. Oh, he's in an awkward position. Man, that's an awkward entrance. Why did I make such an awkward entrance there? Man, I should really fix that. You can see I'm not too worried about the zombies. It'll all work out. Very awkward. All right, nice solid thing you can jump up on. Get over here. Turn around. I should turn this around the other way. All right, let's party. Trying to dig down to me, are you? Oh, look at the whole big party out here. Again, everybody, at this point of the game, you should be able to come out here and wipe out a whole group of these. Probably even 5 times as many as that. Especially you got an M60 level 6 fully kitted out. You should be coming here and dropping out 50 mobs, everybody. Really, the scary ones are the screamers. Now, if I get double and sometimes triple feral screamers, and that's some scary stuff because that's a lot of mobs that are going to come up into your business. And you can see that they were trying to dig down. Yeah, right there. I just remembered that. I'll take this out too. Might as well. And so instead of digging down there, there's somebody.
We are not alone.
I basically dug my way over here underground. Now, one of the things I forgot to do is have my vehicle at the ready so I can shoot my way through, grab on the vehicle, get out of there if I need to. If I have like 15 feral screamers on me, which can happen. And you're like, how do you get that many screamers? Well, screamers can call other screamers. Oh, look at this. We got more stuff down there, too. They can call other screamers, so you can end up with a ton of them. Now, of course, it's wasting my buff by having to go kill those mobs. And this is why I like the turret, everybody. I can leave the turret up there at the top. And when I come up toward the top of that ladder, the turret will kick in. You have to be a certain distance from your turret. Especially awesome when you have 2 turrets and you set the turret back a little bit from the entrance, and then it will just start mowing everybody down when you get close to that turret. Very awesome if you don't want to even have a horde base, if you want to just fight them out in the open. You just put your 2 turrets down, and your turrets are shooting them, and then you're shooting them, and just having a good old time. And I typically don't do it in my team playthrough. Maybe later on I'll get the turrets out. But again, I don't usually use turrets in the team playthrough until the later game, where I'll put them up just so that you don't have to kill mobs every 5 seconds and they're being annoying, attacking the base and all of that. One of the things I still got to work on in our current base. But I just do it because they're more of a nuisance than anything else. But it does require ammo. It does require your time to refill that ammo and all of that, and make ammo for it, or get it as drops, either way. And you can see I'm just taking it out layer by layer. No supports at all. Save you the time. Hey, thanks for the lurker love, Low Battery Dad. Thanks for coming in and hanging out. Appreciate you. Appreciate that lurker love. Back that up just a little bit. Ah, look at that. More nitrate down here. And a little bit of that while I'm at it. Man, we are wiping these blocks out quick and easy. Love it. Now, eventually, when I have a lot of extra legendary parts, we'll go in and make a bunch of different augers when we have all of our other stuff kind of done, our outfits and all of that. And then pick the one with the highest amount, and then we'll just scrap all the rest of them. And then we'll do it again, and so on. And so you can keep building up your augers to do even more damage than I'm doing right now. Because again, it does vary the damage when you are making tools and when you're making weapons. Armor, it doesn't vary in its buffs, so don't worry about it on armor. Just make a level 6 armor and you're good. You're all good. How much you got left? 2 minutes left. Again, you'll see I get a bunch of stone while I'm doing this as well. And we'll get a bunch of sand in this case. Layer by layer. Oh, thought I heard zombies. Am I coming?
Prepare for conflict.
Trying to dig down to me. Never ever bothered to use my knife on him. Yeah, he's trying to dig down to me there. Fill that back in. 1 minute. There. I can put a hay bale down here too and just fall without having to even use the ladder. Hay bale our way down. We're just working a bit on our iron here. And again, I either set it where I'm going to get a certain amount of that particular thing, or I'm going to do it for a certain amount of time. In this case, we're just doing it for a certain amount of time. We're just going to get as much as we possibly can. And we're going to use some of it for the forges and some of it for making our turret ammo eventually. And I like to do this before I go and take a break. This way I'll have a bunch of this. I can just queue it up in the forges. And when I come back, it'll just run and run and run. Also, all this sand's going to help us. Oh, there's coal right there, too. Nice, nice. Again, this is a double iron node right here. There's 2 nodes right next to each other. So this is a lot of iron. And it's also very deep, meaning it's multiple levels on the way down. So yeah, rocking it. Dropping. I thought it was dropping from up above there first. Dropping loot. I don't like to drop stuff. Come here, my little minions. Come here, my little stone. We all done? We all done. We out of here. That's not the ladder we're looking for. Wow, look, that's how far we cut down, everybody, to the bottom of that ladder. And we can go ahead and just go here. And we'll just pick up this. I'll make this ladder go here. There we go. Reverse. And then I'm going to go ahead, pull that top part. Definitely reverse this for next time. Alright, I'm going to take our dish out. We reach it from here? Don't think so. I have to add a little extra first. And then we're going to bring this back down. We got a bunch of extra ladders just laying around here. There we go. Get rid of all these extra ladders that we have. And we're going to, basically we're reversing the ladder. So when we're coming out of here, we don't have to deal with that, where we can just come up and then end up right up here. Like so. Very nice. I think we could probably bring that down one and just use the rock. Alright, very nice. Let's lock and load as we're going up. Still nighttime. Alright, make a hatch to replace our hatch that we let fall. And we out. I just leave it open when I'm not around, no big deal. Back to the base. With all of our sweet iron that we got. And grab our vehicle. We got some work to do on the base too. We're gonna get that going. But we have a ton of iron. We're going to go in here. We're going to get our iron forges back up and running. Now, the cool thing is we let that clay run, so now we can double run our iron. Oh, we're going to need some of this, though. We're probably going to need some clay now, too. Oh, we already got tons of coal. Okay, now I don't usually put more than 1,500 in there, everybody. But at some point, you will see me go completely hog wild, where I'll put just a massive amount in there. There we go. Try not to sneeze in you guys' ears. All right. Put this in here. Aren't that going? Nice. Okay, we got both of our forges back up and running doing that iron over here. This can run out some bullet casings. There's a great little trick, everybody. See how this has got like 655 minutes of that? You can just turn this off. Even on your forges that are just going to be running like bullet tips and stuff, you can just turn that on. And then because it's going to use a little bit of this, I'm just going to put that in there, and it's going to run for like 10 minutes so it doesn't burn up all that excess fuel. While that's running, it'll automatically turn itself off when it runs out of fuel. This one here, I just want to keep running and running and running because we're going to run a bunch of that out. For sure, for sure. Let's see how our concrete is doing. That's got a long ways to go. I just got another 20,000 to do there. Okay, well then we'll just put our resources back away over here for later. And then over here as well. We got a little bit of loot that we got as a drop here. I'm just going to drink that red tea. Morning, Trader Jen. You're just a ray of sunshine. All right. Put all that in there. How we doing? Motorcycle down there. And then we'll go ahead and get our new goodies here. We'll get our turret, which is not usable yet because I don't have any ammo for it. And then the real cool thing, everybody, level 6 impact driver. Ooh, mama. We need to put some stuff in there. All right, what do we use for impact driver? That's a good question. Impact driver, I have notes of using the mods that we may or may not have. Let's see, weighted head mod. I'm going to put that in our impact driver. I'm going to just put it right here for now. The weighted head mod, the iron breaker mod, which it doesn't look like I have one. I could probably make one. The bunker buster mod, which I had a feeling we were going to grab that one. The structural brace mod, do we have any of those? It doesn't look like it. I always use the ones that I already have first. And the tempered blade mod. This one's a serrated blade mod. I may or may not have that one as well. So, I don't see it in there. And just in case, just kind of looking through it. I really like this one here. I wish these worked on all of the stuff. Because it would be awesome, every tool and every weapon. Because it's cool just to see it flaming while you're doing it. Especially in the early ones. You can use it on like the early tools. So I put those on those. But the high-end tools, you can't do it. You can't do it like on the auger and stuff like that, which is a bummer. Though I never try to put it on the robotic turret. Can we put it on the robotic turret? Let's see. No. See how it's gray right there? It's telling you can't put it on there. Speaking of, we need to figure out what we need to put on a robotic turret, too. So let's put that back up there. Let's see. We definitely want to have the rad remover on the turret. Let's move this stuff around here. We definitely want the rad remover. So I'm going to make another note here. Robotic turret. In this spreadsheet. And we'll get some ideas of what we want to do here. Let's see. So rad remover. For sure. The rad remover keeps them from regenerating. You don't want that to happen. You don't want to regen. Barrel extender, I do like. The barrel extender increases damage, range, and aimed accuracy. And again, it's not like I'm going to fire that turret from the hip, so it'll be fine. Good question. Can't use any of those. I think I need a drum magazine. I need to cripple them. And maybe a muzzle brake. Can't think of what the other mod is that goes with that. All right, well, let's start with first thing first. Let's go ahead and work on the iron breaker over here. Iron breaker right there. All right, let's work on that. We will take a break at some point. Let's get all this stuff running first. Lots of glue, very nice. Just take a stack of this and a stack of that. Iron breaker mod right over here. Iron breaker. Craft that. All right, there we go. So we got that done, and the other one was structural brace. Right here. Need some forged iron, which we've got plenty. And we'll do that one up here. And this one. And then tempered blade mod here, which is one that we were talking about last time in team play, was that it does 10% more block damage. I might take the one out of my auger and put that one in instead. We did talk about the auger last time as well. Oh, I don't think I have the auger written down here. Yeah. Oh, I hear some baddies. Let's go get them. All right, baddies, come on in here. My drone's down there. Anybody else? There's definitely got to be somebody else. That many screamers, you're definitely going to end up with a bunch of mobs. Sometimes I feel like getting up on top, and sometimes I stay down in the kill box. I hear him somewhere. There he is. Anybody else? Nope. All right. Can't wait to put them turrets up here in a bit, too. Put them turrets up, and I don't have to run out here and kill these mobs every time. You can put them up earlier, too. Okay, so we got that. We got our structural brace mod right here. What was the other thing we were going to do? And the tempered blade mod. Tempered blade mod. We've already got all the stuff for that. And again, what do we have on our stuff here? Yeah, I don't think that was the... we got 4 on there. So I guess I could take the structural brace out, which you're gonna get more degradation, but you will end up getting more. So I think I'll make 2 of those. Because you can do more block damage, which means you're going to pick it up more. And I can make more repair kits. I don't think repair kits are that big a deal. I would rather do more block damage. So we'll get that going. Now, for our robotic turret, we want to also do a drum magazine, which I am able to do that as well. So very awesome. Must have got that recipe at some point. I don't remember all the recipes that I got. I do have a tracker where I can actually track them. I don't usually worry about it on my solo playthrough as much as I do the team playthrough, because people ask me all the time, hey, Kismet, do you have such and such mod? And sometimes I've got it tracked. Let's see, the cripple 'em mod, so that'll cripple them out as well on the turret. Can't remember if those both work on the turret or not. I guess we'll find out here in a minute. Let's see, where to make turret? Right here. So, robotic turret, rad remover, the barrel extender. And we're going to make the drum magazine. And the cripple 'em. The cripple 'em. All right. And I have a list of all the mods that I could choose from over here. By the way, I'm looking at my spreadsheet right here. If you're wondering, I have all of them in here. Now, we also have the diamond blade tip. That we could do. Diamond blade tip. And that does 30% less degradation. So it's actually better to use the diamond tip one than the structural brace. Kind of like one's the beginning, one's the advanced one. Because this one here will give you 25 and that one will give you 30. Obviously, that's more. But it does take diamonds. And usually I end up with a bunch of extra diamonds. Usually no big deal. But let's go ahead and start modding this out now. We're going to go ahead and put this in here. That's interesting. You can put the rad remover in your impact driver. You can use it as a weapon. So we should probably make a diamond one if we're going to put that in there. But we probably, because we only have 4 slots, we probably not want to put this structural brace in there and just put the... other one in there. The tempered blade. Yeah. Let's get these tempered blades. And yeah, we can't put that in there. So that's going to give us more block damage. Lowers degradation by 15, but you get 10% more block damage. So you lose about 10% reduction in degradation, but you get more block damage. I'm all about more block damage. And the same thing with our auger. We'll go in and we'll modify that. We'll take this out. And the tempered blade mod. We'll give that a try and see if we like it. Okay, the auger. And we're going to take this and put that over there. And it's weird that I don't have the auger in here. I was sworn I had it somewhere. Really need to organize this a little better over here. Auger. Right here. And again, what do we put in there? We put all those. Okay. Auger. Over here. And I'm just going to go ahead and mute the game sound so I don't talk over it. Okay. So we've got the iron breaker, the bunker buster right here, which are total staples of the auger. Then we also have the grave digger. Again, it works as both a pickaxe and a shovel. So now we got both of those, or all of those, and then the tempered blade mod. So we're going to put that in there. And again, robotic turret. We're going to go ahead and put a rad remover, put this in here. We've already got that one maxed out. We'll put that back up there. And then we're making our other mods over here. Our stuff here is still running. And again, I think we can use this with this, if I remember correctly. Yes, okay. So drum magazine and then cripple 'em mod. Now the only other thing I would probably switch out is maybe the barrel extender mod or something else if you want it to be more stealthy or something like that. You could try to do like a choke mod or something like that. Let's see what mods we can use here. Let's go. Best way to know is just to take out all of your like weapon mods. What about laser sighting? I don't think I've ever tried to put the laser sighting or a scope or anything like that on it. We do have a muzzle brake. We could use serrated blade for bleeding. I don't think that's going to work because those are typically melee mobs. This is all armor. This is clubs. This is for arrows and whatnot. We'll probably just scrap that one. Probably not going to use that one. Just scrap it. Get rid of it. Increase magazine capacity for pump shotguns by 3 cells. We're not using that. We're going to scrap that. This is going to be a horizontal pattern versus the normal one for shotgun. Probably not going to use that either. I think I already have my shotgun already. Oh, hit repair. God, I thought I said scrap there for a second. Scary. Very scary. Very scary when you press the wrong button. I meant to modify it. I could have just hit W, I guess. So we have the rad remover. We have the force grip. Huh. Instead of the barrel extender. And then Titan shotgun spread. And then this is drum magazine. And we can't use any of these other ones in here. So we can just put all those. Oh, well, let's try the thing here. So we can use the muzzle brake if we wanted to. But rather use the cripple 'em mod personally. Because this way it's going to slow them down on these turrets. And one of the cool things, if you do have 2 turrets, everybody, you could put this one as a cripple 'em and then the other one doing different types, because you can have different turrets with different things on it. Like one could be removing the rads, the other one could be doing, you know, having more like cripple 'em chance, and you know, kind of using them together in that way. But sometimes, most of the time, the turrets will be shooting different targets anyway. So, best to I typically will put them the same. Okay, so I kind of like that. The cool thing about the impact driver is the impact driver is going to be awesome when we go to do this damage. Because look at the block damage, 221. That's a massive amount of block damage. And our turrets are going to be doing 24 damage. And it's under 182 bullets. So, hey Siri, what's 25 times 182? 4,550 damage. That's going to be doing with all that ammo. All right, I think we're looking good on those. Best way to know if that's your style, everybody, is to try it, see how it works out. I don't think it gave us an option for the laser sight mod. No, we can't use laser sight mod. Again, sometimes I don't remember which one it is, but all you have to do is just keep in your inventory, go in and modify it. If it's gray, you know you can't use it. If it's green, you know you can put it in. And then also, if it's something that will swap out, like a great example, your structure of brace mod here, we go in and modify it, and I want to put this in. Obviously, I have to take one out, but if it's something that's already in there, it'll say, look, this is the same thing as you already have, right? If we had the more advanced one, and we already had that one in there, and then we were swapping this one out, we say, okay, you can only have one of this type in your tools or your weapons or whatever. Okay, we got all that good. That's good stuff. Now, do we need this right here? Probably not. We're going to scrap that. Night vision. I don't think I've used night vision in forever. Again, my future stealth playthrough. Okay, we'll take our knife out of here, and I think I'm going to reduce my ammo down now to 2 stacks instead of 1. I'll put that like that. And I guess we can just repair this while we're thinking about it. We did all of that. We modded all of our stuff, right? All of these have their maximum amount of mods. Level 6s can have 4 mods. This one doesn't have its mods. And I don't think we have too many. Or no, we have no more legendaries. We used up all of our legendary parts. All right, cool. Pull all that stuff in there. And then we have a bunch of resources we can throw over here. Turn the game sounds back on. Now we're going to take a break here in just a moment. Just a moment. Throw all that in there. And weapons ammo in there. All right. Wow, we're looking awesome now. Too much stone on me there. Let's take care of that while I'm thinking about it. There we go. All the rest of this good. Good, good, good. Maybe some more repair kits. Let's go ahead and do that while we're thinking about it. Hey, sorry, what's 25 minus 7? 18. Okay. So I'm going to make just enough that fit exactly in a single stack, which is 25. So it's going to sit there and do that in my inventory, and it's just going to put it back in and stack it perfectly in that actual slot that's already there. And then I don't have to worry about it. I'll just let that run. Put that back. And we're looking good. Man, we got some good amount of stuff here. All this is all good. Okay. Trying to think of what else I can do. I need some more legendary parts, and we need lead. So we can make turret ammo. And again, we had a little bit of lead here. How are we doing on our batteries? Do we got a bunch of batteries? We do have a bunch of batteries. We can just go ahead and decommission now. Forget these batteries. We're just going to keep the level 6s, because those are the ones you want. Oop, I missed one. Now, it's better to feed it directly into the forge if you want the lead for the forge. And I could do that and then just run the lead back out again, but don't feel like doing it. What I'm going to do over here instead is just let it scrap here in the workbenches. And then up here, just stack that lead up for me. And you can keep the level 5s, but I find at this stage, wow, this still got an hour running on them blocks. I love to see it, everybody. Love to see it. All right, it's going to take a minute there. And then we'll scrap some in our inventory as well. Now we have a whole bunch of that going at the same time. How are we doing over here? We get our stuff done? We did. All right. Did our glue over there earlier. Let's go check all of our dew collectors, which we have been massively neglecting today. Keep that water pumping. Pumping out of there. And there we go. All right. I think we're good. I think we got everything all. See, I like to get the momentum going, get everything squared away, and then take a break when I have that momentum squared away. All right, everybody, we're going to go ahead and pull up some words on stream. You can play on YouTube and on Twitch simultaneously. I know Kismet all next level up in here. You won't see it anywhere else. Right over here. We're going to go ahead and start this up. There we go. And then this, I'm going to go ahead and go back like this. Back over here. Get this other one working. Now, again, these don't run in sync, everybody. I'm going to get the... Forgot which one was which now. Hold on. Making my brain hurt. Okay. This one is the Twitch one. All right. Try to make both of these run. This ain't easy, everybody. It ain't easy. All right. Turn that on. And then start. And then this one, YouTube. All right. I got the Twitch one running. And then... and YouTube. All right, this ain't your mama stream, everybody. This is some complex stuff. All right, no matter which platform you're on, everybody, you can play along, earn some KizCats for everybody in the chat. by descrambling the words while I take a little bit of a break, and then we'll be back with some more epic 7 Days to Die action. Going stealth, boy. Oh, so close there, Bubs. I see you working hard, bro. I see you getting it done. Right over there. Nice job, man. Nice job. We're going to go ahead and stop this. Get back to some 7 days to die. So many buttons to press at the same time. All right. I think we got that. Let's go ahead and get back to it. Move me back over. Bam. We're ready to get back to it. Put a 1 in the chat if you can see and hear me. And here is a bunch of caps for being awesome. So there you go, everybody. There you go. Hope you enjoyed that. That was really difficult to do, by the way, to get both of those going at the same time. Again, instead of just doing it on Twitch, which is normally where I do words on stream, I went in and custom wrote that, where I went in with a bunch of CSS to change it so I could do 2 of them simultaneously at the same time. So you didn't feel like you were getting left out over there on YouTube as well. So you're welcome. That was a lot of work. That was a massive amount of work. So again, took a break there, everybody. We've been at it for a while here. What are we being on? 6 hours so far. So let's keep rocking into some 7 days to die. Let's do it. Okay, where do we leave off here? We're upgrading all of our stuff. We upgraded our impact driver. We are running a bunch of our iron. That's all looking good. We are breaking down some of our lead here so that we can get this going. Let's do a couple more in there. Couple more in there. And again, it's much better to put it directly in the forge if you really need to. Me, I can go grab a bunch of lead with my auger as well, so I don't necessarily need it. Oh, I forgot to say, Bubs put a 1 in there. Thank you, Bubs. Thanks for the reminder as well. So again, I hope you guys enjoyed that dual words on stream. I haven't seen anybody else able to do that, everybody. Again, a lot of technical wizardry going on right there to get that going for you. All right, we already picked this up. Good, good. All right, that's all good there. And over here, we're letting this melt down. It's going to be a little while. So we also needed some... What did I write down over here somewhere? We needed more lead, I think it was. Yes, lead. Ah, shoot my forges. I was trying to switch my thing. There we go. Let's see. So, again, I'm looking at my spreadsheet over here, everybody. If you don't know, I can just show it to you real quick. There it is. Those who haven't seen the spreadsheet before, I have a bunch of spreadsheets, by the way. You're welcome to check them out, too, by the way. I'll go ahead and throw them in the chat for you so you can check it out as well over here. And again, you can go in and look at it. You can't modify mine, but you can copy paste it, put it in your own spreadsheet, and utilize it for whatever you're doing. Especially the one I'm using right now is the 7 Days to Die item mods. And again, a bunch of tabs at the bottom. So you just kind of scroll over till you find the items mods for 7 Days to Die. You click on that. You see a whole list of how I organize all my boxes, all the different types of mods and the mod sets that I use for different weapons and things. All sorts of cool stuff. You can watch it live as I'm updating it as well. Very cool. So we had made a note of the things that we are looking for over here. Again, we need lead. Do we need to work on our brass too? Maybe. Let's see. And I think we're good. And coming up on day 91, which is our horde day, we can put some more of our blocks away. Man, we are getting that blocks going. Look at that. Nice. We got all that. And we have a little bit of lead here. Now, I'm just trying to scrap some of this so I can take that lead out. I can take this and just make a little bit of turret ammo for us to use. And we'll make a little bit of that, and we'll grab some more lead out of here and out of there. We'll let that run. Maybe do a little bit more. And again, I can split it between multiple, but I'm just going to run it all in the same one here. Let that run for a little bit. No big hurry for that right now. Let's see. Maybe leave this in here. We've got iron we can put back. And again, we got lots of iron now. We went and picked that up. So maybe a little bit of a lead run. Really should do our trade runs because we have not been getting that done. And that's going to reset again here in just a bit. So let's go ahead and check in on our reset, which is day 88. So it's day 89. So in one more day after this day, it's going to reset. So what we're going to do is go ahead and wear our glasses here. And then we're going to grab all of this out of here. We'll turn our light back on. And we'll run over here and we'll talk to Trader Jen, who is conveniently right next to my base. Let's go, Trader Jen. What up, girl?
Oh, that's good. Infected? No problem.
We gonna sell. Oh, look at that $7,500 dollar bills right there. There we go. More dukes. And we have a list of items that we are looking for as well. Like one of the first things we do look for is acid. Always looking for that. Then we also, move my cursor out of the way, beaker. Now you only have to type a few. Oh, she got two of them. Nice. You only have to type a few of the letters for it to automatically condense it down to what you're looking for. Mods, looking for an intelligence mod. Don't see it in there. Any recipes that I can learn. Machine gun parts. Am I really looking for those? I think I'm all good on that. Looking for legendary parts, that's for sure. And then we're just looking at books, all right? So we've pretty much got all the other stuff, and we have only a few more books that we need. Don't see any of the ones I need there. And I could have missed those books, too, in the previous one. But that's it. I'm all done. Now, I can also go in and just get rid of all this extra stuff that I have in here as well, so I don't have to lug that around.
Deal. Trust me, I'm a doctor.
She's a doctor. Now we know. Now we're going to go ahead and dip onto the next one. Right over here. We're going to do basically a trade run. So we are right here. Now, I have one of the largest maps you can get in solo mode, about 10,000 by the parameters that you can choose. And we're going to try to remember where the heck all of these traders are. So we're in the burnt biome here. So we're on this side. I think there's another one on the other side. Yes. And where is that other trader, Jen? I think the other two are down here, right across from each other. Yep, okay. So we'll go ahead and go north first. And we'll go see there. Notice I right-click there. That just basically gives me an idea. Also, we want to go ahead and reload our turret for just a little bit there. There we go. I guess I could just put my gyrocopter on the top here and take off. We want to go ahead and grab some of this turret ammo. We'll just have some fun with our turret here a bit. By the way, you can shoot it just manually, or you can put it down like that. Or I can just shoot it right out of like a normal weapon, which is pretty cool. Typically, you want to put it down because then you're using that as a weapon and you're also shooting as well. All right, there we go. And then we'll fully reload our turret here. Nice. Okay. Got that done. And again, we're going to go on a shopping spree. We out of here. Cut left. And off we go, everybody. We're going to go ahead and do a vendor run. And again, we remember in the larger maps, you have up to four vendors per location. Ah, that guy dropped one of those other things. Okay, we got to dip left here first. Always drops it way out in the middle of nowhere. There we go. Yes, I do have played with Twitch integration on before. Typically, I do it on the team play because then it's fun to mess with the whole team. And I usually do it only during Horde Night lately. Whoa, almost fell and broke my leg there. Typically, just do it during Horde Night because it can be annoying when my team's running around and they're trying to do whatever they're trying to do, collect cotton or whatever. That Twitch integration can be annoying. But again, I like to use it during Horde Night so you guys can make it do funny noises and turn their heads big or that kind of stuff. But I typically don't do it during like a first playthrough. If we're using later on, if we're doing like a second playthrough of an update, then I will turn that on during Horde Night. So very, very fun. I've used it before in the past. I've used it through full playthroughs as well. It is fun, but typically when I'm trying to learn the mechanics and all that stuff, I don't use mods, and I consider the Twitch integration modding the base game. So I will use it in the future. is the short answer of that. We will in the future, but not right now. All right. Again, we can just land inside. We don't have to land outside. Bingo. Let's pick it up. Just pick it up.
Good afternoon.
What up, girl?
All
right, now I'm going to speed up a little bit. I hope you don't mind. Oh, we got to sell our super corn. Sell, and sell, which we did. Already sold all three. Okay, acid. Beakers. What? Mods. She got an advanced armor mod. I think I'll grab that. Might have had one in the last one, too. Let's see. What else? Parts. I don't know if I really need any of these parts. I probably need some parts later on, but we'll deal with that later. And there's no legendary parts, so I would have seen that. And let's check our books. Again, oh, there's our rifle worlds that we need. Oh, I think we're done. I think we're going to get this done here. Right now, I think we just finished all of the magazines. And there it is. And that one just for XP. Speaking of magazines, we could go ahead and just learn that one. Learn that Tech Planet. Learn that there. Learn that there. Open this one. Oh, wow. Auto shotgun. Just going to scrap it. Though I could sell it to this vendor. I'm not going to. Just scrap all that stuff. All right. Looking good. Looking good. And yeah, that's it. I think we got all of our stuff done. And that is a milestone, day 89, level 84. So level 84, we've got every single one of our crafting magazines done. I probably could have done it earlier. We might try it again on our next playthrough and do it. Don't worry, we're going to be playing this one for a while. We're doing a mega playthrough right now. We need 3 more books left, and we're going to have all of our perks done as well. So we definitely want to look for those. But here's the thing. Now I don't have to look in the magazines anymore. Now I'm just looking for perk books. And one of the great tricks you can do here is just type the word volume like that, and it will only show you the perk book. So great tip from Kismet to you guys. So you don't have to look through all the magazines. So we might add that to our books here. So we're just going to say volume. And again, you can't just do that in the standard one. You don't have to switch over to the books. You can just say volume, and it will just show you just the perk books, which is what we want.
Too bad I couldn't.
All right, what's up, Trader Jen? We're out. We got to go to the next one. Oh, that's right. Can't put it down in here. You got to put it down out here. All right, next Trader Jen. So we did the one up here. Kind of felt like we want to go desert. Yeah, we'll go here, and then we'll dip over the desert over this way. And away we go, everybody. Again, just doing a quick little trader run. First, we're going to start with the burnt biome. And then we'll work our way to the desert, and we'll work to ourselves across all the different biomes. Was you? What's up with you, Daddy? Thanks for coming in and hanging out. Welcome, everybody. My name is Kismet. They call me the Gaming Tycoon because I've been gaming for 50 years. That's right. And I dominate every single game that I play, either solo or with my crew, because I love building up that economic empire that I build up in every game. Very fun. That's what we're doing right now. Back at our base, everybody, we're making about 50 to 100 grand every 3 days in game. Pretty awesome. Pretty awesome. And I call it the Supercorn Cathedral, which you'll see when I get back there if you haven't already seen it yet, if you've been watching. We'll get over there and we'll get it going. As well as we're growing a bunch of other food as well. And we're going to work a bit also on our regular farm on cloth now, because we got pretty much all the other food that we need for a while. And if we do need more, we can always just pull up the cotton and switch it out for whatever we need. So we're just dipping across the burnt biome here to the Trader Jen's. And again, because I have such a large map, a 10K map, I have 4 per biome, which means you have a total of 20, because there's 5 different biomes, times 5 times 4, you get the idea. So there's 20 different traders I can go to. Now that means that it's 20 times 3, by the way, so if I did make a massive amount of super corn, which I will do in the later game, then I could have 3 for every single vendor, meaning I'd be making about 8K per. So if you do 8K per stack, let's say 16, 24,000 per round. So pretty awesome. Pretty awesome per vendor, by the way. That'd be a lot, or something like that. I guess I could figure out the math, but you get the general idea. Let's have Surrey figure out the math. Hey Surrey, what's 8,000 times 3? Hey Surrey, what's 24,000 times 20? That's 480,000 dukes every 3 days if you are getting enough for all 20 traders. That's pretty crazy. That's a lot of cash, everybody. 500,000 dukes, basically. We could be making. But we'll get there. We'll max that out later. Right now, we just want to go ahead and sell what we got. Look at these dukes lining up, everybody. Look at them lining up. I love to see it. All right, acid. Beaker. Look how fast this goes. Mods. Intelligence mod. No. Oh, yeah, there's one right there. Oh, mamma mia. Give me that right there. Oh, we found it. I did crippling mod in there, but I can just go ahead and make that. What else? We also want to look for recipes. I don't know if I have all my recipes. What can we do for recipes? It would be schematic, actually, is the name of it. So we're going to put schematic on the list. And then we'll just stay in the all one here, which shows us everything that's in the trader. We'll type volume, which is going to give us just our perk books, and then we'll type schematic, which will just show us the schematics, and we can see if the book is open, that means we already know it. If the book is closed, then we know we don't know it, right? And those are ones we'd want to buy. And again, this is all about speed, everybody. You can go to as many traders as you can. My personal record, I believe, is 16 in a single day in traders. I may have hit 20. I can't remember. I got to look up that clip where I broke that record, because I had like 12 was my previous record. Okay, stop running into the base here, guy. All right, fine. You're going to make me pick it up and put it over here, are you? All right, might want to repair and gas her up. All right, let's dip over to this one over here. Again, I'm using that right mouse button to turn on that red flag. Makes it easier for me to see where I'm going. I love flying over the towns. This is all randomly generated, everybody. They've done an incredibly great job. Every single building that you see, you can go into. It's not like Fallout, where they have a bunch of facades, or other games where you have a bunch of facades and it's pretending like it's a building, but there's nothing really in there. This is every single building, which is crazy, because there's like 1,000 locations you can go to, and you don't get all of them every single time. So you can play through the game 15 times and see new ones each and every time, which is crazy. That's a crazy amount of times, that's for sure. What is the Dukes for? That is a lot. They're going to be for solar later on. We're going to mess around with some solar power. So it's going to cost a lot of cashola for them solar cells. There we go. TFP cell. What does that mean? Tell me what that means, Corporate Column. What's TFP cell? Are you talking about the vending machines in the trader? Is that what you're talking about? Oh, the Fun Pimps, that they sold the Fun Pimps to some gaming ones. I can't remember. I can't remember. Obviously, I don't care about it that much. I don't remember who they sold it to. Crazy Aussie coming in with a massive 91 months. Let's see a bunch of hearts in the chat. Everybody, show them some love in the chat. How you doing, Crazy Aussie? Thank you so much for that awesome love and support, everybody. Thanks for coming in and hanging out. I hope it works out well. It hasn't gone well for most ones that get bought out. You know, like right now, Subnautica, they finally let the people back in there so they can finish that Subnautica game. But, you know, it's really none of my business. If they want to sell their business to somebody else, you know, mostly it never works out well. A great example, like Halo, everybody. Come out with Halo. Halo's really good. It's coming out for Mac. And bam. No Mac for you. Now it's bought out by Xbox. Now it's going to be exclusive for Xbox. Well, hey, awesome for Xbox people. Screwed for everybody on PC. Screwed for everybody on anything else other than Xbox. And I've never played Halo because of that, everybody. And though I do have an Xbox, and I have a PlayStation, I have a Switch, I have all the different toys, and I'm playing on PC. I do have a Mac over there, so to me, everybody, they're like tools. They're tools for an ends means, everybody. I don't care what console you're playing on or what game what platform you're playing on. It's all about the games, everybody. It's not about the platform. The platform, if your platform has the games that you want to play, that's a perfect one for you. That's how I look at it, for sure. Me, I like to have a screwdriver. I like to have a wrench. I like to have, all the different type of tools to do the things that I want to do. Now, if I don't need to do that thing, then I don't need a tool to do that thing. Like, I don't need a backhoe, everybody. I don't need a backhoe because I'm not doing that. So that's why it is there. So we'll see, though. I'm hopefully optimistic that this will be the one company that gets acquired and then actually elevates the game. I'm hoping. I can't think of one. Can anybody in the chat think of one acquisition that it actually elevated the game? I'm trying to think of one. I'm trying to get one as an example. I can't think of any, which is a bummer. Which is a bummer because you think, hey, they're gonna have more stuff and whatnot. I say that anything that was close to that was the Satisfactory being on an Epic exclusive. I'd say that was the only one that was pretty close. That actually they actually benefited. The Satisfactory got better because they got an influx of cash, and then the people who were designing Satisfactory did such a loving and amazing job of Satisfactory. I'd say that's the only example I can think of. That's for sure. Now, will it suffer? Time will tell, everybody. We'll know when time happens. Now, again, you can come back to the stream, make a comment on it in 5 years from now to see if we ever got Duke and we ever got the Bandits and did it elevate the game, or did it go completely off the rails because the parent company now telling them what to do, and they're telling them to add microtransactions and all sorts of crappy stuff that nobody wants. A great example of a company taking over and it just went straight downhill. One of my favorite games I play with my crew, everybody, Lord of the Rings Online. Lord of the Rings Online, we had the greatest time. We ran through. We're having a great time. And then this other company came in and took it over and they ran it into the ground. So all the stuff that we had spent 6 months grinding gear, going out, doing these big old raids that we had done, and we got these unique items that were super hard to get. Some of the hardest stuff to get in the entire game, like, weapons and armor and all that stuff. Well, guess what? You can just buy it in the store. If you got the money, you can just pay to win. You can pay to win to get that item. Now, of course, that pissed off all of my team, everybody. It just absolutely pissed them off. And they said, "Nah, Kismet, peace out, bro." And they all peaced out, hundreds of them, including me. We all peaced out. And I like the Lord of the Rings Online. I like especially the Shire. If you've never played Lord of the Rings Online, especially the beginning of the game, when you go into the Shire, it really feels like the Shire if you're into Lord of the Rings and whatnot. And we had a great time. We did PvP, we did PvE, we did big raids, we did all the hardest content in the game. We had a good time at it, and then those people took it over and just, over monetized it. And it's like every 2 seconds in that game, buy this, buy this, buy this. It's like when you're playing a mobile game and it keeps popping up and saying $5 for this and $12.99 for this and $10 for this and $5 for this. You're just trying to play the game. Maybe you're trying to, play a farm game or whatever, and it just keeps popping up all the time with these pop-ups for you to buy stuff. It's really annoying. In fact, one of the problems with advertising, everybody, you put a 1 in the chat or a yes if you've got a yes emote, or if you give me a GG's in the chat. If somebody's being annoying with advertising, you actually hate that product to where you're never going to buy that product, right? If they keep popping up with that same ad and you're just like, you know what? Now I'm never going to buy your product because I just can't stand these ads that keep popping up, right? I've done it myself. I was like, damn, this ad is annoying. I'm not going to buy your product ever now. So I feel like that's the other end of it. If you overdo it, you're going to have the thing. But they're not looking for the average Joes like us anyway, everybody. Just so you know, they're looking for the people who are spending $1,000, $5,000, $10,000. Those are the people they're trying to get hooked. All the peeps who are going to spend crazy ton of cash in there. And there's a bunch of them. You know how you fix that? Stop spending money. Stop spending your money and they will change their tune. Yeah, the whales. They will change. Yeah, a bunch of ones in the chat. They will change their deal in a second. You stop buying whatever it is they're selling, and bam, they can't go to the investors and say, look, we're making lots of money. If they ain't making lots of money, then they got to do something different, and because they're going to get fired, everybody. That's the thing. And when their job is on the line, then they'll make a change. But if their job ain't on the line and they're making plenty of money and it just goes in here and goes right out there, they don't care. They don't care. They look at people like a resource anyway, everybody. You know how like when you're collecting iron, like in the game? Do you care about how the iron feels? No, and that's why they don't care about you, because that's how they feel about you as a human being. That's messed up. I think that's totally messed up. That's why I don't like giant corporations, because of that mentality. At least the people at the very top, everybody. The people at the top have that mentality. Nah, count me out. But all these people down here are just regular Joes, man. I'm not mad at them. I'm not upset with their behavior. They're in there just grinding, trying to, they got a job. They're doing their job. They're doing their, specific niche of whatever it is they're doing. But the corporate people at the top who just don't care about other human beings, they're the scumbags of the world, I think. And that's too bad because, all a corporation is or a business is, everybody, is a collection of people. That's all it really is. And if you have great people there, then awesome. And if you have scumbags, then not so awesome. Or just trying to squeeze you for another dollar and whatnot. Yeah, well, they already have DLCs that they already have in there, so you can expect more of those as well, I'm sure. But, again, this is why people build businesses to sell them. They build businesses and they sell those businesses, or they get to a certain point where they're like, hey, we want to do this next awesome thing, but we don't have enough funds to do this next awesome thing. And that's why they collaborate with other businesses. Some businesses, and some lawyers do this too, by the way. A very famous case with, what was the name of that company? I can't remember. I can't remember the name of the thing, but in that movie they had where the lawyer had to get help from a bigger lawyer because the bigger lawyer had more funds to be able to try that case against some evil corporation that was doing horrible things, which I can't remember the name of the corporation, can't name the name of the movie. I can see the actors in my head, but I can't remember their name. Such is the way it goes. But that's the thing that they're trying to do, right? So they're a smaller game company, and they got a larger game company that's trying to help them get to that higher level. Now, a lot of times, they'll just sell it, and then the top people will stay there for about a year because that's in their contract. They have to stay for a year for the transition, and then they'll bail. So we'll see. We'll see. In my thought, everybody, I hope it makes the game better. I hope they are able to finish the storyline. They're able to get bandits in there. They're able to get through all of the things that they did promise to do in 7 Days to Die, including some surprises along the way, and we all get the benefit. That's what I hope we do. And if they add some DLC in there to, help support the thing, as long as it's not required to play the game, right, then it's fine. And if you're not on a PvP server, everybody, you don't care about pay to win. So if people buy stuff, like if somebody's playing like a game like, Tetris or something like that, right? And you want to have a fancy blue background instead of a green background, I don't know, whatever it is. Or you want to have, blue gun instead of a yellow gun or whatever. And you buy that with your money. What's your money? You spend it however you want. I don't think it's worth it, but you can spend it however you want. But when it's PvP, then it's all about pay to win. So again, the person who's spending 10 grand is going to outdo anybody who's free to play, or even somebody who spends $1,000, right? This person spends $10,000. This guy's paying $10,000, man. He's so geared out that, and again, like that one game, which I can't remember the name of that game either, where the guy had like $10,000 worth of gear. He was so high PvP that he wouldn't match with anybody, because there was nobody who also spent 10 grand to do PvP. So there you go. Yes, that you can hire bandits to blade. Yes, I like that idea. That would be cool. Or have like companions and stuff like they do in Fallout. Oh, everything's fine. Everything's fine. It's not going to go up in fire or anything. I hope you guys enjoy that. I work real hard on that stuff. You like that, Wombat? Wasn't that awesome? Yes. Again, I'm the only one who does these full screen alerts, everybody. You'll see it nowhere else other than my stream. I got even more killer stuff coming too. All right, we got to get some traders here. She's about to kick me out of here. Did we already sell to her? I can't even remember. We did not. All right, so we're going to sell to her. We'll get at least these vendors done. All right, acid. I don't know if we already looked. Let's just look again. We got all beaker. There we go. Mods. And then volumes and schematics. All right, we got to get out of here before she kicks us. All right. We're out. All right, now we got to take a little bit of a journey anyway over to the desert over here. We're going to try to get to Trader Bob over here. I don't think I've gone through and numbered all of my traders yet. No, I have not. Okay. Now, at some point, when I have unlocked basically the bulk of the traders or all of the traders, what I'll do is I'll go through and I'll number them in the most optimum order. And what I'll do is I'll fly to the one that's furthest away. And then I'll go to all the different traders and then end up back where my base is currently, right? And so it'll change over time. It'll change if I'm in the burnt biome, then it will go there. If it's in the desert biome, I'll go there. And again, every 50 days, we are changing biomes, right? So we've already changed the biome to the burnt biome. And then when we hit another 50 days, which I think is day 110, we will then move. We'll just take all of our stuff, move to a whole nother base, build another base in the next biome, and we're going to keep doing that throughout the whole entire playthrough. And our builds are going to get bigger and bigger and bigger, mega builds as we go along, as we go to each and every location. So I'm hoping that it does go. What other games do I play? All the games. But right now we're doing some mega playthroughs, so we are working a bit in specific games. Right now we're playing 7 Days to Die. We're doing a mega solo playthrough. We're also doing a mega run. And a mega run means that we're doing everything in the game. We're getting all the skills, we're doing all the points, we're doing all the perks, we're doing all the biomes, we're doing everything of everything, right? Also playing some Fallout 4, Rise of the Tycoon Empire, where I'm going through getting all the settlements and getting thousands of settlers and building up those settlements. We're getting all the armor, all the power armor. We're getting all the stuff. You get the idea. As well as we're also playing some Satisfactory, which we're also doing a mega run, where we're getting all the resources and building up all the power and so on and so forth. So that's what we're doing. Plus, we're also trying to throw in some Astroneer. We're trying to throw in some Outer Worlds 2, which I need to get back to, and a whole list of other games that I have on a giant list that I need to get to as well. And then, of course, some Learn to Plays in there, where we just pop in and see what the latest game is, or a game that we have on the list that we want to, spend about an hour or two on. You'll see those from time to time. That's a segment I do on my stream, and you never know. That might be your next favorite game. You never know. That's why I love to do that. In fact, I have a whole playlist on my YouTube channel of Learn to Play. So you can go back and look through all the games and say, what is this Planet Crafter? Oh, boom, click on that and go watch that one. That's a great game, by the way. If you love Subnautica and you love space games, it's like a combo of both. It's pretty awesome. They came out with another update as well, by the way, for Planet Crafter. I see all the updates, by the way, because they come to my email as well as they drop onto my Discord. All right. Oh, we almost made it. But we didn't. And that's okay. Just going to park that right there. Perfect. All right, let's try our turret out. I see how the turrets are working. Works good. Confirmed. It works. Now again, if you're getting swarmed by a bunch of mobs, though, it wouldn't be enough. What about birds? I heard a bird somewhere. Can you get the birds? See if I can drag that bird down here. We'll test it out against birds.
Incoming enemies. Prepare for conflict.
See, and you got to be within a certain distance. If I get too far, watch it shut off. So you got to be in a certain distance for it to work. Man, I think they updated the red. They updated that red beam. It's not like translucent anymore. It's like a red. It used to be like a translucent line, like you were using your laser sight. Just drag him in front of my turret. They'd switch to that one. Works good so far. Definitely need to put some points in our perk points. Ooh, does it get the bees? We kill this guy, does it shoot the bees? Oh, it does shoot the bees! Ooh, just for that alone, I guess it's useful. Gotta kill this guy, though, because it's going to prioritize that guy. What I'm looking at is what the priority is. What it shoots first, what it shoots second. If I had like 15 mobs run up on me, what mob would it shoot first? So it's shooting that guy.
Sensors have picked up something.
We're just going to run them around. Alright. I got all day. Give me that stuff. All right, I got an abrasion on my character here, so we're going to need a first aid kit or whatever. We didn't take enough damage to use that. If we find a first aid kit when we're out and about. All right, so we also need to get our drone. I forgot to do my drone, too. We're going to get our drone going. But what I'm going to do is go ahead and switch out for my motorcycle here. There we go. And I see a little turkey over there. A little chicken. We'll go ahead and drop our dukes here in our bike. We'll go ahead and double check that our bike is nice and repaired. Gassed up, looking good. And while we're waiting for the vendor, which is going to come up here in just a bit, we'll go ahead and see if we got some cars we can wrench with our new level 6 impact driver. We fully upgraded that baby too, so we're going to swappy here. There was a bird up in my face. Or was that my drone? I think that was my drone. Let's try to see if it works on the birds. We need a lot more ammo. There it is. Come on, bird. Come get me. I'm purposely not hitting the bird, trying to drag it on me. So if I hit it with this gun, it's going to die. Nope. All right. I ain't got all day to screw around, bird. I got things to do. Let's go. Shotgun Messiah over here. Get up on the high ground first. I hear somebody somewhere. Ooh, look how fast that loots. Nice. Like it. That bird again. It's following me around. Waiting for him to come down here and put me.
Feeling about this.
Come on, bird. Oops. One of the cool things is it'll keep shooting until the mob is dead, which is what I always suggest. All right, good to stay busy while you're waiting. Man, that's some fast looting. Over and get this truck. I love looting cars, everybody. Looting cars is how you get crazy tons of resources, both in the beginning of the game and later. And you can see I'm looting really fast, and that's because I have a lot of my perks up really high. And again, you see I get up on top of the truck first while I'm looting. None of the stuff we can use there. Okay, if you're shooting off a big M60, everybody, it's going to drag everybody in. But then what I do is I just kill them all. That fixes that problem every time. And then you can see that we're wrenching this truck way faster. Again, we put all of our mods in our impact driver. And that's really going to wrench that stuff super fast because we are in the later part of the game. Also going to go ahead and double whammy some food here. Get my food way up, which is going to drag a bunch of mobs on me. Like so. If they do come after me, I shall wipe them out. Look at that. 2 rounds. 2 rounds and we get these broken cars pretty quickly. You're going to see that I'm not going to bother to... here he comes. I'm not going to bother to loot all that other stuff. Just cars. And again, we're just kind of dipping around in town at nighttime. I'm sure nothing horrible is going to happen. Oh, all right, now we're talking. Anybody else want to come over here? Let's go. Come on, everybody. Everybody getting shot tonight. All right, come on. What you got, big boy? Come on over here. Who else? Come on. Kismet's ready for you. Now, I'm going to show you how to do cop cars, everybody. Especially if you have a level 6 impact driver. This is how you do it. You got your vehicle ready to bail. You go ahead and make sure that you've got clear runaway to go this way. And you start to do this. And this. And you get on your vehicle and you dip. Like this. Then you turn around and you smoke them all. Look around behind you. Make sure there's nobody behind you. Always watch where your vehicle is in case more show up. Especially if you're running into a place where you haven't already been, like I did. I kind of came forward. And then you can also ghost ride your bike over people. Oh, he went that way.
I've got a bad feeling about this.
Always assume they're going to get back up. And you get it. Just like that. Now you're like, Kismet, what the heck did you just do? Well, what I did is I wrenched the car and took the lock off of the car. So now I can go over here and I can go ahead and get the, level 5 auto shotty. Nice. I can go ahead and get all this stuff out of there. And we probably want to drop a lot of that off because we are filling our inventory up. And then we'll grab all that stuff. And the cop cars have like the best loot in the entire game, everybody. We also have a police department right over here as well. And again, that's one way of doing it. Now, another way of doing this is to have a exit plan or a runaway plan, right? In case things get really dicey. I got to go over here and find my blocks first. Where's my blocks? Right here. Put this up here. We got any ammo or anything in there? No. So a runaway plan. So a runaway plan is you can get up on the wall. Like this, and you do what's known as a jump entrance. So you want to jump up here, get up to the top, and now you're up on the wall, and they can still range you. There's a snake there. We'll just take care of them. They can still range you, but you have at least a few seconds to be able to get up here and get away. Now, I would, of course, take out all the mobs that are nearby before you try to attempt this. And, of course, only a crazy person would also attempt this at nighttime. Somebody walking over there. You go, lady. She'll be over here in a minute. All right, let's grab this loot. There we go. And here we go again, everybody. Get ready. Here we go. Some serious, crazy action.
Master, we are not alone.
Get the range mobs first. Mob behind me. And so what I'm going to do is move away from the ladder, and they're going to try to come up the ladder, and it's just like easy mode, wipe them out. See? And you want to definitely move away from the ladder, otherwise they'll hit you like that. I didn't move away fast enough. And then now you got the high ground on them. That was it. GG's. So again, you're thinking of battle tactics, right? Positioning and trying to survive with that positioning. And so I did that on purpose so they wouldn't just hit the wall, so they'd try to come up the ladder that I was up. And then as they're coming up, like this guy over here, if I didn't just mow him down, he would run over here and try to get up that ladder to where I am. I could have also taken the bottom of the ladder out and made it where they couldn't get up where I was, but that would have took time, and I wasn't going to do that. Now, look at this. Boom. Got ourselves some sweet loot, including some ammo. Now, if you notice that I'm not wrenching the car, and the reason why I'm not wrenching the car, sometimes I do, sometimes I don't. In this case, I'm not. Just to show you guys that you want to leave those, because they will respawn. And when they respawn, they're going to be respawned with no lock. So that means you don't have to do that again. You only have to do it the first time. And that means that you can just keep coming back and getting some of the best loot in the game over and over and over again. I know, pretty awesome. Also be looking for mailboxes, like these kind of mailboxes, and the mailboxes in front of various locations. That's typically where I get most of my magazines and such. And we'll just go ahead and keep on getting this. Still nighttime. Always looking around, always listening for mobs. trying to sneak up on me. I always have an exit plan to drive out in case things get bad. Especially if there's my bookworm going off, which means I have 25% chance of finding extra books and things, which I do. I like to get that going as early as I possibly can. Another mailbox here. Again, we're still looking for these books that we need. Got that lined up in case I need to jump. Oh, here comes a storm.
Incoming enemy. Prepare for conflict.
Anybody else? Nope. Okay, so we're about 350 away from the vendor. We got a storm coming in. I kind of feel like we might want to just U-turn before the storm kicks in because it's going to cause our vehicle to drive really weird. So we want to dip over here before the storm hits and try to get lined back up again with the trader while we can. We have 50 seconds to seek some shelter. This would be a great place for a base right over here. I might build one there later on. We'll see. But here's a great trick, everybody. Right up here is the forest biome. It's about 600 away, and we got 30 seconds to get there. And so what we can do, instead of, digging a hole or making ourselves a little base or whatever it is we want to do, we can just go ahead and dip to a different biome. The forest biome doesn't have storms like all the other biomes. It does have like rain and all that kind of stuff. But if we just go ahead and dip out of the desert, we won't have to worry about the desert storm. And I find these storms to be more annoying than anything else. Because what it's going to do is it's going to start the storm
I've got a bad feeling about this.
like this, and I still have 2 minutes to find some shelter. Plus I have different outfits that are helping me resist that damage. But I just go ahead and I just dip. Like that. Now I'm in the pine forest. It's kind of hard to tell because it hasn't changed the coloring. There we go. If you notice also that there's no cars on the road here. That is my doing, everybody. I came by and I wrenched all these cars off the roads. And so what we'll do is, while we're waiting for that, we can just kind of run along and see if we missed any cars along the way. It doesn't look like I have. And we got some mobs here. There's a truck back that way. Again, I always aim my vehicle in a way in which I can get away if I need to. Get the high ground up on top of the truck. See if anybody's coming for you. Loot that loot. There we go. And always face toward the front because they're going to come from the front. Unless they're a flying mob, they're going to come from the front side. I should have made a note of how long until that starts. 341. I'm going to go ahead and put 341 in here. We have a general idea of how long those storms last in game. I should really do a concrete, this is how long it lasts in game. All right, so we had one there. And again, it's almost morning time. It's almost time to go to the trader. But we'll see if we've missed any of these. Nope. Again, I don't need to kill every mob. Yeah, we have absolutely crushed the amount of cars along this road. We got every single one. Parkour, much simpler. Yeah, well, parkour is way down. If you're talking about the parkour perk, it's way down the agility line. Sadly, it's too far down. I wish they had put it in the general perk myself. There we go. You know about PC Game Pass? Sounds like you play a lot of different games. I do know about PC Game Pass. I actually have the Xbox app on my PC. and have used the PC Game Pass and have been sponsored for the PC Game Pass as well here in the stream, which is pretty awesome if that's your jam. But me, I have already a bunch of games, and as most gamers do, oh, actually I'm going the wrong direction, going this way. As most gamers do, have a giant backlog of games that I haven't even gotten to because I am doing a lot of these mega playthroughs that take like 1,000 real-life hours to go and play through. It's not like I'm playing for 10, 20 hours, everybody. Oh, we're going in the water. We did it. Come on, you got this. I believe in you. There we go. So again, I'm not just playing like 10, 20 hours in a game. I play pretty in depth in games, and some games I'll play like an hour or two just to get a gist of it here on stream. But like 7 Days to Die here, we are deep in. That's for sure. All right, we'll get over here and see if the storm. You can still see the storm. See how you can see the storms in the distance, which I think is pretty cool. So the second we go into the burnt biome, everybody, we're going to be all over the place. Let's go ahead and mark Trader Bob. And here we go. All right, now we're sliding all over the road.
My senses have picked up something.
So you're going to need a lot longer of a turn each time you go into a curve. See how I'm sliding way off to the side there? I don't know if you noticed, but you can see I'm sliding all the way across the road. You have a lot of sliding. By the way, you have a tendency to get more drops during storms. So you do have a benefit there. But I mostly just try to ignore the storm and do whatever I'm doing. Like if I'm trying to build something, I'll just build until I run out of time. That timer runs down. You'll see me do this on my team playthrough as well. Where I'll just, whoa, okay, off the side here. I'll just build until that timer's almost run down. Then I'll go inside until my timer goes back up. And then I will go back to building. And by the way, they run during storms, so look out. They run during storms. They also run if you are smelly. I heard somebody somewhere. There he is. By the way, this gun actually kills those bees, which is awesome. Oh, man, look at these drops we're getting out of here. Man, so many drops, I can't even pick them all up. All right, let's burn up some of these magazines. I'm going to burn up these magazines so I can pick up this loot. Alright, where's that loot? Loot over here. Oh, still too much loot. Again, I already have all these magazines, so I don't need them. Oh, we got a beeswax. Cool. And then over here. Yeah, man, we filled up. We are filled up. Let's use our stuff here. We got 40 seconds to find some shelter. And it just so happens by the time we got... Oh, God, look at that. Look how far out it went. Just so happens by the time we got this going, the trader has opened. So we're going to go ahead and do this. Drive our vehicle in here. Got 18 seconds. We're going to close the door. And inside we go. Just close that door. And there we are. We're safe from the storm. All right, Trader Bob, what up?
Early bird gets the worm. You looking to rev your engines?
Oh, I forgot to bring my dukes and stuff. All right, hold on. Get my dukes. Now, I don't need that many dukes. Just one of my super corn. So like I said, I got way too many dukes there. I'm not buying solar cells right now, but we'll build up a bunch of cash and use that solar cells. But we will actually use the dukes for something more important first, which you'll see me do here in just a bit. All right, he's actually got a crucible and stuff. That's awesome during the beginning, the start of the game, but not so great now. I don't really need it now. Acid, beaker. Beaker, here we go. I just have my cursor in the way. There we go. Mods, what do we got? Yeah, I noticed that it does schematics at the same time as mods there. Maybe I only need to do mods. Oh, thing coming out of my inventory, or my ear. Volume. Because it's volume 1, volume 5 for all of our perk books, so that'll just show us those. And schematics, which I think we already saw. Well, it's good to kind of double check them anyway. All right, let's make sure that we did sell him some super corn.
Tell your friends about me, Trader Bob.
All right, on to the next Trader Bob. Where are you at, Trader Bob? I got one there. One there and one way up there. All right, so we'll go ahead and hit this Trader Bob, then that Trader Bob, then this Trader Bob, and then we'll go hit up the winter biome next. So this one here, right-click the mouse, so you got the red thing. And the storm is now over, 5:54, so a couple hours in game, basically. Oh, we got to get our flying vehicle. Where did I park it? Uh-oh, did I leave it somewhere? Right here, where I put it. Put my dukes in there. All right, so we got to prep our flying vehicle because we got a bunch of stuff that we need to put away in there so we can pick up our motorcycle. Look at all that loot. Holy mackerel. Lots and lots of loot. I have the inventory mods in there as well. You can see the saddlebags on the back of the motorcycle here so that it can hold more. And then again, we'll put all this in here. And we know when we get to the other end, we'll need a little bit of dukes in case we want to buy stuff. And we'll need our super corn to sell. So we're out of here. Repairs looking good. Gas looking good. Off we go. Off we go. I hope you're having a good time, everybody. Make sure to hit that follow button if you're on any platform other than YouTube. If you're on YouTube, hit the subscribe button. Make sure to hit that like button. Leave me a comment. What you enjoyed most on the stream. What's your favorite game that you're playing right now? Feel free to leave that on my YouTube video as well. We're just going to dip right over here. Again, I've already gone around and found most of the traders. You can have up to 20 traders in a very large map. And we are just dipping from one to the next to the next. I think day 91 is also the reset of the traders as well as Horde Day. So we're almost to Horde Day, everybody, so sit alive. It's going to be crazy, I can tell you that. It's going to be absolutely nuts over here. But I do like to get a trade in each time it resets at this stage. And then eventually, by the way, I won't even need the trader anymore. That's really a next level thing when you've done that. Now, this particular one I really like because if you do this just right, you can come right in like this, little left, oh, and land right about there. There we go. Perfect. Close enough. And then we go to Trader Bob. Sell more super corn. Holy mackerel. Look how much money we have. Acid. Beaker. No, you got a workbench. Mod. You got anything sexy in here? You got a perception mod. Do I want that later? Yeah, maybe. I got plenty of cash. Let's just buy it in case we need it later. And if we don't, we'll just scrap it or sell it. Mods, parts. No parts that I need there for right now. Volume. None of those. I already know all those. In schematic. Don't need any of those. I'm out. Just like that, everybody. Quick and easy. On to the next one. Trader Bob right over here. See if we can clear this fence. Whoa, we're just in time. And away we go. See, I like the parkour mod. Or the parkour perk. I just think that, or stat, or whatever you want to call it. But I think it should have been in general. Like they moved living in the land in general and all of that. They should have put parkour in the general. Then I put points into it. But because I go very heavy in the intelligence line so I can get my perks and my books. So that's how you really win this game, everybody. If you have unlocked all your perks and all of your weapons and all of your stuff, you have some of the best stuff, or you have the best stuff in the game. So you can outscale the zombies. Right? So you can see I'm running around with a level 6 M60 that's fully kitted out, and I have thousands and thousands of ammo. So I basically rule the wasteland. The only way they get me is if they overwhelm me, everybody. They overwhelm me, they stun me where I can't get them. And so I try to stay in situations where they can't do that, because they've gotten me many times that way. Where I come around the corner and I jump down and all of a sudden I look and there's 2 screamers and 15 mobs on me. And I don't have enough ammo to get them off of me, or I'm not doing enough damage. By the time I kill the ones in the front, the other ones have already swarmed behind me and then I can't get out. Right? So that's why I'm always looking at where I'm standing, because I've already learned that lesson the hard way. For sure. Oh, look at the storm over there in the next biome. Pretty cool. Over in the winter biome. If you got this going just perfect, when you're going from each one of these Trader Bob, you should be able to come in and land right next to where Trader Bob is, which is what we're going to do right here, just like we did on that last one. We're going to try to go a little straighter this time. There's like a light pole in the way that you kind of have to just miss. There we go, and then, ooh, a little bit of damage there. Got off a little early, but that's okay. Again, we're just trying to go as fast as we can here.
I'll be a monkey's wrench.
Hey, you got a motorcycle in there. You have 15 grand, which I do, but I already have a motorcycle. Beaker. What? Mods? Nope. Parts? Nope. Volume? Already know them. Schematics? Already know it.
You wouldn't give a duke to see Jesus riding a bicycle.
You're absolutely right. Not that I'm not like the richest person in the wasteland right now.
Prepare for conflict.
They too slow. I'm already out. I'm already on to the next vendor. Yeah, look how cool that is. I love the fact they added that, everybody, where you can see the storms off in the distance. I think that was a cool addition. I like to see the storms in the distance. I just don't like being in the storms. And better it's over there in the winter biome for right now, because hopefully by the time we get to this last trader and we dip over to the winter biome, that storm will be over. But it rarely ever goes that way, by the way. Rarely ever goes that way. But we'll see how it goes. I also like to use the nerdy boots, by the way, with the mod that allows me to go drop like 10 blocks. Because normally you can drop 5, but it gives you an extra 5 blocks. And then, boom, you can drop like 9 to 10 blocks all at once. I like to jump down the side of buildings because there's usually like a window ledge. So if you jump from one window ledge to another window ledge to another window, you'll see me do it with my team all the time. Where I'll just take the fast way down, or I'll just put my vehicle down on the top of the building and just fly off the top of the building. That's also very fun. But we might go into parkour later. We'll see. Hey, Fred. Surprise, suck up.
I've picked up something.
You think? Drones. Stating the obvious. All right, let's go. What you got for me, dude?
You're looking at the right hombre, partner.
Oh, he's got a 4x4, everybody. Again, 45 grand. Remember, you can play the whole entire game. Notice I crafted those things, but I could just buy it right now. Look, I got 60, 70, 80 grand there, roughly. I could just buy that truck at this point. But I'm saving my cash for another reason you'll see here in a second. All right, acid, beakers. Faster, everybody. Faster. Mods. Nope. And parts. Nope. Volumes. Already know those. Schematics. Already know that one. Man, they all had the same schematic. That's that same schematic over and over. All right, well, we checked all the trader bods. They don't have anything we need, so we're going to go Trader Hugh. 1, 2, 3, and 4. Okay, so we're going to go this Trader Hugh here. We're going to end up going in some storms. Here we go. And cut right. And we're going to have to go into these storms. Here we go. Again, I love all the building. I love flying over the towns and looking at everything. Makes me want to go into every one of those buildings. But we're going to be questing in each and every area as well. And in 20 more days, everybody, we're going to move, because every 50 days we're going to move. Because I moved last time. I moved on day 60, so we're going to be moving on day 110. Because we ran a little long on that one. But we'll move on 110, and we will move to the next biome, which is the desert biome. Then eventually the winter biome, and then, of course, the wasteland. Look at this. We're going right into the storm. That is a cool shot. This is one of the most mountainous maps I've ever seen them make, everybody. I was driving over here on my motorcycle going over all these mountains. Actually, I could be a little tricky and stay over here in the desert. So I think it should have how much time is left on that thing. But see, I can just kind of hang over here in the desert a little bit. Along this desert edge. like this, so I'm not actually in the winter biome yet. And again, you can just kind of skirt the biome when there's a storm going on. There was already a storm going on in the desert biome earlier. But you're still kind of going in the same direction, but you can just go along the edge. Me, I'm just going to go for it. We're not that far away, so we're just going to dip right in. Can't see a dang thing. 2 minutes and 16 seconds to find shelter. Very cold, -4 Fahrenheit right now. And again, I do have some outfits that help me against that cold. We could definitely use some more. Plenty of time to make it. Yeah, I can't tell whether I'm up too high or down too low. I don't know. Can't see nothing. I think this thing is too wide, by the way. I think it should be much so. Oh, I see some trees. Watch out for them trees. I don't see any roads. Oh, I see the stack. Okay, there we go. Close enough. Park right here in this parking spot. All right, Trader here. What's up?
Not besties. Pick a weapon and get out.
All right. Beaker. Now, again, each trader has a specialty. Like the last one we were on, Trader Bob, that has to do with vehicles. Trader Jen is with medical supplies. Trader Rec, which is in the forest biome, he has like super corn seeds and more farming stuff. And this dude is all about weapons. What we're doing, Beaker mods. He's got an agility mod. I should probably buy a bunch of these extra mods since we got so much cash. Just buy a bunch of these mods for later sets that we're going to have. Parts, nope. Volumes, or know it, and schematics. We good.
The dead stay dead, one customer at a time.
There you go. I like the way you think. I was trying to go around. Come on, go around that car. It's so awkward. So awkward to drive this thing. Why you gotta be so awkward? Totally not what I wanted to do. Still doing what I not wanted to do. All right, whatever. Whatever. All right, I need my thing out of here now. One of the most awkward vehicles to drive. Okay, now we got to do a little bit of work here. Okay, because now I got it stuck in there. So I got to take all this out of here and put it into this one. I was trying to go around the other side and come around and go out the thing, but it definitely does not do what you want it to do most of the time. All right, so now that we got that done, I'm going to put that down there. We're going to put this out in the road. We're going to drop what we got again into there. Take this vehicle. Drive it up here. Now, I can also put it on my drone, by the way. Also good to put your dukes and all that stuff on your drone. But we'll get around to it. And then all of this into here. Do we have any super corn? Not really. Okay, so then we'll grab this. And now we can finally get the heck out of there. That's how you solve that problem, everybody.
Master, we are not alone.
And we gone. We gone. I get as many of these traders in. We might get them all in today. We'll see. We got to just keep cooking. But sometimes I will skip the trader reset like I did last round because I was working on stuff in the base that we wanted to get going. Now, we do have to go work on the base a little bit too. So on day 91, which is, you really don't want to do it on Horde Day. You really want to do it just in case there's something you got to fix or build or whatever ahead of time. But we want to go ahead and get a lot of this done too. All right, let's try this again. Of course, there's a tree right in my way. And we're going to try to land right here. Remember, this is not a helicopter, everybody. This is a gyrocopter. Gyrocopter is like a combination of plane and helicopter, which means it can't just come in and hover and go straight down. So, and it can't just take off straight up, which is the thing you really need if you're going to land on that helicopter thing there. Beaker, mods, never blade mod. Volume, schematic. Nope.
The worst decision of your life.
Is it? You think? I think I've made worse. I think I've made much worse decisions. All right, more repair, more gasoline, and we out of here. Going in a straight line from trader to trader to trader. Now, you don't want to go up too high because, again, that takes extra time to climb and then come back down. So I stay usually just above the treetops. You can fly in between the trees, which I also have done before as well. Now, when you're cold like this, by the way, you are going to get, it's going to take up more of your food and water. But I don't have a food and water problem, so it's no big deal. But I do want to get all my advanced installations going and all my thermocores going. And we'll work on that as we're playing through, of course. Again, just working our way toward Horde Day. Showing you all my tricks on how to land in here. Oh, that's a good one right there. Look at that. Nice.
My senses have picked up something.
Soft landing there. And they're outside.
It's always Joel's armor. We sell jogging shoes. You're gonna need a pair if you don't buy. I've got enough firepower to start a war. Or end one.
There you go. Mods. Another agility mod. Let's just buy it. What else we got? Parts, volumes, know all those, and schematics, know all those.
Hope you put this to good use and kill some Zedheads. Or some of those White River freak shows.
Oh, he's talking about bandits, by the way. Talking about bandits. One of these days, we're going to get our bandits. I hope, anyway. All right. Oop, I think I forgot to... Oop, there's a tree. I found a tree, everybody, if you're wondering where it was. And there's the trader. And there's that tree. And there's a bridge. Forgot to set my next destination. My bad. Up here. Not a good thing to do it while you're on your vehicle, because as you're in the map, your vehicle starts to plunge. And that's not good. All right, well, we found all those things that we weren't looking for. We smashed into them just to make sure that they did exist. On accident. Look at the high school down here. Freaky, freaky. On the high school. That is for sure. Making sure all my stuff's working over here. Looks like it's working to me. Okay. Awesome.
We met Joel's armor. My rounds pierce that joke.
Fortitude mod. It's kind of backlogging a bunch of these because eventually when we get more legendary parts, we're going to use some of those. Volume, schematics. Man, I'm trying to find those last few books. The last few books would be nice. Okay, before we go here, I think we did all of the Trader Hughes. Yeah, we went back and forth this one. And then, now you can see, I'm right next to the wasteland. See? And that's how I have it set up, where when I finish one, I'm ready to go to the next biome, and so on, instead of just traveling clear across the whole entire thing to the other biome. You should end up in your trade route where you're just going to the next trader and the next trader within 2 to 3 K of each other. Instead of them being like 7 away or whatever. Though you can also work backwards. So at nighttime, when it's like just became nighttime, you fly to the one that's the furthest away, right when it's about to be daytime, right when the vendor opens, and then you work your way back during the day until you work your way back all the way back to wherever your base is. Now eventually, again, we'll be moving to the desert biome, and then winter, and then to the wasteland. Building out some giant mega builds along the way, as we do. Yeah, look at that little station down there, a little ranger station. I've done that one a bunch of times. If you notice, I don't quest that much, everybody. I quest a good amount in the very beginning. I actually have how many I've done so far to get this far over here. Let's see. I have done... Oh, I don't have a number there. Better get our momentum going again. Let's take a rough guess here. Oh, no, I do have numbers on the side there. I see it. I got to get back in my momentum here so I can scroll down. There we go. Let's see, around, in total, I've done 26 quests. And I have some of the best gear in the game. So you don't necessarily have to do questing, though you can do questing as the whole entire way you're playing the game, right? You're just doing questing and doing it that way as well. In the old days, there was no questing. So we just went from building to building, and we would get resources, and we build up our bases. I really don't like how the questing resets the POIs so that you're getting double the loot. I wish there was an option to turn that off. I have set the loot to reset every 5,000 days.
My senses have picked up something.
And that does not affect the resets of questing.
Afternoon, my friend. How can I help you? Welcome to
Trader Joel, by the way. Oh, Intellect mod. That's an instant buy for me. And Advanced Insulated Armor mod. We're going to buy that. Trader Joel is a real-life person, everybody. One of the devs, which is pretty cool. Perte, awesome. All right. What did we... Oh, we got to go back to our list of things that we're looking for. Over here, acid. Oh, and there is one. All right, awesome. We'll take that. We need more dukes. We got some out in our vehicle. Beaker. Mods, which we just looked through. Wow, look at all of those dyes. Holy mackerel, he's got like every single dye. That's pretty awesome. But none of those things I need right now. I only use dyes when I'm playing my crew, by the way, because this way everybody can see like which one is their vehicle. I usually claim red as my stuff. There we go.
Are now my favorite customer of the day.
I'm your only customer, bro. There ain't nobody else in this playthrough except for me. All right, we got 3J. Where's Trader Joel number 4? Man, he's way the heck over there. Okay. All right, we'll go this Trader Joel next. Again, see, I get it set up first before I get out there. That's one of the things I finally learned after doing it the wrong way for so many times. Where I start going and then I suddenly realize, oh, wait, I haven't set my destination. Whatnot. There was a zombie bear back there. We could have got some more stuff. But again, if we need more stuff, we'll go and get it. And one of the cool things I like about the Wasteland is these cities are massive, everybody. They're absolutely humongous. And there's just so many locations to go into. And they are some of the toughest locations, if not the toughest locations in the game. They are nuts, man. Especially if they're infected. You'll have like 20, 30 mobs swarming you. So make sure you've got your R stuff reloaded and you're ready to go. I'm kind of tempted to make multiple M60s that all have 120 ammo in it. So I could just switch between, say, 4 M60s, one after another, and then I'd have them all loaded. So I could take out a lot of mobs doing that, especially during Horde Night, because you wouldn't have to repair it, you wouldn't have to reload it, and then you just go in and you, in between like a spawn wave, you just go ahead and reload all 5 of them, and then boom, you've basically got like 700 ammo at your disposal.
Good afternoon. We're in luck because I've got the goods.
You do got the goods. Look at you go. Beaker. Mods. Man, you got a lot of dyes today, man. You're really rocking the dyes. Reception mod. Again, we're just going to buy a bunch of these mods for different outfits. Parts, no. Volume. Come on, I need these last couple books. No books to be found.
Thank you. I needed a sale after dealing with gawkers and talkers all day.
Well, there you go. There's a crack a book. Oh, I gotta go to this Trader Joel. Did we already go to that one? I don't think so. I think we went here to here. Now we're going up here. That way.
My senses have picked up something.
First thing I do is I press the shift key, so I'm always in run mode, so I can get there as fast as I can. I'm trying to get all the Trader Joel done before we run out of time. We still have some Trader Rex to do as well, and what I'm trying to do is really find the last few perk books. And also while I'm there, if I find, you know, some mods or schematics or things like that that I can use. Not sure I've learned all the schematics. I'm sure there's a few that I haven't learned along the way. But I'm really in there looking for the last couple perk books that I need. And sometimes you can play the whole rest of the game and never find those perk books. They are pretty random. And they could have spawned the last time the vendors reset, so you never really know. But we could go around also and loot all of the lunch boxes, or all the lunch boxes, all of the mailboxes. Whoa, I'm going to get the edge a little too far. Whoa, okay, spun out a little there. A little far on that one.
Greetings this fine afternoon. Howdy, survivor.
Acid right there. Again, I can't remember all of these, so I just write it down over here. Another thing we could be looking for is advanced, too. So we could just say advanced, like that. Parts. Schematics. Volume. Let's go to those schematics again. Yeah, we got all
Come
those.
back
Okay.
soon. We restock often.
Just in case he's going to be annoying, we'll wipe him out. Way over here. Wow, look at that city. Whew. I think that's the largest. Oh, no, this one's huge, too. But I think that's the largest of the wasteland cities. I always evaluate where all the mobs are first. Wipe them out if I need to. And then I dip. Oh boy, this one's way over here. Let's go. Wonder where's the go there. Hey Alex, what's up? Thanks for coming in, hanging out. Appreciate you all chilling out in the channel. And again, if you haven't already done so, make sure to hit that follow button, hit that subscribe button. You can also use your Twitch Prime and all that kind of stuff if you're over on Twitch. Or if you're on YouTube, you can become a member as well, hitting the join button. I appreciate everybody does support the stream. We're going to have some more fun here in 7 Days to Die. We're trying to go all the way to Horde Day. We're going to try to do Horde Night as well. We got some work to do on the Kismet kill box, which we will work on that here in a bit. But we're trying to finish our vendor run here, and this vendor's way the heck over here. But we got to go this way anyway, so it'll lead us to our next area. And sometimes I'll just skip certain biomes, like I might skip the forest biome if we run out of time, and go back to the base and work on the base before Horde Day, or Horde Night, during Horde Day. Because this is a ways out here. And look at this big old city we're coming into. Look at this big boy. Now, see, when I'm building in the game, everybody, I typically try to go to the biggest city in that particular area, just because you're going to have more locations and other fun things to do. I love all the overpasses, the roundabouts. They really spend a lot of time and effort into making a lot of detail in these generated towns. And see, it would have been cool if they did this like in Fallout, everybody. It randomly generates the world. Randomly generates the world each time. I like the technology. I think it could be used in other games as well. This way, when you start a new playthrough, it just changes the way the world is, which I think is cool. That's why this game has such high replayability, because you just create a brand new random generated map. You never know what you're going to get. You never know what locations you're going to get. And all of that kind of fun that I really like about it. I think that and the building system is the genius of the game. Oh, look at that little place out of the middle of nowhere. Huh. I don't know if I've ever even been to that before. Well, maybe in the future. We're just trying to get where we're going. "7 days is like a box of chocolates." Exactly, one Kiwi Wolf. Exactly. If you play it right, it is. I like to random generate worlds. I don't like to, use Navigating because I know where everything is. Though I do check in on it from time to time. And I'll play that map just to see how the map has evolved, because they have changed Navigating many times. But I find that I play it for say 3 or 4 hours, and I'm like, okay, I just want a random gen map where I don't know where anything is. Usually that's about as long as I last. And they also have a bunch of pre-gen maps as well, 8Ks and 10Ks. Once we've played those once, which we have played all of them, then we just prefer the random gens. Whether I'm playing solo or whether I'm playing team play. The random gens. And I never look at the map, by the way, because you can generate the map and then look at the map and look at where all the biomes are. Never do that either. Don't want to know where the map is, pointed, which side, where the biomes are. I want it to be a complete surprise every single time. Close enough.
Hey, you're just in time for our evening You're in for a treat, partner.
Oh. Man, he got a lot of mods today. Holy mackerel, look at all the mods we got today. That's a ton. Acid, beaker. What if you put that vending machine? You put that in your base? Huh. I should have my team take that vending machine, put that in our base, and then see if you can just put stuff in there and rent them from our actual base. Those vending machines. From our actual base, and then see if it auto sells the cash to get that cash, and then we have to run to the trader to do it. I will make a note of that. Right over here. Player vending machine from the trader in our base. Multiple of them. There we go. Trying to remind myself for when we play next Saturday at 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. All right, beakers, mods. Again, man, lots of die over here. Lots of die. Another agility mod there. Yeah, I may just be wasting cash on these, but that's okay. Advanced, we can look for that. No advanced items. Volume. Nope. Schematic. Know them all.
That, my friend, was a fantastic deal.
You think so, huh? Okay. Now we got to get back down here to the... Oh, man, look, we were over here. We could have dipped there. This is going to be a while to get to there, and I seriously doubt we're going to get all of those forest ones done before the time's up. We're going to get as many as we can, and the second time's up, we're going to... second we get to...
Prepare for conflict.
Yeah, that's really far away. Really, let's see. It's the same distance to go to that trader as it is to go to my base. So I'm just going to go to my base. We're just forego the forest ones. Those probably got some book that I need. That's always the way it goes. But we want to go back to the base. By the time we get to the base is about the same time we would get to that trader, and the trader's probably going to be closed. And then we'll go 4K that way, and then we'll have to come 4K back later. So smarter just to go to the base. Time-wise. We might want to just take a quick second here. Land along the road. Just because I feel like it. Whoa! Okay. And just repair her up, gas her up. And then we're going to irritate this... Flippity flippities! Irritating that dire wolf. All right, we're out of here. Did some flippies, everybody. See that? Can we show you our base in your Discord? You can, Alex. You absolutely can. If you want to show off your stuff, I have a whole section there for community builds. You can go in there and you can put your stuff in there if you want. Go for it. You have cool community builds you want to show off, whether it's in 7 Days to Die or Minecraft or whatever it is you're building it in. Everybody, Fallout, whatever you feel like it there, go ahead and drop it in there. We can check it out. And I would assume that you already have... Alex says you already went in the rules and read the rules. Otherwise, you can't post in that section. Make sure to read the rules and click that green check mark at the bottom if you haven't already done so. If you already have done it, then you're already good. As well. Best thing about the gyrocopters, you just go up over all these mountains. That's what actually makes it the fastest vehicle in the game. The actual motorcycle is the fastest. If you're if you had one person on a motorcycle and you on your gyrocopter and you were just going in a straight line with no obstructions, the motorcycle will get there before you. But if I'm going up over this mountain here, I'm going to be able to do this way easier than any motorcycle's going to be able to come over, because he's got to come up and then back down and then back up and back down. Where here, I can just skim that. I don't have to stop. I'm not going to hit any trees. I'm not going to hit a rock or anything like that. Well, I might not hit a tree. I might hit one. Woo, that was close. If I don't fly right next to where the trees are. All right, heading back to our primary base here. We're getting it going on. Oh, you're welcome, Alex. You're welcome. We're almost back to the base. Getting this going on. And very large city. It's actually probably one of the largest burnt biome cities I've seen in a long time. Or at all. I mean, that's a massive burnt biome city there. We can do a lot of questing in there. Alright, here we go. Coming up to the Kismet kill box with the additional of a moat, the outer bomb wall, and the Supercorn Cathedral. Watch this soft landing, everybody. Oh, look at that. Sweet. That was a sweet landing right there. All right, let's grab all our stuff out of here. Now, the first thing we're going to do is we're going to go to our trade box, and we're going to put our dukes right back in there. Dollar bills, everybody. We're going to put our helmet back on here, and then we're going to put our loot in there so we can get our gyrocopter picked up here. More dukes in there, and these dukes. And move this over. There we go. More stuff in the drop box. We are filling up our drop box. That's a good problem to have. All right, and then repair, gas it, pick it up. All right, we're back at the base, everybody. What do we got? Let's just go ahead and burn up these to get the XP. We're gonna get all of our mods. Oh man, we got a ton of mods this round. Very nice. First thing I'm going to do is go back to the trade box. I'm going to put this right here. We're going to modify it. And we're going to go ahead and swap out. Oh, good question. Probably the insulated mod. This way we have our boosts for our various stuff while we're running around doing our trading. Put that right back there. And then we can just go ahead. And I see we got more insulated mods here. Again, just double check at our primary outfits. Thought one of these, yeah, this one had the lesser one. And again, these insulated mods, everybody, again, they're 5 instead of 3. So we're going to put those in there so we are as insulated as we can be for now. And you can see we've got some extras. And shotgun really gets me every time I scrap those, like an auger or a really nice shotgun. Because in the beginning of the game, you would never do that because there's like so much stuff you want to keep. Let's get this. Put our vehicle in there and run this down. Okay. Put all this in here along with these and this. Oh yeah, now we're talking. Lots of good mods there. These ones here. We got this one. This here, put some ammo out there. Just noticed I didn't have any ammo either. You burned up all my ammo over here. Like this. We've got resources over there and over here. And we'll just put that in there. Parts over here. And we also have our little beeswax guy, which I haven't got to yet. But we can get our apiary going now. We'll get that going on. And what else we got? Just a bunch of other goodies. Easiest one for me, anyway, is I mix all my crafting stuff together. So miscellaneous crafting, super easy to just put that away. Then parts, and then resources. Right here, easy. Raw meds up here in the corner. Let's see. We got some food here. We can just go ahead and do that. We're going to just get rid of this red tea as well. Might as well just use it up. Put that in there. We've got a bit of this, which means that we are missing... Oh, that's my gyrocopter that goes there. Then we have our bike box. Full stuff there. Some seeds there, and some medical supplies.
Trader Jen's will be closing in a few minutes.
Jeez, Trader Jen.
We restock often.
Scared the heck out of me, girl. Made me jump. All right, now our farms are probably ready to go. Again, let's just take a peek at the super corn cathedral. Oh my God, all that super corn. Now we just sold all that super corn, everybody. By the time we sold all that super corn, it already grew up all the super corn again. So yeah, we got some serious garden fun about to happen here. All right, let's go ahead and wear that. And wear this. I love how we got our level 6 garden stuff today. Very awesome. Get my little knife. And I don't know why I went in here. I got to go out this way.
Feeling about this.
Think so? Hello?
Trader Jen's is now closed. Good night, Wasteland.
Snake out there. There's a snake in my boots. There's a snake in my moat. Oh man, we are getting a lot of this. Now, normally I go back and I would replant it, but because we're right coming up on Horde Day, then I will typically plant it after Horde Day, because then we don't have all these plants in our way. Oh, I forgot to go, that's what I was going to do in the biome too. In the forest biome was get a bunch of cotton while we were over there too. I'll try to remember that. Because also what's going to happen is all the vendors are going to reset again. Coming up here in just a few minutes, they'll reset again. We go all the traders again. Huh. Seems like we're getting much cotton. I got a little bit of cotton. To get more cotton seeds. There we go. Yeah, now we go. Now we're doubling up those cotton seeds. Again, I'll just take all this out of here so it won't be in the way during Horde Night. We got a lot of upgrades to do and repairs to get done. Okay, we got all that cleared. Take him out now before he becomes annoying. All right. Put all that in there, and again, we've got some more cotton seeds, so we're getting our cotton seeds up. But really, the easiest thing to do is to go to the forest biome, grab a ton of cotton, make a bunch of cotton seeds, and then we'll have plenty of cotton that we can run. Now, I have plenty of ear of corn now, but I will probably end up making more seeds out of it. So I'm just going to go ahead and put this stuff up here so I can turn that into seeds later on. Now, the other thing we want to do we have any super corn? Just that one. Let's go down here and work on our super corn. Now, this is going to definitely take a minute here. Look at this, everybody. The Super Corn Cathedral. Welcome. Dollar bills right here. And I'm going to go over here to the corner, start right here. And here we go. And again, while we were away, we were basically growing money. You could also consider this growing bullets. And I'll show you why here in just a bit. Okay, now we ran out of stamina while we're waiting for our stamina. Move that over there. we'll put down our seeds. And by the way, you notice that this is going to be running during Horde Night. Okay, and I'm going to assume that I'm going to use all of this for seeds. So I'm just going to go ahead and make those seeds right now. And back to collecting. There's like 600 super corn here. Let's go ahead and just finish in this row. Nice. So much dollar bills. Garden armor is body armor and boots only. Yes, it is. All we need is the farmer outfit and the farmer boots. But if you're trying to get the food benefits of it, you do want the full one. I find you don't really need it. Same thing with the mining outfit. You don't really need the full mining outfit. The real big benefit of the full mining outfit is that your stuff degrades less. But if you have a ton of duct tape and you have a ton of forged iron, it's not going to be an issue. You'll be fine. You'll be fine. Again, we'll put this in. While we're waiting for our stamina. Because this doesn't take any stamina. This is me back tracking, holding down S, holding down the right mouse button. The great advantage of this being underground, there's no mobs bothering me. Oh, I just had another idea. Hold on. Write it down. All right. Maybe we'll try that later. I'm not going to tell you what it is. Save that for a future stream. Sometimes I have these ideas and I just don't have enough time to make them happen. I got a lot of that, everybody. A lot of games I want to play, a lot of stuff I want to do. Some people get bored, everybody. I just don't have enough time in day. And really, it also comes down to energy, too. Again, I'm just one guy. I can only do so much stuff. And sometimes I just get to the point, because I'm a bit older as well, I just run out of energy. I just have to stop, take a break. Right now, we ain't stopping. Loud super corn. There we go. We're going to go ahead and get this super corn in. And then we're going to work a bit on the kill box. Then we're going to do Horde Night. And it's going to be crazy. Sometimes it loves to skip. We definitely are getting way more seeds than we got before. because we did upgrade our... Again, the larger the amount that you're doing, the higher amount of seeds you're getting as a return. Just by the pure fact that you're scaling it up. Is it time to hydrate? Apparently it is. Get that going here in just a bit. I'm doing my drink over here. Hydration going on, Wombat. Let's do it. Oh, actually, Unforgiven. Both of you had reminded me. And we'll go ahead and get that going on. There we go. All started from a few super corn, everybody. Just a couple of them. And again, you turn 1 into 2, 2 into 4, and you just keep compounding them until you have hundreds like I do. It does stack up pretty quickly, though, once you get it going. Before you know it, you have a big old super corn farm like this, or even bigger. Perfect time to do this at nighttime as well. Safe down here from baddies. I'll say probably by the time we get to the end, we're going to at least need another 30 seeds, if not several hundred seeds. We'll run another 30 seeds to make up for if we don't get a seed from one or two of these, or a whole row of these. Our seeds are looking pretty rock solid right now. Every now and again, you can see my seeds go up there in my bar. You don't get a seed from every single one, so your seeds will diminish. But if you are yielding more because you have your level 6 outfit on, it's like getting seeds anyway. So you can convert the super corn into seeds. Still going. we're gonna tally this up at the end too. See how much cash we just made. And then how much ever I made here is the rough amount I'm gonna make each time. Each time we go and collect this super corn. You're not really making that much noise doing this, by the way. This is very low noise, so you're not going to be dragging that many zombies on you. Plus, zombies can't see me because I'm down here and I'm not way up at the top. Boost our stamina some more. Just replanting this takes a while. But again, doing it as fast as I possibly can. Trying to get them in, get them growing again, so we can come back and harvest them again. And you can't just take all the super corn out and then just do all the seeds at the same time. I like to do it as I'm going along. Also, it clears out my inventory a little bit too as I'm going along and I convert these into seeds. Inventory right now, very full of super corn, as you can see. Oh, last few rows. Again, I like to multitask, so I like to take it out until my stamina runs out, and then seeds and stamina, seeds and stamina. Like that. Okay. Now what we'll do is we'll take this last row out first. And use up these seeds first, and then see how much we end up with needing at the end. That actually was really good. All right, there we go. So this is 6, looks like, or 5? 6. So 12, 13, 14, around 14 there. Let's do 15. Let's get it done. Okay, we planted all of our stuff. Remember, this super corn is just from this, just from picking this up. And again, since we have our higher level gear, we are our boots. We are getting more seeds, so it's costing us less in our super corn to convert it into seeds. And you can see we got it done. We had just enough seeds, and now we can go ahead and do our grand total. Cost versus the amount that we're making every single time, right? So every single time we have a certain amount of cross, right? So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. How many is it? 2, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9. So 9 across. So this is 9 across. That's 2 9s across. That's 18, and this is 8 across. That would be 27. So 27 stacks roughly. Well, we have a 36 stack there. Let's pull that one out. Let's say 18 plus 7 here. Hey, sorry, what's 18 plus 7? 25. So 25 full stacks. We won't count that stack. 25 full stacks at about 8K. Right now, I've only got 6,200, but that's because I don't have my goggles on and whatnot. Hey, sorry, what's...
Greetings, Wasteland. Trader Jen's is open for business.
Okay. Hey, Suri, what's 25 times 8,000? That's 200,000. We just doubled our profit by upgrading our farmer outfit, and we expanded our farm. And notice that before, when we did the farm, we had 50,000 left over because we had to use some of it for seeds, right? But now that we've scaled up our ability to get seeds back, and that's, you know, and again, it's hit or miss. It could be less next time. It could be more next time. But basically, we just made 200 grand. 200,000 dukes. And you're like, well, Kismet, what do you need 200,000 dukes for? And again, we'll take a look at our Supercorn Cathedral here. What do we need 200,000 dukes for? Well, we need it for our solar power and future bases. As well. All right. So now we're ready to work on the base. Look at those dollar bills right there, everybody. And the trader, all the traders just reset. So I could go to Trader Jen, which I might just go do. Let's go just sell her some more stuff here. And we're here. Now, you can't sell this all to Trader Jen. Now, one of the things we were talking about on our team stream as well, we were talking about a little bit earlier today as well, is the vending machines. Now, there are these vending machines over here that you can use. Most people put like 5 items in there, just generic items at prices that it will not buy. They'll turn red when you put them in there. And you can only rent one of these machines. And then the last one you put in there, like the 6th one you put in there, is a stack of super corn for the regular price. And so what he'll do is, instead of buying it for, oh, look at 25,000, instead of getting it for 8,000, it will actually sell for 25,000 in there, right? So the guy will come back later and buy it either in a day, 2 days, or 3 days for sure. The 1 and 2 days are kind of a certain percentage, and then the 3rd day is for sure that they'll buy it. So every 3 days, you could be getting 25,000 dukes extra from just your vending machines. Now me, I can actually make way more just by going and selling it to the vendor, because I can do 3 stacks to the vendor, which is about the same.
Dive into my inventory.
Sell, sell, and sell. See, I made about 23,000, 23,250 right there from the 3 stacks.
I'm glad I got
But I can have only 1 vending machine throughout the whole entire game, where I can go to every single vendor and sell my super corn to every single vendor, 3 stacks to each vendor, making that 23,000 each and every time, times 20. So 23,000 times 20, if I have enough stacks, is a lot of cash, everybody, every 3 days. Hey, Siri, what's 23,000 times 20? 460,000 dukes I could actually sell every 3 days in game, and basically be making 500,000 dukes every 3 days. And there you go, everybody. I just taught you how to be crazy rich in this game. Crazy, crazy rich. All right, look at these dukes lining up, everybody. Now, there is another use for dukes, and we got plenty, so we're going to go ahead and take some of these dukes and do something that's going to make some of you cringe. You're going to be like, Kismet, don't do it! Don't do it! I know exactly what you're going to do. You're going to take them dukes, you're going to throw them in the forge, and then you're going to go ahead and put your, well, we need more resources than that. Where is our big stack? There we go. We're going to get a nice big stack of 1,500, and we are going to drop it in there like this, and boom, melt down our actual cash, right? Because dukes are made out of brass, and so you can go ahead and take your dukes and melt them down. And since I have 30,000 clay already, I can melt both of those down and then turn them into a massive amount of bullet casings. Now, during Horde Night, do I need dukes or do I need bullets? Bullets is the answer if you don't know. Bullets is always the answer for sure. Because I can always get more dukes, but bullets, I need a lot of those. That is for sure. All right, so we're good there. We got to find our flying vehicle, probably up here in our sort box. Let's get going. Right over here. Yes, it is. Okay, we'll take this out. We'll put this right here. We'll go ahead and put this here. Now, again, everybody, when you get so many dukes like I do, wow, we just got more dukes than that box. Yeah, look at that, more dukes. Some of it was in there. Okay, I think it was, or maybe it was, I pulled it out of the drop box. We got beakers. We got lockpicks. I can tell you on lockpicks, everybody, I'm just going to scrap those and get the iron. We got beakers and we got first aid kits over here. First aid kits in down here. Oh, I don't already have some. All right, now I do. And then down here we've got our turrets. And then these are resources. All right, anything else in the drop box? No, we cleared out the drop box. Let us go. Got plenty of ammo for Horde Knights. Wow, so much super corn still to sell. See this right here, level 1 pistol? I started with that, everybody. I started with that weapon. Very, very useful. Don't need this robotic turret anymore. Scrap that. Don't need the pump shotgun. Scrap that. But I'll just keep that for the nostalgia factor. How about over here? What do we got on this? Let's modify that. We've got some of these. We can just go ahead and scrap. And then scrap the actual weapon. There we go. But we really need legendary parts. That's the big boy that we need eventually here. How are we doing on beakers? Oh man, we are backlogging some serious beakers. We got 10 beakers and 40 acid. Again, that's what comes along when you're constantly backlogging stuff. You're constantly adding it in there. And then we also want to go ahead, speaking of our 7.62 ammo, put some regular 7.62 in there. Okay, now we want to get and make sure that this is running out our steel. There we go. Again, sometimes it does run over because I'm busy doing other things, but that's okay. Shift left clicking, by the way, to put that in there. That's going to run for a while, and we didn't have a chance to get lead yet, and probably don't need it right this second. It would be nice to have it for some robotic turret ammo, though. You got to decide, do you want to take your time of your horde day to do that, or to work on the base? Me, I'm going to go ahead and work on the base. I can always get that lead later. All right, let's go ahead and take an inventory of how much steel that we have laying around. Looks like about 1,000 there. Let's go up here and see how much we got in the base repair. 400 there. Okay. And we'll check these forges. Make sure I got all that out of there. Okay, so right around 1,500 iron, or steel, I mean. And we are going to go ahead and swap this like this. And we got some repairs and upgrades and stuff to do. Let's get on it. Right here. Oh, we didn't bring any concrete or other stuff we need to upgrade that. Totally forgot. But luckily, we've got some stuff here in the box. We'll take this, some concrete, and a little bit of cobblestone. Do we have our other stuff? While I'm thinking about it, let's get our electrical parts too, because we're going to need a bit of that. And you can see that we ran out of steel, and that's why we didn't get all the way around. And they've been trying to get through right here. Well, they're getting through there now. I've been trying to knock that block out. Nope. And now we're going to upgrade all this nicely. And this is actually really nicely double lined. To this lower part first. Looks like we got that lower part. Yeah, okay. Looks like we left off right here. Let's get this upper part. Remember, everybody, they're going to go path of least resistance. And if they can't find a path of least resistance, then they'll spread out a little bit. It won't be just hitting the same block the whole time. And I'll know exactly which one I forgot to upgrade, because that'll be the one that they're attacking. First two levels are the most important. Do these outside blocks as well. Oh, we got our blocks down there that we need to do eventually. And a little bit of repair from mobs running up. All right, Kismet Killbox looking good, good, good. All right. Now what we want to do is protect a bit along here. So we're going to upgrade this. And this will prevent the water from accidentally getting into our supercore. Okay, so a bomber comes up and blows up right here. This will withstand a bit of that damage, as long as it isn't a whole bunch of them. If there's like 4 of them come up and blow up over there, well, then I'll be in trouble. And then over here, same thing. These are all taking a little bit of damage. I'm not going to bother to take them all out, but a little bit of repair there. Now the way to do this is to run or take the steel out of your inventory. And if I put a few of them in steel, and again, eventually we'll steel this whole thing up to a certain degree. Okay, now we got that. And then again, if we really want to get it going, we're going to work on the interior part. Once you make this commitment to steel as well, everybody, you are making a commitment. If you need to change this, you're going to be taking this out. Like I was doing last night with the team play. I had to actually take it out, and this still takes a while. Again, there's an inside block and an outside block, and they're backed up like this. So we have bars at the bottom part here. Again, if they do breach any of this, oop, I see one that I missed right there. All right, we better take the time to go fix that one, because that'll be the one that they're going for if we don't fix it. Oop. Get on up there. Again, this will reveal the ones that you missed. Not there. Right here. Look for any more on the way back. Again, you can see it's really obvious if you did miss one, because it's got a whole different coloring than the steel. And I steeled some of this already up. And that's it. Out of steel. And again, that's why I really want to keep that steel going as much as you can. All right, again, like to steel out all this interior part as well as that part along the bottom here. Would be nice, and get the second level at least. But we got to let that melt down some steel and run that steel out Now you also want to keep some steel in case they do breach a certain spot, and you want to go ahead and upgrade that specific spot. So I do like to let some of it run out and have it during Horde Night, but we've got tons of iron now. We can go get more. In fact, we should have been buying a bunch of the candy. So I'm going to make a note of that in my vendors list for the next time we run a vendor run. To get that candy. And then we're going to go ahead and grab a bit of this. Like this. We might take another little break here before we get really deep into Horde Night. There we go. Might go ahead and do a little bit of turrets first, though. Let's go ahead and see if we can get into some turrets. I like the SMGs. Very rarely do I use the shotgun ones, but they can be effective. Let's see how many parts we have. We got 20 parts. Okay. This is 4 parts each. Oh, actually, we could use all the parts. There we go. And we're going to need some other stuff. We're going to need some of that steel. We're going to need a bunch of dish. A bunch of that. Okay. And we don't have any of those, so we need to make some of those. What are those called? Oh, man, just went blank. Yeah, something. Look under science. Science? Man, I forget where that is. Don't tell me. I'll remember eventually, or I'll just scroll down and see if I can find it. Let's see. Oh, I'm not in the workbench. Gotta go to the workbench. Duh. Duh. There it is. Science. Turn this off. Science. There we go. I had to search for it properly. I thought it was called camera, but no, it's motion sensor. I get that all mixed up all the time. Motion sensor. All right, we got it. And we need to make a bunch of those. And let's make 5 here. And we'll make 5 more up here, so we have a bunch of those. Okay, see, by the time I get the motion sensor going, I forget what the heck I was trying to make before. Luckily, this time I remembered which are the SMG turrets. There we go. Okay, now's a good time to take a break. Again, it is Horde Day, everybody. We're going to take a little bit of... starts with M. Thanks for the hit. You like those new emotes? Yeah, I redid all the emotes, Ice Cold Killer, as well as every single pop-up, every single graphic, redid all the bars, made full screen alerts, and added a bunch of stuff for all my peeps on YouTube, and of course, all across Twitch and all my different platforms I'm on, and more coming, by the way. More emotes coming, more stuff for all the different platforms, more alerts, more entertainment, more enjoyment for everybody as well. But I think before we get to Horde Night here, good to take a little bit of a break. Let's go ahead and bring up some words on stream. We're going to play dual words on stream here. We're going to go ahead and go like this and like this. There we go. We'll get this one a rocking and a rolling. And then this one over here. We'll get going for the YouTube peeps. So again, we got the Twitch one running. Again, whether you're on Twitch or you just type it right in the chat, by the way. Or whether you're on YouTube, you can play along. Right over here. Look at this. Dual words on stream, everybody. So go for it. If I see you guys, again, you can do Twitch versus YouTube. You guys can try it out. Again, there's the letters up there at the top. You just try to de-scramble the letters. Watch out for those locks up there, because if you do put one in and you try to put another word in and it doesn't seem to work, that's most likely because you're locked, or the word may not be there, one or the other. So feel free to enjoy some words on stream, dual platform, while I go ahead and take a little bit of a break, and then I shall be back.
Unit!
Oh, thank you. That's why I have that command, everybody. There's some more Kids Cast for you. I forgot to unmute my microphone. That was my bad. So I said you guys are doing a great job on the Words on Stream. Basically, it's pretty cool that I got the dual one going finally. Worked on that very, very hard. All right, we're gonna try to get our turrets up and running. Let's see. Oh yeah, we got this. All right, turrets. Right here. We'll actually run one up here or over here. Over here. Again, that's going to run for 6 minutes. Oh, this is done. Okay, we can run another one up here. We're going to start to work on our turrets that are going to defend the base. Now, we can also use it for Horde Night, or we could use it on non-Horde Night. We need to find ourselves a nice place to put it. Now, you can't put it in your base or on top of your base. In my particular base, I'm usually down in the bottom part of the base, so I can put the turrets up here, and they should be fairly safe. But I always find that the best place to put the turrets is actually behind the mobs. This way, when the mob comes running by, and you've got a turret here, it comes running by, and then bam, it hits it from behind. And then your turrets are aiming toward your base, so they're not hitting mobs way out in the middle of nowhere that they don't need to hit. They're only hitting mobs that are close to your base itself. I call it the remote kill box, where we go ahead and we put those out a bit, and then they can go ahead and protect the different sides of the base. And we're going to be extending out our cement pad over here as well to accommodate all of this. At some point, we could extend that out. Like I really want to extend this out, take out all of this down here. We will need a lot of blocks to get that going on. And then make it so they can get out of the water and whatnot. But we are going to be moving in about 20 days as well. So you got to think, is it worth my time to fix up this base when I'm going to end up moving to another base as well? Probably wouldn't be worth it to block all that out now, but definitely worth it to put up some turrets. So I usually go about either 10 to 20 blocks back, or somewhere in between, like 15 blocks. So we're going to go ahead and grab this. By the way, here's a great little trick as well. While I'm running around doing my stuff, I can just put my turret down there, and it will just kind of watch and see if anything runs up on me while I'm working. It'll be right there. So let's say 15 blocks back. Right over here. We're going to start right here. So this is 1, this is 2, this is 3, 4, and 5 right there. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5 here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Wow. Okay, let's go 16 since we're right there. We'll go 16 back like this. Now, I can't put it on the side or over here. I feel like right here in the dead center is the best spot. Now, we're going to use a very small pole like this. And we are going to lift this up high enough to where hopefully they will most likely ignore that pole. Now, I suggest to go at least 3. Now, if a bomber hits this and blows up, remember that the bombers do hit 3 up from where it is. So I typically will put it up as high as my normal kill box over here, which is typically about 5 blocks up. So we'll bring that up. Now, of course, we want to use our concrete blocks. Right there. Our concrete blocks to get this going, so we'll put that over there. We'll pick up the shape of this one, and we'll go here. We'll say 1, and then 2, and this is really tricky to do with these small ones, 3, 4, and there's 5. Then what we're going to do is go ahead and put ourselves a nice solid block here, like this, and we'll probably end up adding multiple turrets. So we'll go ahead. Here comes that guy. Don't drop it way the hell over there, you crazy guy. You dropped it way the hell over there. Well. So now we're up here on the top. Now we want to protect our turrets so they can't be hit by the mobs. So we're going to go back down here. We're going to drop down here. We're going to pick this up. Now notice I use this. The reason why I use this is because the mobs will go around it, especially when it's round like that. Even use the thicker round ones, they'll typically go around it instead of just getting stopped and trying to hit that thing. Now, if it is a turret and it is a precious thing, you probably want to go ahead and also steal this up eventually. But for right now, we're just going to go ahead and do this. Now, what I'm going to do is put a plate on the side like this. What that's going to do is that's going to hold that up. Now, I'm going to need to get up here as well. So we want to go ahead and get our ladder going on right over here, which is going to allow me to get up to the top. Eventually, we'll put this on the outside edge, by the way. And then we're going to go ahead and do the same thing here. We're going to bring this up like this to protect the backside of the turret. Now, the reason why I want to protect the backside is because, you got a bunch of cops shooting in your direction. They might hit your turrets and knock your turrets out. We don't want to do that. I want to have our turrets be able to shoot toward the base. Now, they're not going to shoot me because I'm going to have them aimed toward the mobs. And you can see that one turret right here will pretty much, because of the angle, will watch this whole entire side because the kill box this is a fairly smaller kill box, kind of what I consider a minimum kill box with a outer bomb wall in there as well. And again, it's going to protect this whole side right over here. Now, the biggest problem, of course, is getting the power from over there to over here, which we can use the under part of here to actually run the power underneath and then run it up where we are right here. Or what we can do is we can do a whole nother level where we just go ahead and have it be self-sustained, which is what we really want to do. Have it completely self-sustained away from the rest of the base. So let's go down here and see if we have any generators. We can also use solar power if we wanted to. But we're going to see if we got any generators. No generators, so let's get some of this. We're going to say generator bank. I'm going to grab this. And we're going to make some of those. And we'll just make a couple. Actually, we'll make like 4 of them. There we go. And then we'll check on our turrets here. Turrets are ready to go. And back up we go. while we're waiting on them generators. And then we probably don't need a switch, but we could put a switch in there if we want to turn it on and off for whatever reason. We could add a switch. But probably won't do a switch. I'll probably just leave it on all the time. In this particular base, also you can run the power over here, just like I have for the electric fence, where I can switch the fence on and off and do all of that. But we are going to go ahead and put up a remote Kismet kill box here. Right over here. And we'll put our turret in first, and we're going to put it right like the dish. I got to move out of the way. Again, giving it a nice view over there. And if you look in the turrets, everybody, they do take AP ammo. Right now, they're targeted zombies and strangers. Now, there's no one else playing in here, so all I really need to do is target zombies. I can also target myself and allies if I want to shoot myself. I don't know why you would want to do that, but I guess you could if you wanted to. I have tested it. It actually does shoot you. We need those generators down here, and we're going to need more engines. That is a battery bank. I thought I made generators. No, I'm making battery banks. I don't know why I'm doing that, but we will need that later, so we can get that going later. But I'm trying to make some generators here. Nope. Craft. There we go. We'll try to make the right thing there. I probably jumped to the top, and I thought it was the same thing. Later it gets, the more that kind of stuff happens. All right, generator. Right over here. And we could get, again, we have some switches. We could use some power switches, but I don't think I'm going to need it on this particular one. Because all we really want to do is just power those turrets and have the turrets constantly be watching. Okay, and I'm just going to go ahead and put that generator. Okay, well, maybe I won't put it there. Put it right over here. And I'm going to set it up a little bit so that the turret can turn from side to side without being obscured. We're going to put all these engines in here like this, and then we're going to refuel it, turn it on. So every now and again, we'll have to come over here and refuel. Now, the thing about the SMG turret is that it does use 9mm. They did change the ability for the turret to use different levels of 9mm. And that's why I've been saving all this 9mm in here, everybody. And again, we're going to go ahead and take our AP 9mm and put it in there because we don't want to mess around. We want them to shoot as much as it possibly can. Now, usually I set this up to where I call the Hail Mary, so if things get really bad, we can go ahead and... did I bring my tool? I didn't bring my power tool. We can turn it on if the mobs are getting too close to the base or whatnot, but in this particular case, we're just going to go ahead and let the turret shoot whatever it sees as it goes along and see how it goes. Get my wire tool so I can run some power. And that yellow aura is showing in which direction it's looking. We're going to take the generator, we're going to put it right in there, and now you can see it highlights in yellow. That means that it is actually powered. And then we're going to go ahead and aim it down so that it is going to look at anything that runs past here. Now, that's just one turret, everybody. We could go ahead and put another one in over here. And we could have multiple helping out at the same time. And we're going to put that right over there. We're going to go ahead and put the ammo in. I did not bring enough ammo. Let's get some more. And remember, you as the player will use up around 1,000 to 2,000 to 3,000 ammo. And right here, this is only 900 ammo. And again, we'll want to make sure that we are utilizing it. And this can shoot really far away. But again, you see I'm aiming it toward the center. And we're good to go there. And so now we've got 2 turrets and our power built in. Now, obviously, we don't want to leave it like this, or it could get damaged. You get some cross damage, or something shoot from behind and hits it. So we'll want to finish this out. like this by adding some more stuff here to the side. Like this. And like that. Okay. Now, once we get in the upper part here, we definitely don't want to get our generator hit. But most of the time, it's really not going to be attacked because I'm over there. The only time this will get hit is if it's coming back from this direction. So if I'm up on top here and somebody somehow shoots from over there, then it will hit this. You could, in theory, leave this open, but I don't. I always like to have some protection against stray shots like this. And we're just going to run that up like that. And then over the top of this, everybody, there's no point in not having protection across the top as well. Put that in there. Go ahead and mute that game sound because it's got a lot of humming going on there. And then we'll go ahead and, again, use some more plates. Advanced rotation here. And get our plates to face downward. So I added this part in the back so it'll hold the front plates like this. Now, what you want to do also is you want to have the ability, of course, to access these underneath here. And access all of your stuff. So you could actually just put hatches here instead of those. So we'll just go ahead and put... And we could use an iron hatch, but a wood hatch is just good enough. And, of course, this also protects against animals and everything trying to get down in there. Kind of hard to see sometimes which way this thing is facing. There we go. And we can put that, because this hatch is being held for the backside. And, again, we can get in here. We can work these SMGs here as well. And, again, we want to make sure that the guns can shoot all the baddies. Now we're going to go to the front side here. Same thing. We're going to rotate it around. And we're going to add a bit of a lip here. And then our actual turrets can shoot through the bars. So we can protect them as well as... Go ahead. Oh, I can get out. Crouching. Oh, I might have to add a hatch. Over here. Another thing I can do also is if I had a thing, I could pick that up. But yep, I'm going to have to take this part out right here. Probably should have put the hatch in the center. And normally I build a little bit of a bigger one so I can get behind it. But we are just putting this one in pretty quick before Horde Night here hits, which is going to hit here in just a few moments. I get the right tool. Really wanted my chainsaw, but we'll just do this. And out of gas. Awesome. Fine enough. Get my chainsaw. Get out of there. Okay, there we go. We made it out. And then we'll go ahead and put this in. Again, probably put that outer part in first. Then put in some hatches. Like so. And make sure we got it aimed the correct direction. And now we can go ahead and access all of the stuff. So we can access also the generator so we can refuel that. The SMGs, which are fully thing. Now, most important thing, everybody, is to lock your ammo. Otherwise, the turrets will not fire. So we're going to have some turrets help us out for Horde Night here. And that is the remote Kismet kill box right there. And again, notice that we don't need a support there in the center, so we can use that for a ladder. Because this is offset as well, if you do try to put a ladder, say here in the back, like this, it will stick out from the edge because that plate is actually back away from that edge. So trying to put that on the back of there is tough. They won't even let me put it on the back because it's really awkward. I can go in and try to go up there and then finagle my way to try to put that thing in there, but it's not worth it. We're good. Okay, now we also want to go in and get our upgrades going. Oops, I totally missed it. There we go. and upgrade that pole and this part here. This way, when the mobs come in, if they do start to hit it, they're not going to knock it out and then all my turrets and stuff fall down. Definitely worth a steel upgrade. All right, let's get back to it. Looks like I fell and broke my leg while we're at it as well. Let's go ahead and see if we got some casts in here. We do. Boom, there we go. Instantly gone. And again, that's going to just function on its own. Doesn't need any power. I don't need to worry about it. It's just going to see if it sees any zombies come up from this side. It's just going to start shooting them and blasting them. Now, of course, I would put one on each side of the base. Or sometimes I put multiple of them on each side. Like I'll put one, depending on the size of the base and the width of the base. In this case, this one, because it's so far back, will actually shoot most of the mobs that are on this particular side. And the same thing over here. We could put one over here. I would definitely put one on the side on which they spawn the most, for sure. Grab those and put those on that side. Now, one of the things we also need to do is we need to check all of our electrical power. So we're going to go ahead and do something really cool, and that is where I turned the power off, but I automatically opened up every one of the hatches because all these are powered hatches. You can also go ahead and pick that back up. And so I don't have to go to each hatch and wait for it to open and all of that. It just opens them all at the same time. And I can run from hatch to hatch to hatch. Repair all this. Oh, that one definitely needs some work there. Let me don't mess around, everybody. I just wipe them out. Like that. And that one's good. I think we started on this one. Okay, now those are all good. We repaired all of that. We upgraded all of our stuff. And again, you can see over here, I can now close the hatches and turn back on the electricity. Very nice. All right, we're really good on that. Now, I could try to put some more turrets, I guess, over there. But we're just going to go ahead and fool around with these turrets here. Oh, and here comes the storm. Of course there's a storm coming in. Did we go and see if the trader had anything that we might want to buy from her? Let's run over here and talk to the trader real quick. See if she's got anything we might want to buy. While we're kind of waiting for Horde Night to hit.
I hope it's just a pretty sunset and need a little tender love and care.
It's about to be a crazy night is what it's about to be. Not interested. That means she's already gotten it. So, candy, acid, beaker, Marge. I feel like we already checked her, but we're going to just check again. Volume and schematics. We all good.
I can help you. Maybe next time.
Maybe. All right, then we're going to go in here. We're going to look at what we got. We got salvage harvest up there. We got sugar butts for bartering. So that's going to give us 10% better on bartering. Nerd tats for AoE radius. Max health bonus, armor crit, natural crit healing, etc. And then, of course, our most one we want is the rock busters. Now, I don't have any dukes on me because I couldn't sell anything to her, but we can go get some of our dukes right over here. Get our dukes. And we're going to go on a shopping spree. And because we're so close to the trader, we can just keep, every time she resets, run over here and grab some more of the candy from these vending machines. Like this. And you're like, which ones are you going to buy, Kismet? All of them. That's what's good about being a gaming tycoon, everybody, is you got that dollar bills. Now, another thing you might want to do is start buying up all of these as well. Every single time. Oh, I don't have the inventory space. Sucks to be me. And so we're just going to start buying out the vendor. It looked like the storm stopped because it recognized that it was getting close to the end, getting close to Horde Night. Let's go ahead and put some of this stuff back away down here. We've got some water on us there. Let's throw that in there. Check our water again because I feel like running around with a bunch of water on us. in there. We've got a bunch of miscellaneous crafting stuff we can put back. There we go. Some of these engines up here. Like so. Okay, all the rest is good. So again, we bought a bunch of that candy. Now I would put the candy up here because most likely you're going to use it on your way out, meaning that you're going to go grab some food, grab some water, grab some of your candy boosts, and then go do whatever it is that you're going to do. Like in the case of mining, I would grab a bunch of rock busters, and they last for about 6 minutes as well. But again, since we're right next to the trader, might as well just go in. We did get our dukes. We did. And I also have my sunglasses on as well. Now, if I was going to buy a bunch of stuff, I would use the bartering. But I'm just going to start buying all this up because we got dollar bills, everybody. Now, do I really need to buy all this up? Not really. Maybe some of this, everybody, because, again, it will boost your run speed and stamina regen. Grandpa's Awesome Sauce here is for bartering. So we could just start buying that. And again, we can make some of this stuff, but I feel like it's not really worth the resources to do it. So it's easier just to start buying it. Start buying it big time. All right. Now we're looking good. And we're going to put that in there. We're going to try to get our recog going on. 1, 2, 3, right there. We'll get some vitamins. 1, 2, 3. We can only use one of those. I think we'll probably go with that. That looks good to me. And then we're going to put our dukes away. And we're going to put all of our other rando stuff away. We're most likely not going to use our turret, so I'm going to just go ahead and put that back into here, and that's because we don't really have that much ammo. I really want to get my robotic turrets all the way... Hello, what's up? What's up, Brunine? I really want to get my my box of robotic ammo going. Sup? Thanks for coming in. YouTuber count is broken, everyone. Everybody has one viewer. Oh no, snap! I don't even look at my viewer counts anymore, really. I just, I just have fun and hopefully people like to watch. I don't really look at it. I mean, I have it down there. I could look at it if I wanted to. I just have fun and hopefully it inspires other people to have fun. That's what I try to do. All right, let's go ahead and get that going on over there, and I hope they fix it if that's the thing you're looking at, the thing that you need, as well. Thing you're trying to figure out. Okay, and then we got more parts for more turrets. That's for sure. Okay, and then we'll keep our cubes on us. We're going to need that. Do I need our electrical stuff? Probably not. Probably not, and I know where it is if I do need it. We should get more steel out of here, and we should run some more steel out. Like that. Use that for Horde Night. Look at this. Watch this, everybody. Boom. That's 3,619 bullet casings. That's a lot of bullet casings to run. Throw that up in there. And then up here, we definitely need to get that lead another time. Again, want to get a little bit into turrets today as well. Max those all out. Check this over here. This is ready to run out. Very nice. Again, we want to keep all of our stuff going here. Our concrete. Let's see. Oh, good. Just gonna run it in that one because not in that big of a hurry for it. But we will start some more concrete blocks going. Concrete blocks here. There we go. And we can put all this back in here. Oh, not that one, this one. That in there as well. Okay, looking good, looking good. And again, everybody, it's Horde Days. Horde Night coming up here in just a few moments. We're going to go ahead and start to lock and load. So we're going to go to our 7.62 here, and we are going to go ahead and pull out all the loose 7.62. I do like to use that up first since you can't rebox the ammo. I do like to burn that up, and I will keep some of this high power ammo for backup. And then the rest of the stuff, I'm just going to go ahead and grab the stacks of 500. Ooh, 500. Right here. And again, don't need to fill my entire inventory. Leave a little bit of room there for doing what we got to do. So we've got this. We need more concrete mix because I don't think that's going to cut it. So we'll max that out. Don't need my little cameras. Let's put the cameras away in the building box. Nice. Right there. Good to go. Okay. It's all good. Now, just in case we have a problem, let's double check that our generator has enough gas. It looks like it's got a good amount, but let's just make sure we max that out before Horde Night starts. And we already got that one going over there. And there we go. So again, we'll see which side it starts from. And again, if they start to breach, I will have some extra steel, or I'll have concrete so I can repair it, or I can just use my blocks. Now, I actually suggest that you keep your concrete blocks in your bar so you can just very quickly put them blocks down, as well as you want to have your repair tool going. We want to repair all weapons, even if they're just a little bit damaged. And we want to, of course, reload every weapon. Make sure it's fully loaded. There we go. Again, very tempted to go in. Might as well just repair these while I'm at it. Very tempted to go in and make me some more M60s when I get more legendary parts. We'll get to it. Okay, anything else that we can work on? How's our drop box? We cleared that? We did. And plenty more ammo for next Horde Night there. Garden, good. Oh, we got to get our armor on. Oh, I actually remember this time. I actually remembered to switch my armor out of my farming armor. Because, again, I get all wrapped up in doing the farms, and I forget to take the armor off. Speaking of wrapped up, let's go ahead and make sure that everything is good down here. This is all good. Make sure I did get every one of these. You can see my super corn already coming in there. They're popping in right now. Another day or so, I'll have even more super corn. Now, you don't want to be there when Horde Night starts up, everybody. Again, you want to have a nice bunch of barriers so they don't think of going that way. And we're going to be right up here in this top part. That is for sure. And we'll repair our stuff. Got plenty of repair kits. Okay, now we're ready for some food. You can hear my stomach growling in game. And a little bit in real life. And then 50, it's 150 there. And I'm just going to exceed the amount that I need. Right over there. Same thing here. This is 78 water. I'm just going to go above and beyond with that. So I end up with a ton extra. We can also check to see if we got any more points. We have 2 points here. We were going into, I think, Daring Adventurer. Yes, so we get double rewards when we get back to questing. That's kind of where I was trying to get before I started doing more questing. Also, if we go ahead and claim these, right here, we actually have some rewards. But we can't go to the trader now because the trader is closed. And one of the fun things to do is to do that when you're over at the wasteland biome, because you can go ahead and claim it over there. Very, very cool. All right.
Thank you for shopping at Trader Jen's. We'll be closing soon, so make your final purchases.
Oh, actually, we could make it. Let's do it. I forgot. I thought she was already closed, but then I wasn't really looking at the time. But let's go.
Oh, here's your pay for a job well done.
Nothing I need there. Tech Junkie and I don't know, this thing. I was hoping we would get our books that we need. All right, good enough. And again, we got double rewards there. I want to get out of here before she kicks me. Whoa, that was close. Very close.
Trader Jen says good night and stay safe.
See how close that was?
We'll patch you up in the morning.
That was very, very close. All right. Now we're ready to rock and roll. We've got about 1,200 bullets on us. We're going to get down in the kill box here. Now this is the outer bomb wall, so this actually has 2 layers. It has this outer layer, and then of course the inner layer, which is actually already double lined and double steeled. So they got a long way to go. And here we go. Which way are they coming from? Over here.
Incoming enemies. Prepare for conflict.
Whoa, hey-oh.
Master, we are not alone.
Never stops being fun, everybody. It's fun every time. So fun. Again, I love shooting through mobs too because it'll hit mobs behind them. Now that little bling, bling, bling noise that you hear, that's the traitor, because the traitor is invulnerable, so it doesn't take any damage. So you might hear that as if I shoot through mobs and it hits that background.
My senses have picked up something.
I'm being really aggressive with the ammo right now, everybody. Just burning through it like crazy. We're going to try to kill as many as we possibly can before Horde Night is over. Faster I kill them, the faster they respawn. 258 ammo and my gun getting low. Great time to go in and do this. See how I've got that little bit of lull? Also great time to go in and open up a bunch of ammo. Right over here. And now's the time to let it rip. Got a second. Gotta know the best time to redo that. Get rid of these charged ones first if you can. I've already burned 1,000 ammo. Let's go. Oh, see, they're coming from the other side. Did you hear the turrets? Dog coming from that other side. Thought he's going to sneak up on me. Oh, yeah, now they're switching to this side. And turrets lending a hand up there, everybody. See that? They took that guy down? I still get that XP, by the way. And this way I can prioritize the toughest mobs, like cops and things like that. A lot of mobs running along the trader today. Sorry for all the beeping. But it is what it is. Oh, I just remembered what I forgot. I forgot to use my buffs again. Oh, and while I was doing my buffs, cop coming up. Be right with you. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to take all 3 of those and then take my vitamins and then take my vitamins and then take another vitamin. You can see I'm stacking the time and now it's going to last all the way through the whole entire thing. All right, now we're at it. Let's go. Good time to reload right there. I got a cop, 2 cops on the right. Look for this pole here to protect me a little bit. Get them all lined up. Ah! See, the turret slowed him down so he couldn't blow up. Still got 1,000 bullets left. Already burned another 1,000 bullets. Very aggressive.
Incoming enemies. Prepare for conflict.
Uh-oh. Cop blew up out there. Did not take out the top, which is good. Well, I have this vitamin, so I'm not going to get infected. Good time to repair my weapon. Repair, and then while you're waiting, use your backup weapon. Switching sides again. Back to primary weapon. Still shooting stuff on that side.
I've got a bad feeling about this.
Stuff coming from the bridge. Man, this is a good one. Not even close to being done yet. We're still in the middle of it. Let's go, let's go. Good idea right now to go ahead and use some more food and water while you got a little bit of a lull second. Right there, which is going to boost my stamina so when I'm aiming, I can stay in that aim a bit longer. Holding down that button, leaning into it big time.
Master, we are not alone.
The guy's stuck on the bridge there. Gotta wipe him out. There we go. 62 bullets left. Now's a good time. More bullets. Somebody's shooting from the left there. One of these guys. Got to go get that one out of the water.
I've got a bad feeling about this.
There's gonna be a lot of bags out there. You don't mess with the man. By the way, everybody, 0 deaths, game stage 273. It's pretty massive for the bird biome.
Incoming enemy. Prepare for conflict.
Oh man, this is a good one. This is a good one. I'm having fun. Let's go. What else you got? Ain't over till it's over.
Trader Den is now open.
Aha, I got hit by the turret. And then Screamer came in right after Horde Night as well. Holy moly, that was an awesome run right there, everybody. More coming in. What else you got? Man, there's a ton of loot out there. There's a crazy ton of loot. All right, everybody. Burned, I don't know, about almost 4,000 ammo. And had a great time doing it. Let's go ahead and do this. Get this up here. And we're just going to go ahead and drop this right back into the box here. Like so. And then put our meds back. Like this, and our supplies and meds here. So we have nice empty inventory. We're going to get our vehicle out. And we're just going to dip right down here. We're going to start grabbing some bags. Let's go. Get our weapon out. Make sure it's fully loaded. That's some loot right there, brother. That's some serious loot. Right there. I will deal with what all the loot is later. Right now, we just want to get all the loot and get it consolidated down. And over here is going to have a crazy ton of loot because I saw bags dropping left and right over here. Look at this. Keep consolidating that down until we can't consolidate it anymore. All right, now is the perfect time to go ahead and sort some of this, and then... Oh, look at that bandolier. That's one we didn't know. We're just going to use all this for XP. Look at how many magazines. Holy moly. That was a crazy ton. You can't sell them to the vendor. We are right at the vendor. Let's see. We can scrap all this stuff. We know we're not going to use that. We're not going to use any of this. Oh, thermocore. Is that better than what I've got? No, I got a level 5, so I can just scrap that eventually and scrap all this other stuff. But we want to go ahead and get all of our stuff together. So hoping I would get something, those last few books that I need, but no such luck yet. Oh, look at this. This took a bunch of damage here. Definitely want to steal that up eventually. Still going. More loot. And again, putting this over here. Again, we can loot real quick now because we got our perks way up. There was one in the water over here. I saw it drop. More of these. Oh, I already got the level 5. Scrap this, scrap that, scrap this, scrap that. Learn these. There's so much XP. And then put all the other stuff in there. Anything else down in here? Old chicken running around out here. See if I see any more bags. You can also go third person. Third person helps a lot when you're trying to see if you have bags laying around. Ah, here's one. Man, that was really fun, everybody. That was a massive amount of miles. Remember, we're only just getting started, really, because we got some very high-level biomes still to do. Also like to drive around on my vehicle just to see if I sniped one around the corner or something, or way out here and they dropped a bag. And so we'll just go around. Check these edges. I try not to shoot them too far out so I don't have to go and go way out there to get the bags. So I kind of wait for most of them to get close, as well as I usually shoot the ones that are closest to base anyway, just to keep them off the base. Because that makes my job easier. The only other thing I would do is run in the water here. Just to double check. Check along the edges here. In case one is hiding behind there. Repair my weapon while we're running around. Okay, don't see any more there. Don't see any in the water. I think we're good. Okay, now ultimately we got a bunch of books that we took care of. And let's go ahead and get back up here. A bunch of books that we took care of just by learning them. Sadly, did not get any of the ones that I still needed. But we'll go with it. We'll put the cash there. Ooh, look at this. Level 5 Thermocore. Ooh, I had a level 1, so that's awesome. That was a big upgrade there. And then some of this ammo that we got. Especially we want to get some of our turret ammo back because our turrets are going to be depleted quite often after you burn all that up. And then drop box over here. Again, you really want to figure out what you don't need first and then get rid of all of that. And then you're left with the stuff you do need. This one don't need. Already have a level 5, so I can scrap that one. Not going to use any of this armor. That can be scrapped. But we don't have enough scrap space to do it right now. We'll just put that in there. And in our queue. And then pick this up. And we got, I saw we got a legendary in there. How many legendaries do we get? We got 2. All right, we make 2 more legendaries. Pretty sweet. Let's go ahead and check our bar here. Everything here looks good. Looks good. I don't know why I have this in here and not my blocks. Where are my actual blocks? Oh, and I got a bunch of these in here too. There we go. And we'll put our motorcycle here. What did I have here? I can't remember. I'll put this here. I kind of feel like maybe I want to carry 2 stacks of that now. So that's what we'll start doing. We'll carry 2 stacks of this, and then we'll have 2 out here for 300 bullets plus this another 1,000 as a backup. Okay, all that good. And this good. And we good. Again, this is actually the loot that we ended up with. And then most of this, again, is going to just be scrapped down. Like that. So really, this is the loot that I ended up with. But I ended up with tons of XP. That's the main thing. Just in that one round, I got 3 points that I can use for other things, like Robotics Inventor, which is the next thing I'm going to go into. And again, I need 2 more points, and I'll be able to put dual turrets down as well. And we're going to need to get lead and all that kind of stuff as well. No problem, Alex. Thanks for hanging out. Appreciate you. As well. So that was a really fun Horde night, everybody. But again, always be diligent about that ammo. Make sure that you do have lots and lots of ammo. You can see I still have a bunch, enough for next Horde night, but I will still continue to produce more ammo. Speaking of, it'd be a good idea to queue up some stuff here. Always good to check on all your stuff right over here. And let's see if we've got more iron in here. We do. We'll just grab it all. And max this iron. There we go. Shift left click. Max that iron out. There we go. Run some more forged steel. Looking good. Over here. Look at that. We can start running more bullet casings out. Another 3,000. So 6,000 bullet casings running out of there right now. And again, it's great having a lot of bullet casing, but you also need the bullet tips and especially need the gunpowder. You can see I'm almost out of gunpowder here, but it just so happens, everybody, that the whole entire night that it has been running gunpowder the whole time. And so we might have looked like we used all that up, but we were super smart and we queued that up before as well. And we're just going to drop all that in there. We're going to drop all this in here, and we'll drop all that in there as well, kind of organize a little bit better. That is in the wrong box. My bad. My bad. Hold on. Double press that like that. Oops, nope, don't want to do that. I forgot I had clay on me there. Put that clay in there. Let's put that stone in there. We'll just have to manually take it out because I'm putting it in the wrong box. That'd be the wrong box. There we go. Put that back in there. Put that in there. Cut that in half. All that good. Oh, and then also wood back in there. And let's actually find the correct box over here. All right, let's put this in here, put that in there, double press. There we go. And then I saw we've got all those. Everything good there. Okay, now we'll sort this out, and we will get all the loose stuff here and all of this here as much as we possibly can fit on our inventory here. Oh, we need more. Okay, how much boxes of 762 can I make here? Let's find out. 22. Hey, Suri, what's 22 divided by 3? It's about 7 to 8, so we'll put 8 in here. Oh my God, that scared the heck out of me. All right, everybody, I'm going to be right back. I'm getting a phone call. I'm back, everybody. Put a 1 in the chat if you can't see and hear me. Sorry, I had to IRL stuff, everybody. IRL stuff. Getting that going. All right, now I lost track of what I was doing. 8. And then 8 here. And then over here, we'll do whatever's left. 6 more. All right. And then we'll grab all this stuff out of here. Like this. Very nice. Okay, we're going to put some of this away. Up in here for later on when we get to that. We do have some of this ammo. Put that down there. Pull these blocks out of here. Figure out what the heck happened to my blocks here. Guess I'm just not seeing them. We definitely want to have our regular wood blocks on us. We need more gunpowder. Conveniently, we've got more. And so we will get more there and see how many more we can do. Let's see, 15 more. All right, sounds good. There's a lot, everybody. And we'll just say, hey, Suri, what's 15 divided by 3? Hey, Suri, what's 15 divided by 3? 5. Duh. Now, again, everybody, I just have her do the math, and the later it gets, the more I rely on Suri to do the math versus me, because it's going to get worse before it gets better. Or maybe it never will get better. It's just going to be not good. All right, so probably the thing we're going to run out of is bullet tips. But again, they don't do us any good sitting in this box, everybody. They're completely useless in that box. So take them and turn them into actual stuff you can use. Like over here, we're going to put more gunpowder in there, like actual bullets. So 9 here, so we know this is 3. That I can do. And then there. And then there. So that's, what? 10, 11, 14. So 14 times 100. So there's 1,400 there. 2,800. Let's just call it 2,000, 2,000, 2,000. So that's 6,000 ammo I just queued up. 6,000 ammo is enough for 2 Horde Nights, everybody, usually. Unless you're going full auto like I was doing there, where I was just going absolutely ham on the mobs. What I usually will do is be a little bit more conservative and try to hit them more in the head so that you're getting more damage. Because you get a headshot, you do more damage to most mobs. By the way, it doesn't work on robots on certain games, by the way. If you're playing like Fallout, it doesn't matter if you hit them in the head, everybody. It doesn't do more damage if you hit them in a headshot. Really, you want to do the right type of damage. Does more damage in games like Fallout. But you can see we crushed that one, everybody. We absolutely knocked it out of the park. Thanks for the ones in the chat as well. Here's another 1,000 kids caps for everybody in the chat for having my back there. Let's see. And we have finished doing our gunpowder, so we definitely want to queue up some more because that should never stop running gunpowder. And to do that, we are going to need some nitrate. And we are going to need our coal. And there it is. And again, gunpowder that we can do. We're going to do stacks of gunpowder. And we see we got coal and nitrate. Let's just go ahead and burn this up. And then we'll have to make some more later on. Now we want to use some here. Stacks of gunpowder. And we need to favorite that and unfavorite this one. There we go. So we can do 6. So we're going to do 3 in this one and 3 in the other one. But really what we'll do is we'll do 2 in this one, which will be 36 minutes. And then we're going to use some of this. Uh-oh, taking damage. Am I taking damage? Oh, from the storm. Whatever. Whatever, I wasn't even by the thing. I was way over here, but whatever. What we want to do is put enough in there for 36 minutes, which is not going to be a lot. We can just crank this down. Oh, man, look at that. Right on the dot, everybody. That was just luck. We're going to go extra, though. We're going to go extra. All right, mix 2 of those. That's about 40 minutes real time. And then we know it's about this. We'll go ahead and run it up a little bit more. Again, a little extra. And then we'll mix that. And we'll consolidate that back down again. And then, again, we can do 2 more. So we'll try to mix another one. That's another 18 minutes. So actually, here's the smart thing to do. Just stop this. Make this 3 so we know it's 54 minutes. Just makes the math easier. Up here, we'll go way over 54 minutes. And then on this one, we'll just do the same thing now that we know that we have enough coal to make it happen. And again, run over. And there we go. All right, we definitely need to get more nitrate next time. We'll put this back in here. And we've got a little bit of stuff here we can just sort real quick while we're thinking about it. And vehicle. Everything else good. And again, we got those legendary parts that we can use next time. I think they're up in the box. Now, the real question is, do you want to leave before you sort and come back and sort next time, or do you want to sort now? Me, I'm kind of more inclined to take care of it now. While I'm at it, we can go ahead and take care of that. What else we got? Lots of loot here. Put some of these blocks in there. Dukes in here. Look at all them dukes. Holy moly, we're stacking them up. No ammo for up there. What else we got? Stuff for down here. Yeah, a bunch of stuff that we bought. Bunch of stuff we got as drops. Good there. Miscellaneous crafting. Put that in there. We've got parts. We've got mods. Oopsie. Just trying to put that in there. There we go. More resources that we'll deal with later on. Resources here. I got a lot of that in there. And then bandages goes in raw meds here. Keep that nicely organized. We've got more ammo, and we've got some ammo that we want to put in here. So we're just going to go ahead and put it in the output like this. We'll combine those dukes. We'll put that up in there. And again, this will eventually fill this up if we don't get these out of here. So we definitely want to let those melt down, or we can just scrap them and then put it in there in the normal stacks. But we'll run even more bullet casings. Now we're running like 7,000 bullet casings. But we definitely need to get our lead so we can run a bunch of bullet tips too, because those are what's just going to slow us down. All right, a little bit more shotgun ammo. Let's go ahead and put that away in here. Close that up. And we'll close that upper hatch. Close this lower hatch. Stay in our little cozy stuff. Maybe go take a look at our super corn. Oh, ho, ho, it's coming through again. We got so much super corn we can't even get rid of it fast enough. Coming up real soon. And get all that water. The water away. Check in on our massive amount of coffee that we got done there. Very nice. Throw this coffee up here. And when we're looking for it, ooh, maybe it might not even fit in the box. No, it does. Okay, cool. It does fit in the box. This here. And we all good, right? Yeah, probably going to use my gyrocopter next, so we'll swap those. Maybe we should swap those straight up like this. Walk this across to the other side. There we go. Because these are going to end up being used up. I try to make it where the stuff that's not going to get used up as much is on the top, and then the stuff that is going to get used up is here because it's much more obvious. And then like your tools and stuff that you're going to be swapping, it's just easier if you have it on this side. You can swap it in your bar and whatnot. We can go ahead and get our turret back. What did I do with it? I think I put it in the building box. Before I forget about it for next time. Put that there. Okay. Now we just need to double check and see how we're doing. Okay, we got every single skill or every magazine done. So all of our skills are completely done. We got that done today. Still waiting on a few of these perk ones, especially the one for Tech Junkie here, so we can get our crafted turret ammo. We can also we need 2 more points, and we can get to the over here. We can get to our dual robotic turrets, which is awesome. Then we'll probably go into Executioner, get our wand there. Maybe finish up the rest of our stuff here and basically get all of these eventually in the intelligence line. Come back, work a bit on Fortitude. I love this siphoning strikes one here. Basically, when you kill with melee, it's like a vampire touch thing where you get hit points back, which is pretty awesome. If you got that queued up enough, man, you could really do well. Really in any game. If you're playing a game like Diablo or you're playing other MMOs and whatnot, if you have that ability to hit them and get the hit points back, basically you'd be unbeatable because you just keep constantly getting that back. All right, what does my character have on right now? He has his glasses on. Just trying to think of all the things I need to do so I don't forget next time. Get my helmet back on here. Okay, we good. All right, we're going to let that run. We got this going. Yes, we do. All good. All good, all good. And throw another one in here. Help that down a bit. Oh, this we can throw onto that one too. And then when this one goes down 59, you can take this and put it on top of that one. But that's going to give us lots of room for our brass. And that's good, everybody. We did it. We crushed it today. Holy mackerel, did we get a lot done today. We finished our Supercorn Cathedral. We upgraded a bunch of legendary parts. We upgraded our gear. Man, so much stuff. Time for the Kismet Love Train. Let's go. All right, everybody. That was a pretty long stream right there. I hope you guys enjoyed all of that fun we had. That was a 10-hour stream. Man, I had some fun. Right down there, thanks to all my Patreon supporters. I appreciate all of you. And there's a whole bunch more love coming up right over here as well. Thanks to all these awesome people. Thanks to all of you being here. Now, don't forget to go ahead, hit that follow button and hit that subscribe button over there on the YouTubes and follow button everywhere else. And you can see here's my schedule right over here, everybody. Again, we're just on Sunday over there. And I will be working on stuff on Monday, but we'll be back hopefully on Tuesday. Satisfactory. By the way, they got to 1.2 in experimental right now, if you guys want to check that out. But we'll wait till it goes full release because we're working on our mega builds on Satisfactory. So we'll be back on Tuesday, 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time for that. Then we're going to try to get in some Wednesday, Thursday, Rise of the Tycoon Empire. Maybe out on Friday, maybe working on stuff, or we might do some bonus streaming on that day. We'll see how it goes, everybody. See how it goes. And of course, back on Saturday, 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time for more fun with my crew. And then back Sunday again for more solo action as well. So again, I might try to mix in some learn to plays in there as well. There's so much stuff going on, everybody. There's only one me, and there's only so much time in the day, if you know what I mean. But we're going to go ahead and, again, ask you guys to just take a moment, pop on over to all this social media that you're going to see pop up there in the stream. Again, appreciate you all coming in and hanging out. Big time. But you can go ahead and pop on over to youtube.com/KismetBP. Hit that subscribe button. You're already there, even easier. Hit the like button. Leave a comment. You can also check out Twitter, twitter.com or x.com as it's called now, /KismetBP. Note the BP part. Remember, it's all one word because, again, they took my name and they wouldn't give it back to me. But you can go to discord.gg/Kismet, or even easier, just follow the link to Discord. You can find all my links, all my social media, by the way, on my website, Kismet.gg. Very easy, just to type in Kismet.gg in your web browser. Go find the link that you want to Discord or wherever, and it will just take you to that particular thing, including Steam and all of that. You can also check out Patreon.com/Kismet, the greatest way to support the Kismet Love Train, and you'll get your name if you're a patron for a month. I do add everyone's name every month. And of course, as long as you're an active subscriber, your name stays right down there. So I appreciate everybody showing some love over there on Patreon as well. A bunch of exclusive content over there just for patrons who are helping to support the stream. So again, I appreciate everybody coming in. Thanks for all the follows. Thanks for all the love as well. There we go. Let's see what else. Oh, Kiz Caps. I need to give you guys a bunch of Kiz Caps. Right over here, show you guys some love. There you go for next time, future giveaways. And that's it for me, everybody. We're just going to peace on out of here. We're going to roll out that Kismet Love Train. And we'll see you guys again on Tuesday at 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. See you then. Bye, everybody.
Hi, this is Norbert. Thanks for watching. Hit the subscribe